Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Feel good facts.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers, plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the Ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You can do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
And welcome back to the live stream. I am so sorry for that delay. We had a power outage. There was too many people at the Chips fan, but we are back. We're about to head back to the beach, but we grabbed Mark Wally Williams as he was walking past the live stream booth. Mark, you and your Northcliffe team are on fire this weekend.
Yeah, the 14s, 15s are going fantastic. To win the two board relays, the 14 male and female board relays yesterday, we've never done that. A credit to the athletes that we got, and a credit to Gavin Hill, who's the master coach. So.
Absolutely. I have to tell you that whenever we speak to your athletes and we interview them, they are giving all the shout outs to Gavin. There's so much love for Northcliffe at the moment, and you've got quite a few racing again today. Yeah, we do. More on the older age groups, but yeah, we got a strong team. So just heading down now to have a look. I've taken the senior training this morning, back at the club, and then because we got senior states coming up in 2 weeks, so always down here helping the young kids with tactics and all that sort of stuff. So absolutely,
an exciting day, yeah.
A big day for Northcliffe, a big day for all of the teams here at the Queensland Youth Champs. We're going to head down to the beach and have a chat with Chloe. She's going to let us know what is happening. Mark, will let you go as well. Thank you so much for dropping past the live stream. So great to have a little chat with Northcliffe.
Plenty of action down here at the beach sprint track. We've just had the second semi in the under 11 male sprint, and we're getting ready for the finals.
The more I know, the less I want to know.
Thanks for doing that, most appreciated.
Fantastic. Okay, Phil, we are finally back. Chloe has just given us the updates. We are ready for some beach sprint finals in the under 11 age groups. We can see the vision is back on the screen after a few little dramas this morning, but we are here. We are ready to bring you all the news and the action from the 2021 Queensland Youth Champs. Phil, it has been a big morning already.
It has. They've come off yesterday doing their team events. Now they're back into the individual events. We've got a couple of relays coming up here for the beach side of it, but we see that everyone's down there. The wind's picked up a little bit, which is exciting. It's cooled a few things off. Great to see the umbrellas still out there. The BHMP one there nice and close to us, TH&C. We can see those flags moving now. That's an easterly blowing in, roughly around 8 knots at the moment, which is going to create that chop that we saw yesterday. So we might see a few people coming in and having a little bit of trouble. Getting a few little runners all the way through the shore, which is great. We can see out to the left that we've got a guest coming over towards us, haven't we? I am
very excited. We're going to keep you in suspense a little longer. We're not going to tell you who it is until we can get them on screen here. But Phil, I am loving looking at all the signage on the beach at the moment. It is busy. Things are happening. And we do need to do another call out. If you're coming down to the beach, please make sure you're using those QR codes. Parents, check your kids in as well. This is a COVID-safe event. We need to make sure we're doing everything correctly. If you want to keep up to date with the results, it's liveheats.com/SLSQ Surf Sports as well. So there's lots of action. Team app is where to find everything. Tag us on your social media. It's Lifesaving QLD and hashtag red and yellow.
I like that. Hashtag red
and yellow. I thought Matt Belvaq was using that on all his posts throughout the week. He's looking forward to the championships, looking forward to have him as part of the commentary team on the live stream tomorrow as well.
He is going to jump on later on tomorrow. It's pretty exciting getting those guys on here because these young kids, we talked about it earlier, everyone starts off as a nipper. We all go through the process of being a nipper and working our way up until we get to the top level, be it the Kellogg's Nutrigrain or the women's racing as well.
Absolutely.
But today we're going to have a couple of special guests. They're going to pop in. We're going to have a chat.
Excited.
Yeah, I'm going to step out of the box and I'm going to let you take over. But getting back to the beach, I love those signs in the back there. The glory days are back. They really are, aren't they?
They are. From the racing we've seen this weekend, the conditions, the quality of the racing as well. And that's across all of the age groups, 11s through the 15s. And as you said yesterday, we haven't had a championships for 700 days. We missed last year. There are kids racing at their first ever state championships in the under 11s and under 12s. They're so stoked to be here. They're making finals. They're getting points on the board. Some of them are taking out medals. Like, there's a lot of excitement on the beach right now.
There really is. The unfortunate thing, there's a couple of people, and I'll talk about this tomorrow when we get down there. I've got some stats on some people that have won the 11s, the 12s, and unfortunately because of last year being off, they've missed the 13s or vice versa, the age group. So it's a really big thing to go through and win every single year. Unfortunately, we've gone through an era where a titles has been cancelled, so that means that they can't do the whole way through.
Absolutely, but still, I mean, to make finals, to get those medals, it's absolutely fantastic. It was a team's event yesterday, so we have got more of the individuals today. We can see the beach sprint track on the screen right now. We are getting set for some finals. I can't believe we're at sprint finals already, which is fantastic. And in the beach arena today, we've got the under 11s sprints and relays for the guys and the girls. The 13s are also in action. They'll be doing flags as well. So Phil, this is all about that block programming that we spoke about yesterday. We start one event and then we see that through to completion.
It's great. I mean, as a parent, I
you know where you need to be.
I know where I need to be, and I can actually stay in that one arena, not have to worry about moving out and coming back. I don't have to look for my child because they know it's going to be on fast.
So good.
At the branch titles, we ran through it, block final. Every area, the kids didn't get a rest and they were off the beach by 1 o'clock. Now, how many carnivals do you get a chance to get off the beach at 1 o'clock? So, great initiative by Surf Life Saving Queensland, great initiative by the officials to actually draw up a program that we all love to see and we all enjoy watching. So, looking down there now, we can see those young kids just standing up, getting the call from the officials now. Pretty cool to see these guys lining up.
Absolutely. I love the under 11. Some of them are absolutely tiny, but they are so quick across the sand.
They are. I've got to say, that's the best part of the race to me, is when you sit down in the shade and you talk with someone from another club. That's where you create friendships.
Yes.
That's where you create bonds for life. And I remember Dana Dowker. This is going back. Dana Dowker in 1991. I remember sitting with her. We were 14 years of age over at Perth, and we were throwing shells on the beach, and that's where I met Dana Dowker, and we're great mates now. Yeah, so a very long history there through just sitting down, we were waiting for our surf race, and that's how we became friends for life.
There you go. Now, I am logging on to liveheats.com at the moment. I'm trying to bring up, we want to find out who our finalists are here for the under 11 beach sprint. Looking at the caps on the far right-hand side, that looks to be a Currumbin. I want to say a North Burleigh from there. Maybe Agnes as well. Coolum, that is the full red cap. We saw some of our Coolum Beachies doing really well yesterday.
We had trouble with that yesterday.
Yeah, we did. I'm so sorry, Coolum Beach. It's a beautiful spot up on the Sunshine Coast. We've had a few Kellogg's rounds there in the past.
Same cap as Collaroy.
There you go, absolutely. So we've got North Burleigh on the screen.
Palm Beach.
Palmy. I want to say we might have a few North Burleigh in the mix here.
That's 4 in the one race, is it?
Yeah, 4 in a final would be huge.
Currumbin on the right there, Robbo, one of Robbo's young blokes.
Yes.
He's an amazing coach there, so we can see Currumbin starting on the right-hand side.
Yeah, the little Vikings.
The little
tiny Vikings.
Next to that, we can see, I can't really make that cap out. What is that? Is that Agnes in the...
I want to say 7? Agnes in the middle here. We are getting ready for a start, one of our first finals for the day. Oh, actually, no, I want to say that's...
All right, not too far away from a start, ladies and gentlemen. They'll just set themselves up now, digging their holes for their blocks, figuring out where they're going to explode to. I wonder, let's see how many start standing up and let's see how many start with their hands down now.
Is that actually Met Caloundra in the middle? Yeah. Blue, white and red?
I think it's a white. Ladies and gentlemen, for us, we're trying to look through the glare of the TV. I'm going to tell you so that we...
yeah, absolutely. We are doing our best. But again, please jump on the live stream. Tell us where you're watching from, who we need to keep an eye out for as well, and if there's better information that you can give us. We want to make sure we're giving these competitors all the credit they deserve.
I like the look of number 7. Look how relaxed he is. He's got his hands on his hips. He's got his hips out. He's chilled out. Here we go. They're just about to set.
And they're racing. Off. How good is this? And a combination of the track and the arm starts. Collaroy in the middle doing well. The Currumbin very
down
fast.
Oh, that's very hard to see there. Unfortunately, our camera's just a little bit off the finishing line, but I think in position 1 might be number 1 there from North Burleigh. I think he took it out there. Keep your eye on number 1 in the red and yellow there on the left-hand side. North Burleigh, I think number 3 as well, was also in the mix. And then right down this end, our number 7 runner was very, very strong finish.
From Yeppoon. And this is why we have iPads on the finish line now, Phil.
I've got a feeling North Burleigh's gone 1, 2, 3 there. They have.
That would be a story if they could do that, Phil.
They have. I think North Burleigh's gone 1, 2, 3. It's going to be number 1 position will be position 1. Number 2 will be position 3. And number 4 will be position 6.
They're sharing some thumbs up. They think they've done pretty well. The camera is still focusing on the North Burleigh, the number 1. I love that red and yellow singlet that he is wearing. And Phil, of course, these singlets are the same colours as the cans out in the water.
Correct. 9 lanes.
9 lanes, 9 competitors, 9 singlets to give out.
I think we're going to see a 1, 2, 3. There's Alex there in
the mix as well.
Number 3. We talked about the name on the cap, so we can see that's Alex in the state team there in the middle.
Number 1, turn around and show us your caps. We've got Palm Beach in the middle there.
I think he was sitting in about 4th or 5th there, Palm Beach.
Yeah.
So he's very close, but I'm going to go with 1, 2, 3 North Burleigh.
That's a big call, but I love this, and you can tell that it was a close finish because they're all still waiting around. The judges will be conferring.
Here we go.
They'll be looking at the iPads if they need.
Far left-hand side, I think red and yellow takes first, green takes second, and I think yellow takes third. Here we go.
Oh, great lunge on the line from the 2, 3 North Burleigh.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yep.
I would love to get a photo of that dais. North Burleigh would be very proud.
I'm going to go unofficially, ladies and gentlemen. North Burleigh has taken 1, 2 and 3 on the finish. A really tight finish there for 4th, 5th and 6th. I think Yeppoon was in there. Palm Beach was in there. Great little sprint race.
Absolutely, and this is the action that we're here to see. These young under-11 competitors competing at their first ever state championships. He's a little bit nervous. He's hoping he's got that paddle pop with a number 1 on it, but he has to wait until it's official. He'll be presented that fairly soon. I really hope Mum and Dad are watching this right now, or they're down on the beach, because number 1 from North Burleigh is getting some quality screen time right now.
He really is, isn't he? Look at those nerves. He's biting his nails off. We love it. Where's Mum and Dad? They're probably in the background waiting.
Yes.
Here comes the paddle pop stick. Where is it?
Here we go.
Here comes the clapping.
Here we go.
So they're going to start, I believe, from...
number 6 down, I would say.
I think
it's
6 down.
Fantastic sportsmanship. Everyone's getting the claps. There we go. Paddle pop for North Burleigh. Yeppoon.
It's a bit hard for us to tell, ladies and gentlemen. We
so,
actually missed who handed that out then, so we don't know who got first, second and third.
Shout out, you don't need embroidery on your cap. Lachlan Robinson on the far right there. Just write your name on your cap and we'll pick you any day of the week.
Yeah.
Great to see Met Caloundra in the mix there as well. That little club on the sunny coast really starting to go from strength to strength at the moment. Getting their final instructions from the officials.
This is the exciting part. They now walk straight over
straight
the dais.
to the dais. Give me my medal. I am ready. We're going to see if we can jump down to Chloe as well. She's going to tell us exactly what's happening. North Burleigh, seeing a few fist pumps down there. I think there's going to be some very happy age managers and parents down there. I mean, they have been just dominant so far this carnival across so many of the age groups, guys and girls.
Not only the water, but we just saw that on the beach as well.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, they've really covered
across
all bases.
The board. Yeah.
We've also got the R&R coming up today. So,
fantastic to watch
Burleigh
that
Heads
one.
Mowbray Park have won for so many years in a row. They've got a team of 4 coaches that are so dedicated every weekend they get down.
Agreed.
So that'll be on later on today. If not, I think it might be tomorrow morning. But a great event. It's all about working as a team, following the rules, making sure that you do everything to the T.
Oh, it's all about precision, isn't
correct.
it? Like
you get judged on appearance, you get judged on the way that your hands are, how you feed the line, how you get out
down
to the can.
reel.
Correct.
Very controlled, back up.
You've got to go down in time. It's got to be unified. It's a really tough event, but a really good traditional event that's really followed up with a couple of great clubs here on the Gold Coast. So another event that we'll see later on.
And again, one of those events that's very much based on a rescue scenario. Of course, the reel is how lifesavers used to rescue people back in the day before we got boats and boards and IRBs as well. So the rescuer would don the belt and the reel would be fed out to them and then they'd be towed back in, hopefully to rescue their patient.
You would have been a belt swimmer, wouldn't you?
I did do a few belt races back in the day when it was still mixed, guys and girls all in there together. And I've got to tell you, the drag that you get on that line as well, it's quite scary sometimes.
It is very scary. Especially when you're just before the can, and
you're so close.
That's right. You're only 10 meters. You're only 10 meters from the can, and you feel like you're swimming as fast as you can, but you're not going anywhere. It's dragging you back.
It's so
Imagine
tough.
the nippers. So we were fully grown humans in the open. These kids are nippers trying to drag that out. So.
I know, it's so good. And I used to love watching the belt races when we had the Aussies at Kurrawa when the surf was on, and sometimes they would have to bring a second reel in, splice that together. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, we're back bank then, so you had to actually swim across the first hole onto the bank and then out behind the back bank. Sometimes it could be, most reels you're looking at 300 to 350 metre reels.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
used to splice 2 together, tie them off with a knot, and you'd have to tow 2 lines out.
So tough. Absolutely tough. Now we can see we are going to be getting set up very quickly soon for some under 11 beach sprints as well. I think for the young ladies we are going to have some heats for that as well. We're not at a finals just yet. We will see if we can get Chloe on the beach to tell us the latest news from there.
What about that last race? Are we allowed to pull that on light heats?
Let me see if that's up yet. I would love to see if we could give some updates from there.
Here we go. We've got a bit of fun now with the kids, just lining up, getting themselves ready for this beach relay, having a chat with their mates. They make sure that one of the people, it's usually the anchor, is wearing the anchor will be wearing the coloured singlet top. So they will bring the baton home. Our leaders will carry it out to start off with. Once they change, 4 changeovers each end. We talked about it yesterday. It's so important to change over in between your changing zone. Now, yesterday we saw 3 or 4 different teams actually drop the baton. They didn't pick the baton up evenly or they didn't pass it on. Therefore, they had to run back over the line so they didn't get disqualified and then come back up. So keep your eye out for that. There's going to be a lot of teams trying to have a nice, clean start. They're just moving up now. They're just about set themselves up. Is this a relay or is this just an individual?
I want to say due to the number of caps that we're seeing there and the multiple caps of the same, we'll see what it is as they come through.
All right, just heading down to Chloe now. She's got the winners of our last race.
The under 11 female beach relay first semi-final is about to get underway. The girls are on the line at the moment, ready to go.
Alrighty, we can see we have some of our competitors getting ready now. It's going to be a beach relay from here. We can see some of those caps already. North Burleigh so strong in those other races. We've got Tugun in the mix. I want to say North Barrier as well. Northcliffe on the far left-hand side as well. Getting set up I'm going to pick that cap up as well. I am pretty sure that could maybe be an Arcadian cap as well on the front of screen there, which is absolutely fantastic to see that crew in the mix. And now I have to tell you, Phil Clayton has stepped out of commentary because we have a very, very special guest here with us right now. It is Nutrigrain Ironwoman champion, absolute superstar, one of my favourites as well, Harriet Brown. Welcome to State Championships.
Thanks, Jenny. It's so exciting to be here, and it's such a buzz down here. The atmosphere for the Youth Championships is like I've never seen it before.
Now, Harriet, we are asking everyone who comes and has a chat with us today, were you a nipper? Tell us your story. Tell us why it was so amazing.
I grew up as a nipper in Ocean Grove in Victoria, and I started when I was probably about 10 years old. I didn't really get too much into it early on, but I just loved it. I loved the surf. I grew up more as a pool swimmer, and when I'd go down to the beach, I'd hang out with friends, and I kind of just love the ever-changing atmosphere of the beach and going to carnivals. I remember doing my state championships, and I would be racing in a steamer.
Yes.
And everyone else would be in their swimwear.
For our Queensland visitors.
A full-length wetsuit. I would be doing my whole states. I'd put it on in the morning and would take it off when I finished for the day. So a little bit different down there, a little bit tougher, but I had an absolute ball.
Absolutely. And Harriet, I'm so glad that we've got you here to watch some beach relays. These are our youngest competitors of the carnival. It's the under 11 girls here. We can see that's a Arcadian beach on Arcadian. Oh no, it's Pacific. My apologies, Pacific. And we've got a few combined teams racing this weekend. We've got the North Barrier branch. That's the white cap with the 2 blue stripes on there. North Queensland. We've also got a combined race for them, a combined team for them as well.
That's really great that they're able to combine, because there'd be some smaller clubs that wouldn't be able to have a whole team, and this way they get to do team events too.
Absolutely, so great to see them combining, because Nippers is all about getting as many races done as possible. It's not just your individuals. You want to be doing board relay, Cameron relay, where you've got your 2 runners in there as well, and of course the beach relay that we're seeing right now.
Absolutely. I think a lot of these nippers will have many events across the course of the weekend.
I think Phil was doing some calculations yesterday, and for some of our younger guys who were going around doing all of the heats, the semis and the finals, it was like 27 times around the Cairns, which is just ridiculous. We had some very tired competitors, but we're ready for a start here. And here we can see all of the ladies opting to do the stand-up start for the under 11s. Now, Harriet, it is all about safe changeovers now.
That is right. The beach relay, whilst you have to be fast, it's also quite technical, and you see some of them kind of stop there. The aim is that they start a little bit further back, and then they try and do a bit of a run-up to do a running pass. But
absolutely. And coming through there, I believe that's Tugan, maybe Karawa in the lead. No, Tugan at this stage doing very, very well. And on the right-hand side there as well, our team from Rainbow Bay.
It looks like quite soft sand there, so a bit of a challenging beach sprint.
We saw a few of our beach competitors yesterday taking a few spills because it was so difficult, but have a look at the speed of these final
number
competitors.
7 there. Followed by Northcliffe.
Fantastic work
and then
there.
Pacific.
And then Pacific maybe as well.
Look at the crowd on the edge too.
I know, I love, obviously this is a COVID safe event. We've got everyone checking in and social distancing wherever possible, but the mums and dads are just lining the fence because we want to make sure everyone is seeing all the action. The replay on now. Gee, these girls are fast.
They are fast. Look at their leg speed. I think that I should take some tips from them.
They're looking so good. And let's see Tugan bring that home, number 7 on the vest there.
She's got some really good technique. I think beach sprint is about moving your legs fast, but also about body positioning. Up tall, strong, hands high. She's got that going very well.
And Harriet, this is one of the reasons that I'm so excited to have you popping in, not only in completion, but also to see the beach events today. You've been really working on your running technique over the last few seasons. I've seen on your Instagram on the wind trainer and everything.
Yeah, I have been. I've been working with Robbo from Viking Athletics, and it was just something that I realised I needed to do. My running has always... I've been fit enough, but just let me down with my sprint and speed. So I think when you identify that there's a bit of a weakness there, you've got to try and do what you can to get better. So I've been working with Robbo, and it's just really helped with my technique more so than everything.
Absolutely. And Ironwoman is a 4-legged race now. I mean, you've got to be strong in that transition and the runs, and at your top level as well. It's so many sprint finishes. It's such cutthroat racing.
Absolutely, and I think you've got to give yourself, if you're training so hard, like 2 to 3 times a day, you need to give yourself the best opportunity to do well. So sometimes it's about adapting, mixing up your training. And I do running with Northcliffe and Floody on the track a couple of times a week, and then the sand at changeovers. So for me, it's not about big run sessions, it's just about consistent running as often as I can.
Yeah, all about the quality, not the quantity there.
Yeah.
So we can see the ladies now. It looks to be Tugan, the paddle pop with the number 1. A big congratulations to the Tugan team taking the win. And their first state championships, the first time these young ladies have been able to race as well. And I want to say maybe that was North Burleigh over on the left-hand side that took out 3rd.
So Tugan, Pacific, North Burleigh.
How
exciting!
I know, I absolutely love it. And of course, as soon as we can, we will load all of those results up to liveheats.com as well. liveheats.com/SLSQ Surf Sport. That is where you're going to find all of the information about the event this weekend. And Harriet, something that Phil and I have been speaking about is North Burleigh. They are so strong this event.
Yeah, I've seen so many North Burleigh caps already.
So many of them, they're everywhere.
So they've got the volume, but they've obviously been training really hard. I've heard they've got a really good program down there. So it goes to show. And I think when there's kids that love it, they turn up to training, consistent training, and then that 100%. Always pays off when you get to a competition. How good do those flags look?
I know, all the signage, all of the tents, it looks so good. And I know even just arriving at the beach this morning, having a look down over the sand dunes, the amount of tents that are down on the beach, the signage, it is colourful, it is exciting. You've seen the tagline, the Glory Days are back as well. And I can tell you that is absolutely what the athletes are feeling right now on the beach.
The Glory Days are back. I love that atmosphere when you turn up to a surf carnival. You only kind of get it at the really big ones.
Yes.
And you turn up and all the tents are there and everyone's kind of seeing each other.
Makes it real, doesn't it?
Yeah, for the first time in a little while, and it just makes it real. And everyone's flying in from North Queensland and all over the state.
And thinking of our competitors from all over the state, I think we have a visit booked later today with a young lady from Ayr, Isabella Maloney, who was the Youth Lifesaver of the Year. She's going to come and have a chat with us later. So you don't just have to live on the Gold or the Sunshine Coast to come to States and do amazing things.
No, that's awesome. That'll be good. I'll tune in for that one.
Yeah, please do. Jump on the live stream. And if you want to say hi to Harriet, please give her a little shout out there as well. She's one of my favourite Ironwomen, so make sure we're all cheering for her whenever we can. Now we have got another race lining up now, some more beach relays. We can see North Burleigh in the centre of screen right now. Noosa Heads as well. That little club doing so well this weekend, definitely punching above their weight. We can see Alexandra Headlands in the middle of the screen. Maybe BHMP over towards the middle, Currumbin on the left. What else have we got? Maybe a Yapoon cap and Met Caloundra.
Met Caloundra in there, yep. Mooloolaba.
I love it when we have so many different caps in a single race and it's like everybody has come to play at the state championships, ready for a start.
Good start positions there.
I know. North Burleigh down low and they are off. And of course, Harriet, most of them are wearing their pink state rashies, and it is the 4th competitor, their anchor leg, that will wear those numbered jerseys 1 through 8.
Yes, I think that's just to make sure in a photo finish that you can see who's coming where. Well, look at
the speed, North Burleigh, but Noolaba.
Oh, we had a baton drop.
That's a little bit heartbreaking at States. North Burleigh, and you're right, Mooloolaba, the first to change over there. A fantastic transition as well for Noosa competitors. That's number 6 or 7 along the track there. Oh, and Harriet, it just shows that a drop baton. Heartbreak there for our young ladies.
Oh, it can be absolutely heartbreaking, and it is really challenging. A little stumble there from North Burleigh, but she's still in the lead. She has a little glance over to her right just to make sure, and Met Caloundra
coming through as well. Now, if this is just a quarter or a semi, I'd say that those top 4 will go through to the next round and keep alive, keep progressing. And bad luck to our young ladies. I think that might have been Karawa who dropped the baton there, but we will see where it goes. And yes, Harry, you're absolutely right. Here we go. We've got some replay. We'll see how this changeover worked. There are 2 flags in the sand and the girls need to do a safe changeover within that area. It's Karawa in the middle that we're keeping our eyes on. Oh no. Karawa. There it goes.
Oh, she can't find it. Her friends say, there it is. Pick it up. She's grabbed it. There we go.
And the good part there is that she's gone back into that safe zone and started running again, so they will be going through. But our poor young ladies from Karawa, bit of heartbreak here at the state champs.
So heartbreaking, and I'm sure that she will be a little bit disappointed, but her friends and her team will rally around her and say, you know what? That happens to the best of us.
And we are going to come back next year and do it all again. Gee, looking at North Burleigh, Nelly taking a tumble there, it really shows that it's not just the beach conditions, the water conditions that we need to worry about. It can be quite difficult on the sand as well, and you still need to be able to adapt to what this throws at you.
Absolutely, and running on SAF sand is a skill. It's really challenging. You've got to have your foot positioned a little bit differently. You've got to make sure you're standing upright, and you have to be strong and stable in order to generate power and speed across the sand.
Oh, Harriet, it is so good having you here. I'm learning so much. We're getting all the technical information as well, just so I can really make sure that my beach
sprinting technical
career may take off from here. You can see, there we go, North Burleigh. You've got to take those jerseys off, ready for the next competitors to come through as well. But
and they'll reset, get ready for their next event.
And we'll go again, absolutely.
All day.
Alrighty. Oh, how good's this promo shot coming through now? We've got the Westpac Lifesaver heli on screen. And that is one of the most long-standing sponsorships that we have between Lifesaving and Westpac as well. Good to see them up in the sky, keeping an eye on everyone and keeping us safe. And look how good that backdrop is. So good out there, seeing the beautiful blue skies. And Harriet, Phil and I have been speaking about that Gold Coast skyline in the background is just absolutely glorious.
It is beautiful. It's a beautiful day out there. Very hot today. You notice a lot of umbrellas down there, sunscreen, hats, sun safety.
Absolutely. Phil and I have been trying to do all of the public service announcements. Kids, drink your water, stay under the tent, stay under the shade, make sure you've got your umbrella.
Sound like my mum.
Well, everyone's mum should be, I know Mrs. Parry used to love coming down to the surf carnivals with us when we were little Emu Park nippers, so trying to make sure we're passing on all that good information as well. And we're having a look at the flags as they go through from there. A little break before our next event. Now, Harriet, we've been talking about racing and running and all of these things now. Everyone can't see this, but here in the commentary booth, you've got your leg out in front of you. You're in a moon boot. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, I was racing at the Nutri-Green Iron Women's Series round number 5 and ran into the water. Stepped on a bit of a corrugation and my foot has split, so I tore ligaments in between my big toe and my second toe high up, called a Liz Frank separation fracture. Bit technical, but I've got screws in there. They'll stay in for a few months and then I'll get them out and go again.
We're just very happy to have you here and part of the championships, and unfortunately you have done this before, but the good news is that you know how to recover, and
That's
hopefully
right.
We'll see you back on the beach as soon as possible, fit and ready to go.
That's right, I'll be an expert at recovery by the end of this. Just another little hurdle, but I'm sure all these kids have suffered from some kind of little injury or haven't been able to do what they loved before, and I think the important thing is staying positive and just doing all the little things right so that when you can get back, you're ready to go.
Absolutely. That mental resilience is just so important. And we have Harriet Brown up here on the live stream. If you're watching, please tell us where you are coming from. Maybe Harriet's got some hometown supporters from the Victorian Nippers as well. Harriet, I know you've done a lot of work with them across the season. Have they had their state champs yet down in Victoria?
Yeah, so the Victorian State Championships was on last weekend. Unfortunately just for 12s and 13s this year, but there's a little carnival for the 9s, 10s and 11s
gorgeous.
A bit of a mock states for them this weekend. So I think there's state championships happening all around the country at the moment.
Absolutely. The Glory Days are back in Queensland, but the Glory Days are back all across Australia. We are definitely at the pointy end of the season for the state championships, and we're back here in 2 weeks' time for the seniors, the masters, all the open competitors.
I know, it's all happening down here. We'll be heading to Tugun. Tugun will be the next one. It's a little bit calmer down here at Kira, a lot of beach space for the hundreds of nippers that we've
1,600
got. I was going
total.
to ask, do you have that figure?
1,600.
1,600.
Absolutely.
Wow, and there's a little shore break there. You can see the girls down there just going in. Girls, boys, washing their board off. I think that is a little bit of a ritual. Sometimes
you've got to do it. Got to make it happen.
Just to check the water, make sure your board's clean, get ready for that next race, and just check the conditions. There seems to be a little bit of wind now, a little bit of a shore break to make it interesting, but generally pretty flat out there.
Absolutely. I think if that is water area pink, we could be looking at the heats of the under 12 male board race coming through. We will have heats and probably some semis and then a final tomorrow for that one. So we'll see them getting ready now. We've got so many events on today, Harriet, in the water area. We will be heading back soon for the sprint finals. We know that is what everybody at home wants to see, so we'll make sure we're giving you all the really good events If we look at the gold medals that are on offer today, we've got under 15 male and female board rescue, under 14 male and female board rescue, and also the under 12s. Got some state championships on offer for them as well. In the beach arena, we can see right now, we've already had the under 11s. This might be, I reckon this could be the 11s as well coming through, but we will have a little bit of a chat to Chloe on the beach soon. She will make sure we are calling the right events, but it is very exciting to have the Glory Days back at North Kira Beach and North Kira, Harriet. They have been such wonderful hosts for us this weekend.
They have been. There is a lot of beach.
So much beach to cover.
Which is great when you're down there. You can spread out, plenty of open space for COVID's sake.
Absolutely. But a long trek back. a long trek
up to
back.
the toilet, trek up to the festival, the food, the atmosphere up here. But you can see that there's lots of people in both areas.
Absolutely. Let's head down to the beach. We've got Chloe who's going to tell us what is happening.
The under 11 female beach relay finalists coming out, getting ready to get started.
It keeps falling down and they're like, up. Alrighty, there we go. We are getting ready for a final. It is the under 11 female beach relay. Harriet, so exciting that we've got finals on already.
I know, it is very, very exciting. So this is the under 11 female beach relay final.
Female beach relay final. Okay, who have we got? I can see, I reckon that's going to be
Pacific.
Gee, they really like that end lane here. They've decided that's lucky. They've got that one in the draw as well, which is great for them.
I don't think that they have a choice
They
there,
don't have a choice.
But maybe it is lucky, hopefully, for them. Then we've got Tugan, so we saw them race before.
Very, very strong girls.
In the semis.
Yes,
so it would have been the semis that happened before. Yep.
Maybe.
We've got Met Caloundra, where we have North Burleigh, it looks like Maroochydore, Sunshine Beach.
Maybe TH&C in the middle
there? TH&C, not Sunshine Beach. Sometimes those colours are a little bit confusing.
They've been tricking us a little bit as well, but luckily we do have those people chiming in on the live stream and giving us the corrections and the shout-outs for their home teams as well. And Harriet, this is where the girls are going to be feeling a little bit nervous. They know they're through the semi-final. They didn't drop a baton. They got through cleanly, but now, it all starts again.
Oh, absolutely. And these girls will be getting nervous. You can tell from the little bit of fidgeting, the looking around, the who's watching, what do? I hope I go
Where
well.
are my mum and dad?
I think those nerves, they're kind of the same at any age, really. Everyone gets nervous, and especially now.
Absolutely.
But once the gun goes, they'll be right.
First state championships, first a relay final for these young ladies in the under 11s.
So it's Pacific closer to us, then TH&C, then Tugan, then North Burleigh, Maroochydore, Met Caloundra.
And we've got a clean start here for the under 11 beach relay. The girls off so quickly. Some of these girls are so petite but so powerful, Harriet.
They are powerful, and I think in this under 11 age group you really see a bit of a spread between some tall girls, some small girls. They're all growing at different rates at this age.
Absolutely. North Burleigh and Tugan doing very well in the middle there. Pacific on the right hand side though, coming through strongly.
And Mooloolaba over on the far side as well. So they must have dropped the baton. Mooloolaba is gone.
TH&C really fighting back hard. We might have to see a replay. We will see what happened with those changeovers. Final changeover now, girls. Stay safe.
North Burleigh and Tugan. It looks like it's between North Burleigh and Tugan. Met Caloundra is there as well.
That's 5 and 6 in the middle. Who's it going to be, Harriet?
Oh,
Can we?
No! North Burleigh had a spill.
And a full somersault there as well. The poor girl. That is drama.
Tugan, I think.
Some drama. Oh my gosh. Who would have thought? This is some excitement in the beach arena.
That was so tough. But she did a somersault.
I know. That was very, very elegant.
Up again.
Alrighty, we're keeping our eyes on the middle of the screen. Number 5 and number 6, North Burleigh and Tugan.
North Burleigh's well ahead here.
And as they come through, I nearly want to look away.
She's running so well.
And just loses the balance there.
Forward somersault, straight up on her feet. And Tugan take it out.
Coming through for the win, the state title. My heart is hurting for North Burleigh right now.
Heartbreaking, but probably one of the best saves.
That is going to be. I think that's early play of the day here. We can see
I
her.
have ever seen. Oh, look at her friends getting around her. We mentioned that before.
Yes.
Sometimes if you make a mistake in a relay, you feel like
Absolutely.
disappointed in yourself, but always you see the good sportsmanship of the other girls getting around you and saying, you know what, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, we're here for you, we've got your back, and we're going to come back next year and do it all again. It's so lovely to see the team consoling her together. And Harriet, that's what I've loved when we've done some interviews with the team. They're always saying, I love being down here, I'm racing with my friends and my teammates, and we're having such a good time. I just love these girls.
Yeah, and look at them there, they're just showing their support. That's what our sport is really about. It's about friendship, camaraderie.
Absolutely.
And the memories that she'll be able to tell.
And she'll say, there was this time at the 2021 Youth Championships, I was in the beach relay final, we were winning, I tripped over, but I did this amazing somersault, and we'll remember it forever. Oh, wow. Who would have... Harriet, you've come in at the best time. This is all the drama in the beach relays.
Beach relays, who would have thought?
Who would
the
have
spills
thought?
and thrills.
Spills and thrills. Play of the day already, a young North Burleigh team. And now, Harriet, we have the nervous wait. We're pretty sure it was Tugan who took this one out, but the officials will confer. They will go to the iPad as well if it is a close finish. And everybody wants the paddle pop with number 1, 2 or 3 on there.
Absolutely. And you can see that there's so many officials down here. They're volunteering their time. But it also is great that you see so many because it makes it fair.
Absolutely. They've got the iPads out if they need as well. Lots of white shirts. So if you see white shirts, or generally the officials are very clearly signed. We've got our water safety down there as well today, Harriet. So many people in the bright orange keeping all of our water competitors safe.
Absolutely, and it takes so many to get this going.
100%.
To make these youth championships just like the glory days, hey?
Just like the glory days, they are back, and Kira Beach is just absolutely putting on a show for us at the moment. And as we said, 1,600 competitors on the beach today. When you think of how big the support crew needs to be to put on a big, safe, successful event for that. I think there'd be some nerves down on the beach right there, Harriet. They're all wondering where they finished.
It's always that kind of nerve-wracking wait, because whilst we could clearly see it wasn't such a close finish, the beach relay is quite technical, so always at the end of the beach relay you get a little bit nervous that you haven't stepped too far over your line. There's always that risk of that disqualification or something else happening, and that's sometimes what happens when they have these discussions. So you're just waiting and hoping and
hoping.
Yeah.
And then there's nothing worse than when you're standing in your lane and you see the officials start to walk towards you and you're thinking, no, don't come to my lane, don't come over this way, I swear we're all fine.
I love seeing the girls in the back there. They're all talking to each other from different clubs. And
so good.
That's what's really great about this sport as well. You come to different carnivals and you're not just friends with your own club.
Absolutely.
You make friends for life with all the other clubs down there.
Absolutely. Are you still friends with some of your nipper mates from Victoria?
I sure am. Some of the girls that I grew up racing with are still my closest friends, which is pretty cool. None of them do surf anymore.
That's all right.
But they appreciate it, and we've got that friendship and that bonding experience from doing nippers.
Absolutely.
Way back in under 10s.
I think we might be getting some hugs, maybe some photos. And Harriet, one of the great things about the way the program is structured today, whenever we have the finals, we are going straight into presentations as well. So these girls will pretty much, if they're in 1, 2 or 3, they will get their paddle pop sticks, they'll mark off with the recorder straight to the dais, which is on the beach, so mum and dad can get lots of photos as well.
That's great.
Instant celebrations.
Awesome. And those things are really important. Getting a state medal is really hard to
take
get.
It off.
Yep. So these girls will be just waiting nervously.
And still a few races to go. So we've had the under 11 beach relays later today. We are going to have the under 13s in action as well. Male beach relays and beach sprints, and then the ladies as well in action, and they will go heats through to finals for the flags later today as well. So all happening down in the beach arena here.
It is.
See one of the officials
having a little chat.
Pacific. I'm hoping that this is no bad news for Pacific.
I don't know, from that body language.
The body language, it's not great news for Pacific. Because, Harriet, it's not just about 1, 2 and 3. The point score goes down to 6th place.
That's
so you
right.
want to make sure you're getting some points on the board for your team as well. Here we go, having a look at the officials. We'll try and get some commentary from the beach as well and see what is happening. Harriet, I'm loving seeing all the umbrellas in the background as well. It is so hot down on the beach today. It's really important because we've still got finals tomorrow. You need to be able to back it up again.
Who's jumping up and down? Who's that?
over that way. Someone is very happy over in the crowd there. We'll try.
You can't see the girl.
Up. There you go. North Burleigh in there as well, getting their decal. I love that the parents are getting just as excited as the kids.
The parents got way more excited than the kids, and it's hard to tell what club the parents are from.
I know. Everyone's got their umbrellas, their hats. It's all happening. But
where are the girls celebrating?
We need the girls running up and down. And just another shout out to our lovely team from North Burleigh, that somersault. Harriet, so glad you were here to share the excitement.
But the results will be up on Live Heats.
Absolutely. liveheats.com/SLSQ Surf Sport. It's a new system that we're trialling at the Queensland Youth State Championships. I know they've done it at a few of the other local carnivals. We're hoping to have it in action as well for the senior state champs.
It's been so good and so handy to use, and I think not just for parents but athletes sitting there, they can see what event they're up to, what heat's up to, so that they know when they're ready to go, because I've heard some disaster stories of people missing races.
We have, haven't we?
And so this way just makes it so much easier, and it's live, up to date, and you can see through the Live Heats website what everyone's come.
Absolutely. We don't have those poor marshals yelling and yelling and yelling.
I just see Phil still in the corner nodding in acknowledgement. I think he might have missed a race or two in his time.
No, he wouldn't. Okay. Alrighty, Harriet, it has been an absolutely amazing time being able to have some expert commentary in the beach relays from our champion Ironwoman, Harriet Brown. Harriet, we wish you a very, very speedy recovery. We can't wait to see you back in action. It's been so lovely hanging out with you on the live stream.
Thank you so much for having me, Jenny, and I'll be following along closely and cheering for all the up-and-coming kids in their youth championships.
Absolutely. We'll take a little break now and we'll be back soon with more.
Thank you.
Are we frozen or are we just... We'll just have a little...
It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Team there who've just taken out the beach relay there. It looks like TH&C on the left-hand side of Mooloolaba. I was unfortunately out, Jen. I wasn't actually there when they had that third place there, Mooloolaba.
They are very excited. Mooloolaba stoked to be on the podium here.
This is what it's all about. Finishing a race and stepping straight up on the dais, getting it instantly. Mums and dads, the emotions running high, the buzz within the kids. Look at the smiles on their face.
Loving it. Absolutely loving it. And I think that was that's Nick Lowe from the Redcliffe Surf Lifesaving Club, formerly of Tannum Sands as well, doing the medal presentations. So exciting to see all of these nippers at their first ever state championships up on the podium.
It is fantastic. We need to actually mention North Burleigh. So a real heartbreaker there. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just coming into us live now, our winners, Tugan, fantastic to see them getting the gold medal around the neck there, but unfortunately 5 feet from the finish of the line, North Burleigh tripped over the poor young girl, did a tumble roll. I think they ended up finishing about 5th, so out of the medal tally. and Tugun went on. They were only probably 2 steps behind them. They were coming at them strong, and it actually looked like Tugun were actually going to run them down.
Absolutely.
Maybe that was the fear of what got the poor young girl from North Billy to trip over, but we can't take anything away from Tugun. Congratulations.
State champions. Absolutely fantastic work there. And it looks like Chloe is going to herd them in for an interview as well, which would be absolutely wonderful. We have some very, very excited Tugun competitors. They will be celebrating tonight.
Especially when you're in groups of 4. This is what it's all
so
about.
Good.
This interview is going to be fantastic.
Alrighty, we're going to head down to the beach with Chloe. She's got oh, look at the girls. They look so wonderful. State champions.
We have some very excited state champions down here. Under 11 female beach relay winners. How are you feeling, girls?
Good.
Very excited. I see. How hard have you been training?
We train like twice a week with running.
And how was the competition today? It was fairly fast out there on the track. How hard was it to come away with a win?
It was pretty fast. Yeah.
Excellent work, girls. Well done. Congratulations. Go and rest up.
Chloe. Fantastic work, Chloe. Thank you so much for bringing us that interview with the young ladies from the Tugun Surf Club. Now, Phil, the action on the beach has been fast and furious. We're going to take a break and then it's back down into the water for us.
Yeah, exciting stuff. We're looking forward to that. I just got some really good info from a couple of people, so when we come back from our break, I've got some info to share the news.
Fantastic.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Feel good facts.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers, plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the Ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You can do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
Oh, I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit, because you lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
I say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely, good friends.
Oh, the instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for a coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we've met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, it's really good.
And welcome back to the live stream for the 2021 Queensland Youth Championships. Phil, we've just had a massive little time on the beach, and there were thrills, spills, lots of excitement.
There really was. It was fantastic. We just saw the winners there, Chug, and unfortunately North Burleigh having a little bit of a tumble. But hey, welcome to the big league. That's what happens at Queensland state titles, and it's sad for them, but it's a wonderful victory for Chug. And they were making their way up on that last bit. Unfortunately, these things happen.
Absolutely. We're going to go down to the water now. Chloe is on the beach. She's going to tell us what is happening.
We've got the under-12 quarterfinal of the Ironman getting ready on the line to take off.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Chloe.
We can see that wind's come up a little bit there. It's still high tide at the moment, so it's not going to be too much to negotiate there when they run in. All it is, they're going to have to make a really quick dash into the water there. Young Christian Howe there, young Zach Moy from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. We've got Currumbin on the left, Alexander Headlands. I think that's, what cap have we got there? It might be, is that Agnes, that third cap in there? My apologies for that. Burleigh Heads, and then we move to, it is, it's Agnes Waters, the four-quarter light blue and the dark blue there. We're set for a start. And away, nice clean start there. Running into the shore, it's all about speed, getting onto that board, nice and smooth. Young Christian there on the orange and yellow board, nice and fast from Burleigh Heads. Left of him is Mermaid Beach. Left of him, Zach, moving really fast from Burleigh Heads. Alexander Headland's gone to the lead. Now that first 20-30 strokes, they're going to back right off now. They're going to have a look around, see who's near them. Tempo doesn't go as fast the whole way out. We can see right now this young kid from Alex and Zach there from Burleigh Heads just cruising. They've set themselves up nice and fast. Currumbin on the right-hand side there. I love the action of their arms and legs, how it all moves as one.
Yep, the cadence, you can really tell that they're very comfortable in this. They're keeping their balance by moving their legs as well. There's another BHMP cap who's doing very well just behind that Currumbin competitor there, just sticking in there, getting a good line to the can.
Yeah, we've got 8 going through here to the semi-finals, so we'll count that when they come through. But again, they've got to set themselves up in the board leg. Once they go around these cans, they can't go through the string. I believe they are in the black and white area, so they'll be going around the black and white can. Once they go around that, watch their cadence pick up. I love the word cadence, the speed, so that's how big the rating is. They've got to go on the left-hand side of this buoy, so you can see there, Burleigh Heads, that's young Zach there. He's had to cut left just to get around that. That just means
Alex
that just means when the gun went bang, they paddled out as fast as they could. The current wasn't as strong as yesterday, so they're a little to the right of the can.
Absolutely. We can see the competitors heading out now. And Phil, since we've been in the water zone, it's starting to chop up a little bit out there, maybe a little bit of a wave coming through.
Yeah, well, they said that it was going to be roughly around 12 o'clock that it was going to come up. Quarter to 11 right now, so we've got a little bit of chop coming on. That's just a straight easterly, so that's coming straight back to shore, which is going to allow all these board paddlers a few runners on the way home.
That's what we want.
Now, we saw the difference between the nipper board and the difference between a senior board. I called them Datsuns and Ferraris. These little things don't pick the runners up anywhere near as much as the big males, but they still know how to do it. Now, watch the leaders here. They'll pick those arms up. See him just adjust there on the board. That's so that he's sitting on the board and they make it nice and level. They've got a plane through the water and pick those runners up now. So we'll watch them from here. Burley Head's in 1, Alexander Headland's in 2, Currumbin's worked his way up into 3rd. We've got another Burley Head's Mowbray Park there. That's young Christian in 4th. We move back
another
to Alex again.
Cap as well.
Mermaid Beach on the right,
yes.
Currumbin.
Yapoon in there as well, and maybe Malulabar in the mix as well.
And then another Currumbin right back there. So that's the danger zone at the back, ladies and gentlemen. We can see just
eight in the top.
The tail end of these guys on the screen here to the left. That's the people that we've got to keep an eye on because they're the ones that are going to drop out. These guys at the front, the reason they're zigzagging everywhere, they're trying to chase those runs. So
got to make the ocean work for you. Don't work against it.
Well, if you notice, they're actually not looking back. They're only looking forward. They look for the trough in front of the wind. So they're not actually looking backwards. They can see what's coming in front of them. They know that when they paddle uphill, it's going to bottom out. And then all of a sudden they'll get that run.
That beautiful lift.
That's right, and they'll ride that right through.
You can see, and when those little lifts come through, you can see their stroke rate will increase. We'll see if they can, there you go, trimming the board. Got a nice little run through on this one. BHMP and Alex, they'll be feeling very happy right now. Again, wanting to make sure they get that good dismount, dodge all the traffic, dodge all the boards. Coming around for the turning flags now.
Well, an iron race is about setting it up. Now, Zach here out in front from Burley, he's done that nice and comfortably. He's actually not running too hard there. He's just cruising.
Bit of a smile on the face there, I think.
He knows that he doesn't have any threat right now. There's a really big gap there. We look back, that's Burley Head's in 3rd, that's young Christian. And then we look back at Currumbin. Alexander Headland's there in 4th. He's just gone past. Look at this. We can see we can see that the young kid from Currumbin there knows that he's borderline getting knocked out. My guess is he might not be the best swimmer, so he's putting his effort in there to the run. That's just a guess, Mum and Dad. I hope I haven't said something out of line.
Absolutely, and we can see that young Currumbin competitor as well, he tacked more to the left-hand side, so I'd say that is trying to read those conditions. You don't want to swim any further than you need to, so if the ocean can bring him back. Then we've got Yapoon coming through, Tannum Sands as well. Talabudgera as well. Is that Tally?
Yes, that's
coming
Tally.
Through.
So maybe,
shout out Tally.
Maybe what you just talked about then where he ran. Oh, what about the goose step?
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, the
if
little
we could
goose
get a
step.
replay on that, I would
little,
enjoy that on the highlights reel.
David Campese just about to run around the winger.
Just a reset as he heads back in.
That was pretty cool. Now, maybe they noticed that on the board they were pushed to the south. So maybe that's why that young kid from Currumbin ran the other way. So we're going to have another review of that.
Here we go. Talabudgera.
Watch his feet, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, and goose step. Up we go.
Whee!
Oh, yeah, I like that. I wonder what he was thinking through his head right there. That's fantastic.
I reckon he was about to put a sprint on.
Yeah.
I reckon he was like gearing up and saying, I'm about to change gears.
Yeah.
Off we go. Because he
great.
knows he needs to be in this top 8 if he wants to get through to the next round.
Well, that was the red zone. He was definitely in it. So right now we've got Alexander Headlands out in front. That's Burley Head's Mowbray Park, just sitting nice and comfortably behind him. Probably about a 20-metre gap now back until Burley Head's Mowbray Park and then the other Alex swimmer there. Now look at this, one's gone left and one's gone right.
Yeah, they're really all across the ocean right now, Phil.
So we talked about when to see. You've got to be on the top of the swell. So it looks like the young kid from Burley's gone a little bit to the left.
Yeah, Alex seems to have a really nice line on the can there.
Actually, there is a drag to the right. We can actually see them just moving across. So see our leaders now. You can see that they're going to actually have to swim back to the red and yellow. So the kid that we thought was going the wrong way.
Yeah, Currumbin, proving us wrong.
Correct. I think he's gone the right way. It might be right.
And that's some good coaching and some good strategy there. The good preparation. They've had their chat ahead of this saying, when you come out of the board leg, you're going to be a bit tired, but this is what I want you to do, heading out into that swim. And he's stuck to that game plan. I love it.
It's not easy either.
Oh, God.
It's not easy. You got
at all.
You got so much rushing through your brain. Mum and Dad are screaming from the sidelines. You got what the coach has been saying to you. Usually he's got a whistle. There'll be a whistle that most coaches have to say, come on, pick it up and speed up.
Now's the time.
Now's the time.
Goose step it in, come on.
That could be where it came from. Could have been a whistle from the coach and the goose step started.
fantastic. And a shout out as well to our camera crew and the guys doing the AV editing for picking up on that so quickly and be able to give us that instant replay. We do appreciate being able to bring all of these other little funny things that happen at a state championships to everyone who's joining us on the live stream. And speaking of live stream, we're picking up all these great stories, Phil. I know you've been having a chat to Jason O'Prey from the Maroochydore Surf Club. He is a legend up that way, amazing belt swimmer, former world record holder in the pool events, a local councillor up there now. What's the latest that you've been hearing this morning?
He was very excited. He called out to me. I went over and he said, look, yesterday my friends were watching from Ireland.
Yes.
He said they loved it. They couldn't get enough. And the fact that we mentioned them, they were over the moon. He said, could you give a shout out to my other friends that are in New York? I said to him, geez, you got some mates all around the globe. And he said, they're going to watch the under-13 surf race today.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if it was the male and female, but if you're online now, guys, and you're over
Tell
there
us
in
where
New
you're
York,
watching
please
from.
shoot us a little text. We've got the live stream here now. I'm looking down. I can see Ron Frigger. G'day, mate. He usually swims with me on Wednesday and Friday mornings in my squad. Great to see him there. Rachel Rorke's there, Anne Rose, Maddie Milligan, Melissa Harrigan, Pippa as well.
A lot of love for Met Caloundra I've been seeing as well.
Go the Mets. They're getting their red, white and blue love hearts sent out there quite a bit, which is fantastic. It's really great to see. Young Genevieve Hogman. Great to see Jen on there. I bought a board off her and gave it to my daughter. So
nice work.
It's a wonderful way for people to jump online, and especially if you're at home and it's nice and aircon, you're not down the beach sweltering like we are. You can watch some fantastic racing.
And it's all about being part of, one of the biggest events on the youth calendar. We always talk about the Glory Days being back, and we can share that with more people than ever, which is absolutely fantastic. We'll head back to the screen now, and it's Alexandra Headlands. He's really done that well. They're trying to pick up some of these small waves on the water's edge. It's still Alex and our other competitors coming through. This will be a nice little body wave. Nice work, champ.
Yeah, they can just jog up to the line. There's no need for them to drop the hammer and go crazy. It's all about just finishing the event and saving the energy. You can see there, goggles down around the neck. The old days, people used to rip their goggles off and throw them. Mum and dads, they always say, we've lost too many goggles.
We can't do it. We can't afford this, kids.
No more throw in the Blacks Max.
They
were your goggles.
They were mine. I do love a good pair of Black Max. So we've got Alexandra Headlands just sauntering across the line now. He's done that very, very well. The HMP coming through. Now we've started the count now, Phil. We need to see top 8 through to the final. We've got 1, 2 are through very, very clear. This is great work.
Yeah, he looks very comfortable there, Zach. I think he just laid off quite a bit there in that last swim. Young Christian there, Christian Howe, our coach Christian. Great job sitting there in third. Fantastic swim. No goggles off there. He's going to run to the line.
He wants the clarity. He's got the mirrored goggles on there for the good vision. So we've got 2 Alex and 2 BHMP through. That is our top 4 so far.
Here we go.
Who have we got? I say that's Yapoon. That's actually done a fantastic swim to move through the field there. 5 is Currumbin. 6 is that Mermaid? 7 for Malulabar. And we've got one more spot, Phil.
One to go.
One more.
Let's see if we're going to have a sprint, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come, just about to hit up to the line. Oh, we've got one in front of nose.
Fantastic. Tannum Sands ahead of Currumbin. Come on, little Tannum crew. Yeah. And I know they were loving the live stream yesterday. A shout out to Tannum up in the Wide Bay Capricorn branch, and they have another competitor through to the next round of the junior Ironman. We see Tally coming through, Currumbin as well. I love seeing all these competitors, even though they're a bit further back. They have been coached so well to know that you cannot give up. You need to keep going. You need to finish strongly every single race.
Yeah, our sport's about surf life saving. It's about getting out in the ocean, and unfortunately the waves aren't on off today, but these guys have done a great job in their iron race.
Absolutely. Let's head down to the beach now. We'll have a chat with Chloe, who's got our winner.
I've got Nick from Alexandra Headlands, who's just won the under-12 Ironman heat. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was good. It's a nice swim. You can see the bottom, so it's nice and calm.
And is the swim your strongest leg, or are you a fairly good board paddler as well?
I think the board's probably my strongest leg, but the swim's not too bad. I don't mind a swim.
Now, you're resting up for the finals tomorrow, but you've got some more board events this afternoon. What have you got on?
Got the board heats, and then we've got board rescue, which is heats and finals.
Excellent. Well, best of luck, Nick. We look forward to seeing you back out there again later today.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic work, Chloe. Thanks so much for bringing us that interview with Nick. Man, he did not have time to stick around. He's got things to do.
What about how relaxed he was?
Love
that was
it.
just outstanding.
So good.
Yeah, I like to swim, you know.
I'm also pretty good there.
I could see the bottom. I'm a board paddler, but I just swam away from the other swimmers.
So good. And this is how good the officials are on the beach right now. They are turning these events around. We have already got the next quarterfinal in the water right now. That looks to be North Burleigh, maybe 1 and 2. Also BHMP in the mix. A Tugan in there, Alex as well. Man, these guys aren't mucking around, Phil.
No, they're getting back into the water nice and fast. It's pretty hot down there, so I think they want to make sure these kids aren't out in the sun for too long, and the whole thing's about ticking it over as fast as they can. And I mean, at the end of an iron race, you've got plenty of time to marshal or write the names down. So we should be starting a race when the last person gets to the can. That means that we're going to get through the program nice and fast.
Absolutely. North Burleigh looking to pick up a nice little wave here. BHMP behind him pushing hard, but unfortunately is not going to be able to pull over that one. And again, Phil, this is all about setting up your race. It is board swim today, and these competitors looking so fit and so comfortable on their transitions.
Yeah, they really are. They know that they're out in front. They know they've got a bit of a buffer. They're being smart. It's racing smart. I think we interviewed this young guy yesterday. He was in the board relay and had a bit of a chat with us. Mate, he looks really relaxed. Bit of a giant compared to the bloke in second. That's little Archie. Look at little Archie. Archie Harrison from BHMP. He hurt his shoulder yesterday, Archie, in the flags. So that shows the diversity in these kids.
So good.
He was in the flags.
Northcliffe coming through, Tugan on the inside, another North Burleigh competitor, and an Alexandra Headland tucked within there. Now, I think this is about 9 competitors coming through now. Another Tugan, Maroochydore, and then a Sunshine with another North Burleigh chasing hard. Phil, we're going to have to keep an eye on the red zone here because we can only take 8 through to the next round.
Correct. Did you see that young kid from Maroochydore there? He ran around with a smile. So obviously there's cheering.
Loving it out there.
There's cheering coming along from the sideline, but to look over and smile at the sideline, mate, that is outstanding.
That's what we want to say. Give us a wave next time as well, buddy. But this is really exciting racing. The fact that I know they've only done the board, they've still got the swim to go as well, but they're really keeping that pack really tight. I think we're going to have a really fantastic finish for this one.
Yeah, I think the red zone, we haven't had a real big sprint yet, so we've seen a lot of them come through, but there hasn't been that actual real big sprint where it's the red zone, you need to qualify, you've got to make sure that you get across that line. Fingers crossed we're going to see that in this race now. They're setting themselves up in the board. They're following through, they're following themselves through with the swim now. They're actually spreading out a little bit. It's not as close as what we thought as before, but it's great to see now. While I'm sitting here, I've just been joined by one of our sporting royalty, Matt Belvaq. Mate, great to have you on board. We hung out last night. We had a couple of bevies over there at Cohurst wedding, and great to have you here today. We're right in the middle of the Ironman now. They've just done the board leg. They're into the second leg. We've been talking about the red zone. Red zone being that when you actually come along and you need to qualify, what are you going through? And you know this more than anyone. What are you going through when you're in, say, the semi-final of the Australian Ironman and you know you're borderline 8th, 9th? What are you going through mentally?
Yeah, it's a really tough mental challenge, really. When you're in that red zone, you know, you've got to stay focused, and you've got to remember, you know, the processes that you're going through, all the mistakes that you don't want to make, and stop getting too caught up in, you know, the numbers and where you need to be placed. Just focus on the race itself. It's really hard.
So these guys right now, they're just swimming out. We're going to head down to Chloe now. She's got a quick little interview, and then we're going to come back and have a chat with Matt.
I've got Corey and Olivia, some of the Nutrigrain athletes, down here on the beach cheering on the kids. How great is it to see these kids down here giving it a go?
Oh, it's awesome to see. Coming from New Zealand back home, we never had anything like this growing up, so it's just such an amazing turnout for the kids to gain experience and race against their friends.
It certainly is. And Corey, what does it take for these kids to be down here on the start line today?
Yeah, I think it takes a lot. The people at home just see the races that we also see here on the beach, but these kids would probably swim in the morning, go to school all day, and then go to their preferred clubs where they're at to train in the afternoon. So a lot of time goes into it, so they're all excited to get out there and race.
Excellent. Well, both Olivia and Corey are up in the tent shortly doing signing of merchandise, so if you're down here on the beach, head on up and see them.
Well, what a fantastic thing for these young up-and-coming stars to have these superstars rocking up and actually not only offering their time to sign autographs, but walking and mingling amongst these athletes. We're coming back now to the Ironman race here. Now, Bevy, you're joining me here in the box looking at the screen. What do you think these guys are thinking right now? It is a heat. I know it's not a final. They've just done the board leg. They're coming back into the shore. Do you lay off the gas? Do you slow it down when you know you've got a bit of a buffer zone?
Yeah, it's a tricky one because, you only need to get that top 8 and the win means nothing. You just got to make that final, and you got to start asking yourself, do you really back it off to the point where the final will blow you out of the water? It's good to blow the cobwebs out. It's good to have a crack and put your best foot on the line every time and get in a really good habit of racing well every race and, not becoming complacent. And that's what these girls will probably be thinking about right now is, get a nice feel in the water, start getting the legs up, get ready for that final in, whether it's tomorrow or the next day. Tomorrow, obviously, if, you want to put your best foot forward in the line tomorrow, and it's a good warm-up.
We've had a bit of a change here, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Maroochydor's made their way to the front, which is fantastic. On the back there, we can see our very strong club of North Burleigh, who seems to be up the front end of every race at the moment. We've also got North Burleigh sitting in third there. A little wave just about to come under the arms here. Maroochydore should be lucky enough to get over that. Oh, look at that. Old man style. He's actually whacked the arms back, legs up. He's still putting a bit of effort in. I mean, this is a quarter, so he doesn't need to be running that fast, but great little body wave there at the back. He's just going to jog up to the line. Now, we're talking about the red zone. We're going to count them out, mate. How do you go with hats? You know all the hats. We've got you in the tent here.
Yeah, I'm a Tassie boy, Clado, so I'm catching up with the Queensland hats. But, obviously Maroochydore coming over across here first. And North Burleigh, the boys there were looking really strong chasing those runs, getting the legs up there, really driving with each run as it was coming forward. And they're just going to cruise over to second and now third. And they are home safe into, the semi-final they've got? Yep.
Correct. We'll keep talking about this now and we'll count them in and we'll look for the 8. So we've currently got 3 across the line. That's little Archie there, Archie Harrison coming through. Look at him holding that shoulder down. He did the flags yesterday on the left-hand side. Look at his shoulder. He's really hurting the young bloke. He's not going too well. So bit of courage there. He's backed up. He's done the flags. He's done the on. So he's sitting in 4th. Now Alex sitting in 5th right now. There's another North Burleigh in 5th. Wow, they've got a very strong team. We're looking at Sunshine Beach there, coming in 6th. So we've got 2 to go before we see our elimination. They'll be coming around the corner. Here we go, Northcliffe in 7th. 1 to go.
One more.
And then we're going to be cutting out. Once we finish that, we're going to have a bit of a chat about you, Bevy, about what we're doing leading into the Aussie titles. So Agnes Waters there coming through.
Agnes Waters rounds out the semi, so that's number 8. We didn't have any sprint finishes there.
Sorry, that's Yapoon. I apologise.
Yapoon.
Yeah, Yapoon. And then we've got the Mets. We're getting a lot of feedback on the online from the red, white and blue with the Mets. Now we've seen our 8 come across the line there. Now, Matt, talk us through. We've just come off the Nutrigrain series. We saw something pretty amazing with Ali Day. Okay, we're just going to drop down to the line. We're going to do an interview before we have a chat with Matt. So, Chloe.
We've got Stanley from Maroochydore here. He's just taken out the heat in the under-12 Ironman. How was it out there?
It was good. The swell's picking up as the day goes on, and it's good weather to have states here down in Kira, so yeah.
Excellent. You're having a good weekend down here so far with your races?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well in here.
And how much training have you been doing over the past couple of months so that you can do so well here?
Quite a lot, yeah.
Excellent. Well, we wish you all the best in the finals, Stanley.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Chloe. Great to see. What about the huff and puff by the young bloke then? He was really struggling.
Yeah.
I know you meant to back it off, but it's so exciting. You're about to go into a semi-final. He was puffing hard. Bugsy's his trainer up there at Maroochydore. Great to see him up there at the top end. Now, getting back to you, Matt, I was just touching on it then. Ali Day, nothing to take away from you, but pretty amazing. We saw a guy go 6 from 6. In my whole life as an Ironman, I've never seen that. It's the first time in our sport. What was it like to be racing him?
Incredibly frustrating, to be honest. He came to party, and obviously for a guy like that to have so many days on the sidelines, you've just got a pent-up frustration of, I want to race and I want to win, and we saw that over the 2 weekends, and a lot of stuff did work in his favour, and he's an endurance beast, and we were backing up day after day in the flat at Kingscliff, so it was Ali's weekend, and we were just chasing him, and credit to him, it's been incredible to watch him grow as an athlete, and he's right at the peak of his powers at the moment.
Yeah, he's an amazing human, isn't he? Now let's get back to you. So what's the next step for you? We've got the state titles in 2 weeks down here at Tugun. How's training going up at Northcliffe?
Yeah, really good. Absolutely fantastic club. Really glad I made the change, and just going strength to strength now. I was a little bit interrupted with injury going to the series, but just really loving where I'm at the moment, and can't wait to race state. And we've just got events like this now. Life Saving Queensland are just putting on a spectacular show, and just can't wait to put the club cap on and throw down with the boys. It's going to be good.
Now, we've got a lot of kids out there. We can look at the live streaming. We've got a lot of people throwing feedback to us. They're all over the state. We've got people actually internationally from New York, from Ireland. Let's get a rundown of what your back end is, and let's just do a quick day in a day in the life of Matt Belvaq. Well, what do we do when we wake up? We go training. What's the program?
So wake up, straight into the pool, 5 a.m, swim for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and that's the bulk of our aerobic training. You know, you've got to make those morning swimming sessions, and they are tough, you know, really hard. And through the day, I'll do a run or a gym session and alternate either day, you know, run every second day. And on the Arvos, we go down to our surf clubs and either swim, board or ski, or do the Ironman sessions, you know. So it's a loaded week, you know, up to 15 sessions a week, 25 hours in the water. Really, really hard to put those weeks together and then back them up, you know, making sure you're doing, you know, 6 weeks continuous at that workload. And if you can do that, you're going to rock up at state titles or Australian titles, and you're going to be ready to go and complete those irons at absolute, you know, intensity. And that's the goal.
I love that. So outside of that life, what are we doing? You're at uni. What is it that you're studying?
Yeah, so I finished teaching degree 2 years ago, and I do casual teaching at a few of the local schools, the Southport School and Miami High School. And yeah, it's fantastic. I love going and seeing the kids, and yeah, it's fantastic. Just backup career when I retire, and I'm lucky to enjoy a few more years in the sport, I think, but it's a good backup.
So I think tomorrow you're going to join us, and you're going to come down and do a couple of beach reports for us. So
yeah, I can't wait. You know, the finals are on tomorrow. The best kids are the best. They'll be down there, and you know, it's an awesome vibe down here. Actually, I can't wait to get back down here tomorrow and see everyone go to town for those gold medals. And yeah, just an awesome event here this year. It's just got the DJ up there, the jumping castles. All the athletes are coming down tomorrow, and it's going to be a great day.
So let's go back to Tasmania. For those of you out there that don't know, Matt Cummins originated from Tasmania. It's an amazing story. I've heard it quite a few times, but I'm guaranteed there's a lot of people out there that don't know it. We're talking about nippers right now. Give us a rundown. What club were you in when you were a nipper, and what was the process of you finally getting up to here and being at Northcliffe?
Yeah, so it was humble beginnings down there, and Clifton Beach Surf Club was my home surf club. It's the most southern surf club in Tasmania, and yeah, I had a love for the sport,
cold.
You know, and yeah,
cold.
Freezing cold. Yeah, we're the polar bears. Yeah, we get icebergs coming off the Antarctic. You can see them off the beach.
They don't really get icebergs.
But yeah, it's I just love the sport, you know, and I still do. I come down here and just the kids are just, you know, there's a sea of tents down there. It goes for kilometres on the beach, and I had so much fun going to carnivals down there in the freezing cold. And when I moved away at 18 and trained on the Sunshine Coast with the Michael King Ironman Academy, I never thought there was a hard day, because I'd always done it harder down there in the ice. So training was easy, even the hard days were easy. And eventually I made the Ironman series 3 years later when I was 21. So I was a very late bloomer. You know, I wasn't winning races like that Maroochydore boy before in his quarter. Definitely was not me when I was when I was a little Tassie kid just coming through. I had a lot of work to do, and I did it late in my career. And yeah, it's a testament to any of these kids. Whether you're knocked out in the heat today, you can achieve anything. So.
Great line there, guys. It doesn't matter about winning early in life. It's about persistence, and it's about trying the whole lot and going through. Now let's move on a little bit from that. Winner of the series. Let's give us a rundown on that.
Yeah, so a few years after that, once I qualified when I was 21, I was lucky enough to win a series 3 years ago now. And yeah, one of my favourite days in the sport. And yeah, it's obviously the pinnacle in our sport. You know, one of the big things you want to win. And lucky enough to just pip Ali Day by a point in the final round. I got second and he got third, and I got him by a point overall. So, you know, winning a series, 6 rounds, 6 different locations, you know, it's an incredibly tough challenge to the Nutrigrain Ironman series. And yeah, I'm very happy to have that one under my belt.
Now the change to Northcliffe. So you're a Curra boy, you moved up here, you did Curra for some years. You've now moved to Northcliffe. Just give us a rundown, because obviously they're the leader in the pack when it comes to the seniors. They have been winning the overall point score, I think, at 12 or 13 years now they've won it for. We had Wally Williams on here earlier. Had a great chat about it. You know, he's got some great young athletes here now, but it's about pathways. You've moved to Northcliffe. Give us a rundown what it's like to be up there amongst the #1 club in Australia.
Yeah, you're right, and I think the pathways thing is why I'm there, and why I love being amongst these clubs that just nurture kids and, you know, show them the dream. Like whether they're, you know, winning races or not, they can facilitate, you know, a young kid when he's 12 years old to winning a Nutrigrain series one day, and that, what a hell of a story that is. And you know, clubs like Northcliffe love that. You know, Wally loves that. He goes to work every day. You go down to the surf club and you know, there's so many pathways for success, and they facilitate it, and they will do anything for you. And that's what I'm getting at the moment, and I feel I can achieve anything and go to further heights as an athlete even now with clubs like Northcliffe. And, you know, Carl are amazing as well, and I've been at a few surf clubs that really look after the athletes, and it's awesome to see. And you know, yourself, Burl, is going from strength to strength, and we're just surrounded by a lot of really strong clubs now, and lots of athletes spread across all these different clubs, and it's awesome to see.
We talk about pathways, and to me this is a really big thing. I love surf life saving, I love competition, but what I really love is the fact that there's such diversity. You can be an IRB driver, you can be a radio operator, there's so many different things. You can do flags, you can do boats, you can do board, ski, swim. Is there anything other than Ironman that you've done? Have you ever done your IRB course? Have you done your advanced resus? What else have you done? What other feathers have you got in your cap?
Yeah, that's why I said there's so many pathways to succeed in this movement. And yeah, I've done my IRBs. I've done IRB Aussies before down in Tassie, and you know, your board paddling can take you to places like Hawaii for World Paddleboard Championships. You know, we're rubbing shoulders with ski paddlers who end up going to the Olympics and winning gold medals. Like that's just insane that a movement can tick off so many different boxes in so many different sports at the elite in the whole planet. So yeah, it's awesome, and these clubs can deliver in any way. And you know, you've got kids doing beach flags and sprints that could go to the Olympics for track, and we're seeing that at the moment with some of these surf club athletes.
Now I've got to ask you, we're very lucky this weekend that we have got Baker's Delight on in the festival zone. They've got hot cross buns going.
I just had a toasted hot cross bun with butter. It was the most amazing thing ever.
Well, I went over there and I had a chat with them before. Yesterday they raised just over $1,000 for Surf Life Saving Australia, which is fantastic.
Yes.
So that's going straight back to the movement for everyone that's jumping in and getting a hot cross bun. How did you get butter on it? I didn't get butter. I just got a whole pack.
Yeah, he's just smacking butter on those bad boys. They look amazing. They're so fresh.
I better get over there right now.
Yeah.
We've got to also thank Major Events Gold Coast. So these events, when you come to it, how good is it? They say the glory days are back. We've got the food trucks here. We've got they've got the merchandise tent over there with the fin stuff. We've got all of those tents on the beach. The buzz is back, isn't it?
It truly is, yeah. I just was walking in there. You come under the arches on both sides of the event. You know, there's about 1,000 people at these food trucks just lining up for all sorts of potato twists, coffee. The ice things are a massive hit with the kids. It's just an awesome event, and it deserves to be so. There's how many kids are down? 1,600 competitors are throwing down to, you know, achieve their best over the weekend, and yeah, it's a buzz, and I can't wait for finals day tomorrow. It's going to be huge.
Now, what about volunteers? So we've got a couple of races just about to come up. You're going to leave soon, but I just want to finish off. Volunteers, it's the backbone of our sport. What sort of angle have you seen down compared to Tasmanian volunteers compared to the Queensland side of it?
Yeah, all the same. You know, we attract amazing people in this movement, and yeah, I can't believe you know, we're lucky enough to be rubbing shoulders with all these people. And I think we're about to throw down to Chloe on the beach.
We've got the first heat on the line of the under-12 female board race ready to go.
All right, great to see us. We're coming down now. We can see these young kids. They're live. We're just getting their report on what they're going to do. Again, we talked about it yesterday. These guys get the instructions every single time. They can't cut through the cans. We know they can't cut through the cans. They're now nervous. Semi-final here. They're pretty pumped up about it. He's pointing out the flags there. They're all having a look. A couple of them biting their fingernails. What was going through your mind, Bevy, when you were standing there and you're getting the rundown of the race?
Yeah, I get incredibly nervous. As soon as I hear that rundown, sometimes actually, you've given it to me before, as soon as you hear that official going, righto, we're going around the red and yellows, around the black and whites, I'm just like, oh, this is real.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those just those hints that starts the nervous energy, and I love it. You know, it's awesome. Everyone's kind of just hopping around, you know, kind of stretching, like trying to get ready for the race.
We're going to get you to jump in here, and it's great having you on board. We're quite lucky to have such a sporting celebrity of your prowess in here, and we're going to get you to call this race. So this is a bit of a trial by error. So once they're standing on the line, we're going to talk you through. So there's no pressure at all, but it's going to be a bit of fun. So that's what it's all about. I mean, we're on air for 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
So having someone like you to jump in. Now, right now we can see they're just washing their boards off. That is nerves 101. You can see the ones that aren't nervous are the ones that are on the line. They've already washed their boards off.
Yep.
The ones that walk out, they're nervous. They're thinking, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm about to do this.
For everyone watching at home, there is a method to the madness. You know, if you have your board, it's red hot, you might have some sand in your wax, you've got to cool it down. You might want to check out the water's edge there, because they're going to run in red hot, you know, and they're going to maybe bunny hop. They're maybe going to skim straight away onto their stomach. There's a lot of things that you have to already be thinking about when you're putting the foot on the... Yeah, there's a million different processes that you need to put down in this for a race win. And
well, we can see we've got North Burleigh on the left-hand side, Dickies Beach next to that, Alex next to that. Following down, we've got Metch Caloundra. We might even have a Far North Queensland cap right there. We're in the starters' hands, Bevy. We're going to leave this one to you. I'm going to jump in every now and then, but I'd love you to call it through. Talk us through the race.
All right, and we're off. Might have looked like a little false start there, but they're not coming back. We have a clean start. We've got an Alex Headland cap there in the middle. Maroochydore just missing the start there, but we got Metz Caloundra out in front with Alex, I think, throughout the middle.
You're doing a great job, buddy. Keep it going, keep it going. We're going to keep rolling, so talking about...
All right, we've got Anusa on the northern end there, and Sunshine Beach getting hit by the northern end, getting hit by a little bit of a wave there.
I love this. I'm throwing you under the bus. You're doing a great job, brother.
We're not seeing a whole lot of the main field yet, but we're definitely seeing a Metz Caloundra cap out in front there and cruising, looking very efficient, very strong out the front there. And when you do get out the front of a race, you can dictate the race from there, and it's really nice, especially in a craft leg, to get a start like Metz Caloundra, Maroochydore, is it North Burleigh, have out the front now, because they can cruise, be nice, efficient and long in their stroke, and get themselves set to chase those runners on the way home, which is where you can really break the pack.
Well, right now there's no threat for her. She's out in the front, she gets her arms, she's in clean water. The pack, look at it right now, they're banging and crashing into each other. Not only that, when they actually get to the can, there's going to be bunch up. There's nothing worse than being on a board and having 5 or 6 people wide, because if the inside person doesn't get a clean run on the can, they're all going to get stuck on the can, and that allows the leader to pull away and get a commanding lead. Now, this isn't a final, but yet they're still going to put a bit of effort in, aren't they? What are they doing? They're trying to set the race up. Why are they doing that?
Absolutely. You set your whole weekend up throughout these heats and semis. You don't see someone come out and win the final from coming, 8ths in their heats. It really is an awesome warm-up, and getting those skills fine-tuned to the beach, to the conditions that are going to be similar to what you're going to compete in tomorrow on finals day. And we're seeing here, testament to these North Burleigh girls, because it is easy to sit on the wash and stay on the back wash there on the back of the board, and she's already broken the pack there. She's got a clear board length gap. She's had a quick look behind there. She knows she's got a gap, and she's just going to chase those runners home. And if I was her, I'd be thinking, let's start to milk these runners. Let's get fine-tuned of these conditions so we can throw down tomorrow and have a nice swim by ourselves and not have to worry about bashing and crashing in the pack, which is what they're doing at the Apex Can right now.
How much of this is mental? So back in my day, I loved to try and mentally break people by trying to beat them as far as I could in the heat. Jenny said that these people would just back off and go nice and easy. I was the adverse. I'd go as hard as I could in the heat so that I was as far in front as possible. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. Would these kids be going through that thought?
Well, I don't know. You got so many different mental approaches to it, and obviously that's what you were all guns blazing. I've heard, Clado, and used to dominate races, and I think I love that attitude, and I think every kid there, whether they're in 1st or 8th, should be throwing down and wanting to have the best race they can do, because you've got the recovery. You're not going to be backing up the race in 5 minutes' time. You've got time. So as we can see, North Burleigh is still holding in positions 1 and 2 there. It looks like a Sunshine Beach there in equal third with, what is that, yellow and blue?
I think that might be Kiwana Waters on the left-hand side, and then we move across. This girl out in front's just doing it very comfortably. I think that's the young girl of Lock. Yeah, it is. The young girl of Lock paddling really, really well there. Just super comfortable. Her mum's the coach. Pretty famous family. Arnie is the Olympic triathlete. So look at that comfortable that she's actually running up the board. So we're actually not doing an iron. This has turned out to be a board race, so my apologies. But gee, she made that look easy, didn't she?
Very strong paddling, yeah. And you can just see, you said before, everything's mental. Very calm then catching the runners. She knew exactly how that board was trimming. She wasn't rushed in her stroke. She knew when she was on the run. There wasn't a stroke that was there
All right, let's get ready for the 8. So we've got one across the line, North Burleigh. North Burleigh in second right now. This is where it counts, so there's going to be a mad dash up to the line. Camera's a little bit back from the line. We're going to count them through. We've got 2 coming through there. Kawana Waters, Sunshine Beach. Another North Burleigh. 3 North Burleigh in the top 5. That's fantastic. Oh, we just missed that to the right there. We look like we've got Alex, and that's Bundy there coming up there with the striped cap. I tell you what, we just missed out there. We haven't got official clarification there, but
Alex may have just missed out, the first to miss out there, I reckon.
So that's the line, ladies and gentlemen. So when you see the first line, any kid that gets moved to the second line, that's your qualifying line on the right-hand side that you can see. Unfortunately, Alex has just missed out. North Barrier there finishing in 9th. We've got another North Barrier. Oh, that might be Maroochydore coming through there in the crossbow in 10th, and then a Metz Corolandra. But congratulations to those other girls from here. Very hard to see the caps, but great little race then. Set it up at the start, paddled away from them, really good turn on the can, and then really work those runners back to the beach.
Very strong by North Burleigh at the front there, but great to see a Bundy Cup there in the top 8 as well, making it through to the next round. And it's great conditions here today. You've got a bit of swell for the the Gold Coast end of the coast that we're going to go to Chloe with the winner.
We've got Mika here, who just won her heat in the under-12 board. How was it out there?
It was pretty good. It was really flat, and there was a few runners, so yeah.
And now your teammates from North Burleigh also came in second and third. How exciting was it to have them right behind you?
It was pretty good because, we dominated it, so that was good.
And have you guys all been training together?
Yeah, we train lots and really hard, yeah.
Well, the hard work certainly paid off. Well done.
Well, fantastic there. Great to see young Megan there. I love the word she said, we dominated.
Yeah, she's done a Clado.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. She's a real character, so I actually run into her quite a bit down the beach. She surfs really well on a shortboard, so it showed there. She gets out on the shortboard, and you can see that when she paddles that board, you said the word trimming. It's all about trimming coming home with those runners now. As we move back into the water, this is the second heat, so we've got quite a few heats we're going to run through here, but we'll keep talking about it. And hey, look at that. Guess who's out in front again?
Yeah, North Burleigh dominating again, as Megan was just saying. Closely followed by, it looks like a Northcliffe Clap there in second. And you can see this field's a lot more spread out than the one before. We had 2 in front in that previous round, and we've got a nice even line of paddlers right now, which will make, that top 8 a little bit clearer. But you've got some rays running in now, and they're going to really work to catch those runs on that outer bank here at North Kira.
Well, that can's just in a little bit closer than the outer bank. We can see that water step straight up. That's because it's hitting the sand out the back. It's actually not affecting them too much because they're in the hole. Once that water steps up on the bank, it actually drops straight back down in the hole. That's why it dissipates really fast. They are still really good. These guys are very light, so they're actually picking every runner that comes through. So I think in this age group yesterday, North Burleigh took out the board relay, so we've seen 1, 2, 3 in the first heat, and now we've got North Burleigh again leading that. We've got Northcliffe on the left-hand side, Northcliffe on the right. I think that's a white cap there of Noosa there. We've got a Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, a little Curra one we could see back there then. Look at those feet slapping in the water, mate. When you're a nipper, did your feet slap like that?
I like to think so, Clado. I wasn't exactly a great nipperboard paddler. These girls, I reckon, might have beaten me when I was their age. But they're going really well, and you've got to keep that kick going to make sure the board's trimming really nice. It really evens out your stroke and trims that small little board. When you're on the bigger boards, you don't have to kick as much because it's not a smaller board and doesn't have the rock that these ones do. But we can just see they're coming in now. We've got a Metz Caloundra and a Curra there rounding out maybe the top 6, with still North Burleigh, Northcliffe and Noosa maybe top 3, 4 positions. So we're going to see a sprint up the beach here for maybe 3 people for that 7th and 8th spot.
Yeah, our leaders are making it look comfortable. They've just got themselves they can just jog up to the line. We've got on the right-hand side North Burleigh. In the middle there we've got Northcliffe. On the left-hand side I believe that's another Northcliffe. So 1, 2 and 3 are about to cross the line. We've got 4, which looks like from this far is Noosa. On the inside of that, Metz Caloundra. That's 4, that's 5, that's 6. In 7th is Kurrawa. So here we go. Here comes the numbers. We're going to count them out. 7, it's going to be a sprint finish. And it looks like Mermaid might have lost their board there. Running up the beach. She's still going to make it in for 8th.
Yeah.
So Mermaid will round us out off for 8th. And then we'll see that second line. They'll be pushing down, and we'll be able to tell you right now who our 9th and 10th coming across the line there. Kurrawa, Burleigh Heads. We had a Coolum Hat in about 11th there. So unfortunately, these young girls have missed out. They've been moved onto the second line. Congratulations to our top 8 that have gone through. they've made it through to the next round. We've got 4 rounds of these girls, so we talked about block racing. I'm going to ask you a question. You're an athlete, you've been through it all. Block racing being that when we start a board race, we keep going until we get to the final. We're going to quickly duck down to Chloe. When we come back, let's have a bit of a chat about block racing.
I've got Isabella here who's just won her heat. How was it out there? A bit of a sprint finish?
Yeah, it was a bit of a sprint. There's a couple of runners that you can catch, but otherwise it's pretty flat.
And fairly tough competition, all coming in so close to each other?
Yeah.
How much training have you done so that you could pull off the win here?
I train maybe like twice a week, yeah, with my surf club.
And are you resting up now ahead of the finals later on?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well done, Isabella. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, fantastic smile there from young Isabella crossing the line. We know this is a heat. We know they're just getting through the first few rounds, but she's done it quite comfortably. She's got a big grin on her face. We've moved straight back out. Now, I quickly want to talk about block racing. Do you like block racing so that you finish a whole board leg and you go right through the final?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you kind of get in the rhythm of racing, and so you can race in the same conditions and smash it out. So yeah, I'm a bit of a fan. I like to get the ball rolling and keep going.
Now, going back to this race now, yet again we can see we've got Maroochydore out in front, just speeding up on the inside there. Who is it again?
North Burleigh.
I tell you what,
they very strong in second and third position there, and it looks like maybe is it Nevian Park in fourth?
I think that might be Mooloolaba there in fourth.
Mooloolaba
in fourth on the right hand. Oh, you're doing a great job.
It is Mooloolaba, yeah.
A Tassie boy. We've got Bundaberg on the right hand side there. We've got BHMP just sitting behind her. These guys in front, they've set themselves up very well going out, and now they're having a bit of a battle. Like they're going at each other trying to get that run. Maroochydore, great work getting over that. Picked the rating up, the cadence went up. That meant that she could push her nose just over the edge. They're going to get through this nice and comfortably. Out the back though, we've got a little bump here.
Beautiful.
Mooloolaba, beautiful.
Milking every bit of that.
Now look at those boards, Bevy. One board, we've got cracker boards there. We've got dolphin boards. We've got Bravo boards. A couple of cracker boards have got a flat nose, mate. Have you ever raced with a board with a flat nose?
No, I haven't. I have seen that, but yeah, they seem to trim them pretty good. Cracker make a great board, and so we're seeing Maroochydore come up there. North Burleigh in second. We've got another North Burleigh in third, and possibly Mooloolaba in fourth. That is the top 4. We've got 4 more positions coming in here. It's going to be tight for these last 4. Mooloolaba 4.
There's one of those flat nose boards again.
Yeah, they chopped the nose off. Maybe just.
Look at this. 5, 6, 7th. So 8
Burleigh
is a battle of 6.
5th. Bundaberg 6th.
That looks like Dickie's Beach in 7th, and it's a race.
Beach. We're going to have a sprint finish for 8th with Maroochydore.
That's North Barrier.
North Barrier.
Look at this.
Got a great get off.
It's a sprint finish here. We've got Dickie's Beach on the left-hand side. Maroochydore running up. She's going to take it out. She's going to get herself across the line and make it through the next round there. Unfortunately, Dickie's Beach just missing out by 1. What a great way to finish the race. Tough stuff. Oh.
Very tough. You know, round after round to make the final. You know, those sprint finishes mean the difference between making the final and not. Your board sequence is over if you lose those sprint finishes and you don't get an opportunity to really smash the finals. So, well done to Maroochydore there. A great get off.
Yeah, it's a tough one. You know, you practice week in and week out, but the pressure of the race every now and then it really knocks you around, doesn't it? It really knocks you around. You try and get the board up, whether you drag it or whether you pop it underarm. Now we're going to head down to Chloe. We've got the winner of the last round.
We've got Ruby here who's just won her heat in the under-12 board race from Maroochydore. How was it?
Oh, it was good. It was just a normal board race. Now I've got semis tomorrow and finals tomorrow too.
And what will you do this afternoon to rest up and get ready for tomorrow?
I'll probably roll when I get home, so do some recovery, and then I'll eat, and then I'll probably go to bed.
Excellent. And how was the competition out there? Has it been fairly tough?
Yeah, it has. It's very choppy out there too, and it's very hard, yeah.
Excellent. Well done, Ruby. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Well, what about that young Ruby? Very relaxed. Got the arm on the board.
We've got some great personalities. They're reminding me of you. You know, they're great for the sport. You know, you got to have a bit of fun with it. And she looked like she had a great. Obviously, you're going to have fun at the front, but she's enjoying the day. And you can see a few girls jumping in the background there. It's just looks like a great vibe down there on the beach.
I tell you what, how good are these officials going? They're turning these races around. By the time we finish an interview, we're going straight back out now. So looking out to see on the left-hand side, we've just got Currumbin who's pushed into the front. On the right-hand side, that's Tannum Sands. So great to see them up in the sharp end of the race. Alexander Headlands in the middle. We've got Kawana Waters on the left-hand side, battling it out in third. Another person there from Alexander Headlands. These leaders might even pick that up. We might get a wave all the way to shore for our leaders.
Beautiful wave.
We've got 4 on the inside as well. We've got What club have we got there? I just can't make that out. It's Elliot's Head. That's a blue and red one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice and comfortable. Let's see this next race. We're going to have a sprint finish with our second group. Alexander Headlands taking out first. Currumbin in second. Elliot's Head in third. Tannum Sands in fourth. Keep your eye out, ladies and gentlemen. We want to count the next 4 across the line. We've got Sunshine Beach in fifth. And that looks like Kawana Waters in 6th. We just might have missed a couple more that got through then. So I think that might be 6 in total. She's got the wobbles. I couldn't make that out there.
Possibly a Northcliffe might have snuck in there as well.
There's a Kurrawa cap there making their way up to the line. Do you pick your board up under your arm or do you run with your board holding the strap, Bevy? What's the best run?
Yeah, definitely depending on conditions. In this shory, if the shory's really detonating on your get-off, I like to pick it up. But if you've been sitting on the wave and you can get a nice clean grab at the front handle, dragging's faster. So yeah, you got to make the decision. It's all dependent on conditions. And here today, it seems like you could have either. You could have a shory detonating and you could pick it up and carry. But yeah, it's up to you.
We just had Point Lookout come across the line when we've had some wonderful feedback from our online people throwing down with the red, white, and blue for the point. We're going to head back down to Chloe and have a chat with our winner of our last round.
We've got Elle here from Alexandra Headlands, who's just won her heat in the under-12 board race. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good.
Fairly excited to come away with a win. How was it out there?
It was really nice, actually. The water's really clear and you can see everything.
Have you got any other events coming up this afternoon, or is it resting up for finals?
I've got the semi of the swim and the heats and semis and finals of the board rescue.
Plenty going on then. Well, best of luck and we look forward to seeing you out there.
Thanks.
Okay, we have done a very quick changeover in the commentary team. You had Phil Clayton and Matt Bevilacqua. Now you are back with Jenny Perry and another very special guest, Nutrigrain Ironwood, Brielle Cooper from BHNP. Welcome, Brielle, to the SLSQ Youth Champs live stream.
Thank you so much. It's great to be here.
Absolutely, and we have got some wonderful vision on the screen as well, Brielle. I'm going to need some help picking caps as they go through as well. We're into the board races, and man, the North Burleigh team is doing so well this weekend. We can see them out in front.
I have seen a fair few North Burleigh people winning heats, winning semis, and like you said, there's definitely one leading out this race. I can see an Alex as well as a Southport, and I think a Currumbin as well. So there's a fair few Gold Coast clubs leading this race out, so it'll be very exciting to see how they go.
Absolutely, and loving seeing a Mooloolaba cap tucked in there as well. So, Brielle, we can really see the difference in pace here. We've had some iron races earlier today. We had teams yesterday, but you can tell when it's just a board race because they are fast off the beach.
Definitely. The board races are really short, and like you said, it's won in that first very start. So you want to be first to that first can, and you can see these girls are going really hard to make sure they hit that first can first and aren't 3 wide. They want to definitely have that inside line.
Absolutely, and that's where we always see a little bit of traffic at those first cans because everyone is jockeying for position. You never want to paddle or swim or run further than you need to.
Yeah, definitely. You can see those girls. There's a few girls getting caught on that can, and you don't want to be in that position. You want to try and have a nice clean turn around that can, and there's a few runners out there, so if you can turn that can first, you'll definitely pick up a few on the way in. So it's definitely going to make a difference to these girls that are out in front.
Absolutely, and it's so interesting to watch the conditions just start to change up across the day. It was absolutely flat when we arrived at the beach earlier today. We can see the wind is starting to pick up. There's a tiny bit of chop up the back, and these little boards are so fast they will try and get on any runner that comes their way.
Yeah, definitely. I saw a few guys. I was just down on the beach, and that shory is starting to pick up as well. So if you aren't negotiating that properly, especially when you're fighting for that 6th, 7th, 8th spot, you really don't want to be making any mistakes at that stage. And as that shory picks up, I think that'll definitely play a part in how the races are finishing today.
Absolutely, could not agree more. This is why it's so lovely to have people like you giving the expert commentary, all the hot tips that all the nippers definitely need to be picking up on. I'm just having a look, and we've got a low tide at 2:42 p.m. this afternoon, which is right in the middle of some of our biggest races of the day. We saw that the conditions were pretty tough yesterday when that wave came through, but North Burleigh is in shot at the moment. We can see Southport on the right-hand side, Mooloolaba in the background. Everyone's jockeying for position, and everyone is looking back for those waves.
Definitely, and as much as you really want to wave, you don't want to be looking back. There's not many out there today. You just want to feel that runner pick up the back of your board and try and ride it for as long as you can, because unfortunately you're not going to be getting much help out there until you get right into that shore break.
Absolutely. We can see North Burleigh really lift that stroke rating. As you say, when they feel the lift, they will go for it. Oh, she's probably got off a little too early there. She's going to have to bunny hop through as the Southport
jump down that
comes
wave.
Through. Now, the good news is, Brielle, we talk about the red zone. So you want to be in the top 8. You want to be progressing to the next round. So these two ladies, they know that they're clear, North Burleigh and Southport. These waves, they look really nice coming through, don't they? Malulabar picking up a good one.
They are really nice. And there you go. We've got 3 pretty much safe. But then you see there's about 5 or 6 girls that are going to be fighting out. Look, here comes a little wave. So if these girls can get down that, that'll put that into contention to make it through to the next round. And especially today when there's not that many finals, you've just got to be making it through the rounds to get to the tomorrow where all those big finals will be held and where the medals will be won.
Absolutely. I think that might be an Emu Park coming through, North Barrier, Currumbin, Alex, and... this is probably where we're getting a little nervous. I love that the girls are sprinting through to the line. Every point counts, every place counts. You want to get through safely.
Definitely. These girls are going to be doing so many races today and tomorrow. The next couple of days are going to be huge. So if you can get down a wave, taking a breath, getting across the line, going for a swim down, because these girls have a huge day coming up tomorrow.
Absolutely. We did a few sums yesterday. We can see there's Point Lookout and Dickey Beach. Great work, girls, as they come across the line there with all of the team events, the individuals, the different rounds that they're doing. These kids are going around the Cairns so many times in a weekend.
It is crazy. I spoke to a few of the Burleigh nippers the other day and I said, guys, you've just got to make sure you stay out of the sun, have a water, have hat, because these are big 3 days. You know, you're going around the Cairns 10 times plus every single day, and that is hard work, especially when it's flat like it is today. 100%. You don't get much help.
No, you don't. I tell you what, we're going to take a quick break. We'll head down to Chloe on the beach. She's going to catch up with our winner.
We've got Ryan from North Burleigh here. You've just won your heat in the under-12 female board race. How are you feeling?
Good.
And how excited are you being down here? North Burleigh's doing very well so far. How have your team been going?
Good. We've done well in our teams.
That's excellent. And what have you got planned for the rest of the day?
Another board race, a swim and a board rescue.
Excellent. Well, best of luck.
Thank you.
Great work, Chloe, and great work when those North Burleigh girls so strong. Now, these officials are turning the races around. We've got the next race already in the water. They are coming back in. It is Sunshine Beach, a fantastic paddle from her in the lead, and have a look out the back. That is where the traffic is. That is the red zone. Brielle, let's call some caps as they start to come through. Sunshine in one, a beautiful shot of her on screen. Let's see if we can pick up the next ones as well. She's trying for this runner.
She might go down this little wave here, and that'll give her a nice big breath before she runs across the line. She's lucky she's not going to be in a sprint finish, and she's going to secure her spot into the next round.
Absolutely. You never want to sprint finish if we don't need to. I'm going to grab some caps as they come through. I think that might be Talabadra as they come through there. That is the maroon and white cap. And those girls have really had a fantastic race. You can see the lead they've got on the rest of the field. I think that could be a Bundaberg nipper on that beautiful rainbow board as they come through.
There's another Sunshine, and I think a Malulabar.
So good. You're right, Malulabar.
Sunny Coast is definitely leading this heat here.
So I think that's 5. I think this is going to be a really, really tight finish to get our top 8 through.
There you go. There's a few girls all having a little bit of trouble in that shore breaker. Like I said, as this tide drops, it will get tricky. So, you know, you need to make sure you're sliding back and not falling off these waves, especially right now. These girls are sprinting across the line to earn spots through to the next round.
Absolutely. Dickey Beach through there, Maroochydore behind her, and then it's either a North Burleigh or a North Barrier. Brielle, we've got a few composite teams racing this weekend. The white cap with 2 blue stripes, that is the North Barrier branch team, and we've also got a North Queensland team going. And let's have a look at this surf. So good. And Brielle, it shows that just because there's not massive waves on today, it's really tricky conditions out there.
It is really tricky. When you get tired, it's really easy to make mistakes.
Absolutely. Alrighty, let's head down to the beach again. Chloe is with our competitors.
I've got Neva from Sunshine Beach. How was it out there?
It was pretty hard. I mean, there wasn't a lot of waves at the back to catch, but there were some little runners that I could just get to go that little bit in front.
Yeah.
Excellent. And are you happy to have the win in the heat before heading into the next round?
Yeah, I guess so. It's just like, so I know what it feels like to win with all these really good people, kids around in my age that just want to get a win before I could try and beat them, yeah.
Well, best luck in the next round. We look forward to seeing you out there.
Thank you.
Oh, that was absolutely wonderful, Brielle. These nippers, they are so good at speaking. They're so articulate and so respectful of their competitors. I love it.
They are amazing, and I think my favourite part is they love what they do.
Mm-hmm.
They are so excited to be here, excited to be racing their friends, and there's medals up for grabs, and these kids are working so hard. They're spending lots of time throughout the week training, so it's amazing when you get to see it pay off. I love the smiles at the end of the race. That's my favourite part.
Absolutely, could not agree more. And wow, we are just flying through these heats at the moment. We're on the way in already for the next round. That's Tugan. Now, Tugan kids, we've said all weekend, they've got some amazing surf skills. They're so strong on the board. As she tries to push down this little runner now, and geez, this is going to be tight to pick 8 from here. Look at that second pack.
Definitely, these girls are really close. So just like what we saw before, that girl who rolled off in the shore break, you don't want to be making mistakes like that when it's this close. It's only 80 getting through.
Absolutely. So Tugan looking very comfortable. She knows that she's clear. She just needs to get off the board cleanly and through. Look at those legs go as she brings the rating up.
Getting a nice little wave.
Oh,
and here come a few more.
This
will definitely pick up. Tugan going through in 1, I think Burley in 2.
Oh, a beautiful wave. 4 of the girls pushing down that next one. So we've got 6 through from now, and I think these next little waves are going to sort out the next 4 competitors as they come through. So 6 are through. Brielle, we need 2 more.
And look, there's almost 5 girls that could get these 2 spots, so it's definitely going to come down to a sprint up the beach here.
I want to say that could be a Bribey or a Talabudger.
And then I think we've got Currumbin and Maroochydore.
Oh, and Brielle, it's so important. We always teach all the kids you have to keep going hard to the line because you never know, someone might get disqualified. There might be a difference in the counting. You've got to fight for every single place.
Every single place, especially because you never know what's happening in front of you or behind you. Someone might just pip you at the line by 1 centimetre, and you don't want to lose that way. So always running as fast as you can to the finish line.
Absolutely. Well, we'll head down to the beach soon. We'll see if we can grab some interviews. But Brielle, after that, I would love to talk about your nipper experience as well, or whenever you join the movement. It's a question we've been asking everyone who comes in and has a chat to us today on the live stream. But before we go down to the beach, if you are watching the live stream today, please let us know where you're watching from. Give us a little shout out. Say hi to Brielle if she's one of your favourite Ironwomen, like me as well. Chloe is down on the beach.
We've got Grace here from Tugan. You've just had a win in your heat. How was it?
Pretty good. It was very choppy.
And are those conditions favourable for you, or is it making it a little bit harder in that chop?
It's pretty easy because there's runners to get on.
And how do you think you're going to go up in the next round against these girls?
It depends who I'm against.
Well, you've certainly got some more tough racing ahead. Best of luck, and we look forward to seeing you out there.
Thank you.
Fantastic work. Fantastic work. Thank you so much, Chloe. Alrighty, Brielle, as we get ready for the young men coming through, they'll be next around for the board races. Can you tell us a little bit more about your nipper days?
I first joined nippers when I was 8 years old at Kurrawa Surf Club, and I absolutely loved being in the ocean. I loved swimming in the pool, and I loved surfing. So the next possible sport that I could get myself involved in was surf lifesaving. So I jumped on in, and I've been hooked ever since. I got my whole entire family involved. My brother and sister do it. My dad joined as well. My mum helps team manage. So it's a big family affair for us, and we all absolutely love it.
So good, and so great that you're still involved now. Are you still friends with some of the girls that you met in your early nipper days?
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of girls from my age group that are actually in the series now. There's about 5 of us. So we've from New South Wales and Queensland. So through my younger age groups at New South Wales State, they were racing in at Queensland State. We were racing, and we'd come together at Aussies in our under 14s, and we catch up, and now we're all racing the series together. So it's pretty amazing to have that many girls from one age group together.
That's incredible, and it just goes to show you have those strong age groups that come through, and if you stick at it, if you work hard, this is what could be in your future.
Yeah, definitely. And I think because we were challenging each other every time we raced, we all strive to be the best. And we're very lucky. We worked really hard, and now we've we're reaping the rewards in the Ironwoman series.
I love it. And of course, we saw you in action a few weeks back. We did 6-hole rounds at Kingscliff. They were some tough races.
It was incredibly tough. It was very similar to what it is
You're
out
right,
there today.
it's true.
It was very similar to that, and yeah, it was definitely tricky. Racing 3 days in a row in the Ironwoman series is really tough, and we had a few really big weekends of racing, and it definitely took its toll. But yeah, I'll be back for state titles in 2 weeks' time.
And that's what's so exciting. We keep saying like the glory days are back. It's the tagline for this carnival for the youth. But yes, 2 weeks' time we're back at Tugun, just a little bit down the road. We'll do it all again. What are you most looking forward to about senior states?
I think my favourite thing about senior states is the team events.
Love it. Taplin?
Yes, definitely. Taplin is my all-time favourite. I think with the Ironwoman series it's very individual. So when we come to States and Aussies and we finally get to do all of those team events, and I train with these girls day in, day out, and we have the best time. So to put it all together in teams, it's so exciting.
Absolutely. And in the Taplin, what leg do you normally get?
I will do the swim in the Taplin.
And who give us a shout out. Who's your board and ski?
I'm not sure yet. We're still working it out.
Selection's
underway.
underway.
It's all underway at the moment. So I think I'll be swimming, but who knows?
Then again, you might get a call up. Who knows? Already, we can see the boys are in the water now. And how good is that? You can see the officials are already bringing the next race down to the line. And this is where we talked about the block racing earlier. We have the officials. They are just powering through these events. They'll do all the races through to completion. It's such an efficient way to run a carnival.
Yeah, definitely. And these kids are working really hard. They're doing lots of races, so you really don't want to be in the sun all day. So these officials, as they're powering through, these kids are getting back under the tent, getting to sit down, have a little drink break. Especially with such a big day like today, you definitely don't want to be spending lots of time in the sun. So the officials are doing a great job of smashing through these races.
Absolutely. Now, we're going to make the most of having a lovely Ironwoman, a professional Ironwoman like you in the tent. If there's any other tips that you could pass on to the nippers today, what would that be?
My 3 big tips for
Three
state
tips, here we go.
is be really organised. So you want to have your bag packed the night before. I know it's big early mornings, so you want to try and not have to worry about anything super early in the morning. Do it all the night before. The other one is don't ever leave the tent without a hat, a drink bottle, and sunscreen.
So smart, Brielle. This is amazing. I should be writing these down.
I know sometimes, like we said, the officials are trying to power through the races, but you can get stuck in the sun, and getting sunburnt today will be detrimental tomorrow. So trying to make sure out of the sun as much as you can. And my third
Number
tip
3, here we go.
is have fun. You're going to have the best 3 days, so make the most of it. You're going to have lifetime memories here, and I have so many memories from my nipper state that I still love now. So these are the best days, so make the most of it.
Fantastic. How good is this? I love that we have so many professional, wonderful visitors through to the live stream tent. That was Brielle's top 3 tips for Nipper State Championships, and that is how we're going to make sure that all of our competitors today stay safe, stay healthy, back up for some big races today, and then it's finals tomorrow.
Definitely.
Alrighty.
Finals day.
Brielle, we're going to take a little quick break now, then we'll have a look at the program and watch some more racing.
Sounds like a plan.
Great work. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you're killing it.
Oh.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Feel good facts.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers, plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. We do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
Oh, I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit, because you lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
I say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely, good friends.
Oh, the instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for a coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we've met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, it's really good.
I'm one of the 3 in 4 people who can't spot a rib.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rib.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine and Belinda. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers, plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Feel good facts.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers, plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
We are back on the live stream. Now, after all of those special guests coming through, you're back with Jenny and Phil, but how articulate were Matt and Brielle. So great to have their expert commentary in the mix today.
They really get it, don't they?
So good.
It's so wonderful to have people that have actually been in the fray. They've fought it out. They've been up there. They've won the series. Both of them won the series. They actually won the series the same year. They've battled it out in the Coolangatta Gold. I mean, they're top-end athletes, but they put it across in such wonderful, simple words.
Agree.
And they were all nippers.
I love the nipper stories that we're coming through today. Harriet in Victoria, Matt in Tasmania, Brielle down the road at Karawa. But let's have a look at the action on the screen here. And man, they are pumping out the board races today. We can see that's your club, BHMP, out in front. Tugun, Alexandra Headlands, Dickey Beach. I think this is actually the quarterfinals now, so we're starting to progress through the rakes. The quarterfinals for the young boys, and Sunshine Beach looking really strong out in front.
Is that Sunshine Beach out
Oh,
in
no,
front?
You're right. Sorry, it's BHMP.
Yeah,
my apologies.
I think that's BHMP out in front. Matt was really good. What he explained was, he said it's all about setting it up early. So it's about getting into the water fast, making sure that first 50, 60 metres is all about speed. Once you do that, you get yourself clean water. You don't have to paddle through. Not only that, he said that it's in the head. So if you're out in front, you've got a good start. Well, then mentally you feel better, you can paddle better, you can feel...
You're not catching up.
Correct.
You're not stressing.
Correct. And then when you get to the can, like we do right now, you don't get bunched up. You get clean water, you're on your own, you put your arm in, like we can just see them going around the pink area right now. They've spun around there, they're going to head back in. Look at that shot, the jet ski just coming across.
So good. And that's really great to see the jet ski as well. We've seen a lot of IRB shots today, but there's just so much powercraft in the water, just making sure that we're keeping our athletes safe.
Yeah, they really are. I'm just trying to have a look and see who that is from BHMP. He's got a fantastic little stroke.
Yep.
It might be Archie. I think it could be Archie Harrison there. He's out in front. Don't quote me on that. One of the fathers have already come down and picked it up and said, oh, it was Zach racing and you said the wrong name.
Yes.
Yeah, so my apologies if I get it wrong. It's pretty dark here on the screen. We're just trying to make the face out. But sitting in second place there, we can see Alexander Headlands. Tugun must have seen something because he cut across the back of Alex and he's gone left. Whether there's a bank over there and he's trying to find something different, but we look further back there and it looked like we had a North Burleigh. His rating was a little bit slower.
So So we'll see them as they keep going through. We're actually going to change arenas after this one. We've got some board races on now. We're going to head over to the irons after this one.
Yeah, look at the difference in the cadence there. Young Archie out in front. He's really picking it up.
Great rating.
Yeah, he's chasing every single run there. He's got the little flick. Now, seriously, this kid will weigh probably 40 kilos wringing wet. So every time a runner comes underneath him, he just takes off like lightning. He'll catch this. He'll paddle over that, no problem at all.
I tell you what, Alex is going to pick up the one behind, I think.
I don't think they're in trouble though.
They're clear.
Yeah, the great
safe.
thing is that they're safe. He could have stood up there and probably ran because it's so shallow, but he doesn't care.
No, he's doing really well. And a beautiful dismount there by Alexandra Headlands as well.
Oh, he wants the win.
He wants the win. That. Good on you, buddy. And this is what builds your confidence as well, Phil. It's not only a great race, it was a good dismount, a strong finish. We can see 1, 2, Tugan in third, fourth looks to be Currumbin just coming off at the back there. Dicky Beach just trying to pull down that wave. That will be 5. Again, we are looking for 8. We are just in the heats at the moment, so I'd say 8 through to a semi or maybe a quarter final after this one.
What about young Archie there from BHMP running up with his goggles still on? So let's count them through here. Currumbin, Dickies Beach. We've got another Currumbin. Here comes the battle. We've got 2 North Burleigh battling it out. Surface Paradise just trying to squeeze in there. I think he might have squeezed in. Oh, look how nice they are. They actually pause and allow their spot.
Bless them.
I tell you, that doesn't happen with the seniors, does it?
It does not. You'd give me your spot, wouldn't you, Phil? Come on.
Oh, nice sprint finish there also.
I think
now,
that might be...
that's something we haven't talked about. Today we've got the setup, we've got the board, the tide's dropping out, so it's actually going to make a longer finish. So we've had a really full high tide in the morning, so that means they hop out of the water and they have a short sprint. The tide's going out, it's going to be a longer finish. Will they move the flags down? Won't they move the flags down? We can see there that they're going to really have to have a battle. If we progress right through to our quarterfinals, there's going to be some really big sprints. I think we might even move all the way up to the semis on the board today.
Yeah, I think we will. And I'm thinking, as you say, it's a long run here for the board, especially irons. That transition really starts to move through there as well.
We're away again
another
for
race
our
in the water
one.
as well. How good is this? We've got lots of club caps in the water right now. We'll pick up some caps as they head through. Again, top 8 coming through. So great to see Archie in that race before. Gee, he's got some amazing that stroke rate is amazing.
Well, young Archie, I spoke about it before. He had a really bad knock in the flags, but it mustn't have been too bad a knock.
So tough. Love it. I want to say that's maybe Noosa out in front here. He's had a fantastic start there. BHMP looking to tuck in behind. Noosa doing very well. And look at this.
Wow,
it is
charge of the light brigade. Look at this.
Competitors across the ocean right now. I love when the intensity is on, even in a heat. Everyone is just racing so fast. They want to get to that red and yellow flag first.
There is arms and legs everywhere. Look at this back line there. You can see that they're nice and even. So that's probably 6 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7, 8 people in wide. When they get to this can, it's going to be chaos. If this doesn't spread out before they get to the first can, we're going to see a lot of carnage. The guys on the inside, we can see the Noosa guy. He's moving over to the right. He wants to make sure that he doesn't lose that inside spot. Yeah, very smart. That means that he's going to get a turn while everyone else is battling it out on the side. Now we've got a mix of hats there. We've got Maroochydore, we've got North Burleigh, we've got a Elliot's Head there at the back, we've got a Mermaid Beach, we've got a Sunshine Beach. It is on. This is a heat, but they are really having a crack.
And how exciting is this now? If this is what it's like for the heats, it's only going to build and build and build across the day. I'm so looking forward to so many of the finals, both today and tomorrow.
Well, that looks like BHMP out in front. Noosa sitting in second and third, so they're sitting right in behind there. Great little paddle there. He's snuck around the inside, BHMP.
Really well done.
I can't make out whose board that is. Maybe Zach, I don't know. Little wave out the back forming. Again, it's not going to play in the hands of these guys. It might be just a little bit too far out. But again, look at that runner on this guy from Noosa Heads. He's really worked that right down.
In the mix, I think, there. Doing really well. And that's probably the most whitewater we've seen out on that back bank today.
Yeah, it is. It's actually getting lower tide, so it's a shame we can't push those cans just a little bit further out,
Just a little bit further. Maybe shorten that run leg a little bit longer here. The rating on Noosa working for that wave, and it has paid off. Great work there.
He's ridden that right to the death. He's gone straight past BHMP. Again, it's okay because they're sitting in first and second. Top 8 have got to go through. Gee, he knows how to pick a runner up, this kid, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, look at the traffic behind. Now, we can only take 8 through field. This is where it gets very exciting. Sunshine Beach coming through on the wave, keeping that board speed out.
I think it was. I think it was a... there's a Noosa there just about to push over.
Noosa.
Burley sitting there in second place. He's comfortable going over. I think a TH&C cap just came through there then. So
fantastic.
Let's count them out, Jen.
Okay, Noosa, very, very safe in 1. It's going to be BHMP in 2. And this is where calculations start. I already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I want to say the second Noosa competitor there, that is your top 8.
Yes.
What a finish.
Yeah, that was very tight. They were pretty actually lucky. Look at that. There's a bit of a gap back to Maroochydore. A bit of a shame there. They might have just missed a wave, so that's why I think that front group, we didn't quite see the footage there, but I'm pretty sure that whole group of coming up to 8 would have caught a wave, and it would have allowed them to run up to the beach nice and easy together.
Absolutely. Still a little bit of nerves, though, if you are number 8 as you come through. You never want to think that you've miscalculated, or and that's why we have to sprint to the line every single time, kids. Do not give up your spot.
Yes, we're waiting now to go into our next one. We're going to start off with the irons. They're just getting ready. I'm going to tell a quick little story about that.
Go for it.
I was in the semi-final of the Australian Ironman at Perth.
Alrighty.
I came down the last leg. I was a little bit older than the young guys on the team in the race. I actually turned around to the guys. There was 2 guys across the line. There was 7 of us on the wave. So one of us on the wave missed out. So I turned across to everyone and I said to them, congratulations for making it through to the Australian Ironman. I said, no need to sprint, just take it easy and jog up to the line.
Don't worry about it.
I got up and sprinted. And you know what? Hayden, I think it was Chris Allen from Cronulla, he bought into me what I said. He jogged up the line and he got knocked out. So... Sorry, I couldn't help but tell that story.
Lesson of the day, do not listen to Phil Clayton.
Correct.
If you are on a wave and there is an Australian Ironman title on the line or a final spot, they are just as hard to come by. Do not believe a word this man says.
I'm not a fast runner. I had to come up with some tact, and that was my tactic.
Oh, there you go, kids. Lesson of the day, absolutely. Fight for your sport. Do not take anything for granted. And Phil, something that I loved earlier today when we had Brielle Cooper, obviously she's an amazing professional iron woman, and she gave 3 tips for the day for the nippers. It was so good. Number 1 was being prepared. Pack your bag the night before. Know what's in your esky. Don't rely on mum and dad to do it. You've got to organise yourself and make that happen.
That stops the nerves.
Oh, so good. And the same with training, right? You pack your bag for training the night before. The second tip was don't leave the tent without your water bottle and your cap and your wax, and just, again, being prepared.
That's amazing.
And number 3 was to have fun.
Correct.
I think I fell a little bit more in love with her when she said that one. I just love that we've got these people coming through and sharing their tips and their knowledge and their experience.
She's just a well-rounded person who gets it. She gets what the sport's about. She understands what these kids are going through because she's been through it. And to explain it like that and actually to finish off with just have fun, that makes her such a wonderful person.
Absolutely. And the reason that we had Matt on the microphone first was because Brielle was visiting the BHMP nippers down on the beach, just making sure they were having fun and wishing them all the best and celebrating with them because they have done so well.
Well, that's giving back to the sport, isn't it? Now we look back down now. I think we're in the pink area. We're moving back down. We've got this might even be our last heat for the board race. We've got Kawana Waters out in front. Fantastic start there. I think that might be Agnes Waters on the right. Is that what?
No,
Yeppoon, sorry.
Yeppoon is the white cap with the blue ears. We've
That's
seen
right.
quite a few Yeppoon caps coming through in these rounds. Really great to see. And Kawana in the mix as well.
And then I think we might have a Sunshine Beach on the left-hand side of that.
Tannum's in the mix.
Tannum Sands there.
Malulaba. We've got maybe a second.
Oh, they've gone the wrong way.
There.
They're going left. So here we go. We've got a bit of a change in tact. Our guys are going hard left now. Let's see if we don't know something that they do.
And this is where it's really interesting, Phil. We spoke about when you're swimming, when your eye line is at the water level, it makes it really hard to pick cans, but it's also easy to make mistakes when you're on a board or a ski.
It is. You're nervous. You can't see. You can't rise above it. I'm going to jump in. This young kid on the front board, I think he's got the same colours as Shannon Eckstein, the green and the
green and orange.
Yeah, so good on him. Why not?
You can always pick one of Shannon's boards.
You can.
I know that he has had obviously quite a few over the years. And fun fact, one of my friends who is on the Dutch national team in the Netherlands has a Shannon Eckstein board.
No way.
And Shannon's gone viral. He's gone international.
Fantastic.
Those distinctive boards are all over the world now.
Well, our Kawana boy just paddled over the left now. He's actually made his way back. He's found where the black and white boy is now. So he's hit the lead there on the left-hand side of that.
Really
We've got Metz Calandra.
racing.
On the inside of that, the outside of that is Maroochydore, who's having a really strong paddle. He might even hit this apex can in first.
Yeah, that's really good tactics. And again, this is where you've got to track your own path. If you think that someone else is going in the wrong direction, make sure you pick it and have a look. Geez, there is some drama at the can. Maroochydore well clear, and it shows the value of getting there first.
Correct. Well, what the drama was there, ladies and gentlemen, was the person on the right-hand side went too far inside of the can. Instead of coming at the can on the left-hand side, that created a gridlock. Once they got to the can, they couldn't get through. They ran into each other. The smart young kid from Maroochydore, he sprinted the last 10 strokes, got his board in front, and he went around nice and comfortably.
Black Swans know how to do it. Alrighty. Oof, look out the back. We've got a few nice little waves coming through. Swells. Gee, Koana, that little guy there, he can paddle.
He's bunching up.
Runs.
Our races are starting to bunch up, which is fantastic.
We can only take 8, Phil. I'm getting a bit nervous.
Well, let's call the 8. So we've got Maroochydore out in front, Koana in second, we've got Alex in third, Alex in fourth, we've got
Yapoon on the
Yapoon on the right. Is that
Tannum behind him?
That's 6. We've got North Burleigh and we've got Metz Caloundra. We're going to have a battle here. So
absolutely.
We've got, that must be a Sunshine Coast and a BHMP that are going to have to battle it out here for our 8 spots. So very tight. The young guy out in front is really showing some clean heels. He's doing really well on that board for Maroochydore. I think that was a young boy that got interviewed in the last one
it could well
a little while ago.
Nice pick.
So he looks very comfortable. He's actually not going too hard there. He's just stretching out.
He's feeling good. Thinks he's in the top 8. But this is where it gets interesting and where we've seen some of our young competitors come into a little bit of drama as they just have to negotiate that tough little whitewater. Maroochydore still in shot. Feeling good, just has to get through this cleanly.
Shouldn't be too long before he stands up. Once he gets up, he's lucky enough to be running away while the guys are still paddling. He's going to open that gap up. Koana Waters joining him on a wave. Look at that, getting off early. I like that.
Yeah, that's was really smartly done.
Yeah, very good commitment. So
okay, 1.
Let's count them over.
In 2.
Koana 2.
Alex got a beautiful line to the beach there. That could be 3. 2 Alex competitors
4,
coming for. Yapoon is 5. I think we have one more.
Metz
no, that's 5.
Is 6. What's behind Metz is that just trying to make that cap out.
I think it's either a North Burleigh or a North Barrier.
North Burleigh.
And then I want to say Sunshine.
Yep,
in 8,
so I
maybe?
think Sunshine's 8, so unfortunately
Tannum Sands might be the one to miss out
Tannum
there.
Sands and then Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park might be the 2 that are going to miss out there.
Sunshine.
Yeah.
Oh, so many caps to call, Phil, and some of them look the same. We are trying to make sure we're as accurate as possible, but if you are watching the live stream, please give a shout out to your club, the competitors that you're watching today. Tell us where you're coming from as well. We want to make sure this is bringing as many people as possible into the excitement.
Let's talk about hot cross buns. We haven't seen them yet, have we?
Baker's Delight hot cross buns.
Should we do it again? Like I told Matt, I don't know if you heard, but they actually raised over $1,000.
No, really?
Yesterday they raised over $1,000.
That's fantastic.
So everybody that goes over to the Baker's Delight hot cross buns, everything goes back to Surf Life Savings. So $1,000. Now he came over here, Matt, and told me that he had a hot cross bun with butter on it. we didn't get a hot one with butter, did we?
We didn't get the butter yesterday.
Yeah, so we might need to go over there and have a little bit of a chat about that.
So when Matt Belvaq came in and had a chat to you earlier, I actually took the opportunity to go up and have a walk through the festival zone. It was packed.
Yeah, it's
the
pumping.
lines were great. The Finns, I think they're starting to sell out of some of their stuff already. I saw a few kids wandering around in the special exclusive State Championships T-shirt as well, which was fantastic. So hot action on the beach, but just as much happening in the festival zone just behind us.
We'll talk about hot action. I ducked over and saw Pat from Potato Twisters. Now, Pat from
Your
Potato
new best
Twisters,
friend.
he is. So he sold out yesterday.
No.
So he said from the second he sold out, he would have had an hour's worth of people asking, how do I get a twister? So I think we might duck over there later. I might bring a twister over and we'll give it a bit of a crack. And hopefully we get one before he sells out. But we can see Pat's had a real big run with his potato twisters.
Absolutely love it. And again, if you are coming down, joining the festival zone or popping onto the beach, please make sure you scan those QR codes. We need to be running a COVID-safe event today. Kids, parents, register your kids as well. Stay safe. Let us keep this event going as well as we can. Back down on the beach, the races are happening already.
I like the look of that. What that means is that we've got those green flags at the end and we've got the coloured green and gold flags. That means we've moved into the Ironman race. So this will be board leg first, running around the flags. They'll do swim legs second. I believe we're up to the quarters, are we, for the Iron?
I think it's quarters now. We're really moving through the program. I'm sure Chloe on the beach will correct us if we are getting a little ahead of ourselves.
Now, looking at Alex out in front, nice and comfortable. The fried egg there sitting in second, so that's When I revert to the fried egg, that's Southport. So they've got the blue cap and the little fried egg right on the top. So a bit of a running joke for everyone that knows Southport. Looking back further now, it's nice and busy there in the midst of it. I can see Tugun in there, Currumbin, Sunshine Beach. We've got Tannum Sands a little bit further back, North Barrier, North Burleigh. We've also got another Tannum Sands. Might even have a Bundy there at the back. So
fantastic.
A great mix in this one.
Absolutely, and we have received confirmation this is the first quarterfinal of the Under-11 Ironman, the first quarterfinal for the Irons, which means that we will have 4 races, 8 go through to the semi-finals. And the great news is that for all of the competitors that we're seeing in the water right now, you can see that the pace has picked up. We've already done the heats. They've had to qualify just to get to this position.
Yeah, they have. It's hard work. Not only that, they're doing their beach relays, they're doing their surf races.
They're in the flags earlier.
So got to give it to these young kids. Now, remember, ladies and gentlemen, they don't go around the apex in the Ironman. They go around the 4 boys behind. That's because it's an iron race. They'll come back in and they'll swim around the string of cans.
And a great battle out in front here. It's Alexandra Headlands is a little wider of Southport, who's got that beautiful inside run there. You can see still giving each other a little bit of room at the cans, which is very good. You'd see that in the quarters, but probably not in the semis or the finals.
No, in the finals I think we'll see a different kettle of fish. But right now, the 2 out in front, they're doing it very comfortably.
That looks really good, doesn't it?
They are picking up the runners in between. It's gone a little bit flat out there at the moment. Little easterly, it's gone from about 8 up to about 15 knots, so it's starting to cool down a bit, which is nice. So they're going to start getting a few more lifts all the way into the shore, which is great. Right now, Alex doing a wonderful job out in front.
And this is where it's all about setting up your race. Yes, it's a quarterfinal. Yes, they're good. They know they need to be in the top 8. But you also want to make sure you're giving yourself a little bit of a buffer, getting through comfortably and starting to set up for your next race. So it is board swim. That is the order for both the Cameron and the Iron for the entire weekend. We don't change up the order for different days. No. It is board swim all weekend.
Yeah, there's some specialists in that. There's some kids that really thrive on board being first. Obviously, they're board specialists. But you've got to back it up and be able to swim.
Absolutely,
it's not
and
about,
run. We've seen that transition.
It's not about just being a board paddler. So great to see young Alex Kidd out here doing a cracking job. But hey, can he swim?
Yeah,
let's find out shortly.
I love that he's really keeping that rating up, because you see, even though there are some waves coming through, sometimes you've got to paddle the whole way home, and that is tough, but that is surf.
That's what it's all about. What you want is a wave in the body surfing.
From the cans, if possible, please.
When you're swimming back, you're puffed, you're tired, you've done the board, you've done the run, you just want a little body wave.
Just a little bit sad about life. Yep, that's when you need the wave.
Good to see him popping his goggles on nice and early.
And here
That's
we go.
Southport in second. Geez, they're little.
They are, but gee, they're strong.
Yeah, powerful. Great to see.
Alrighty, here we got BHMP coming through, Tugun in for Sunshine Beach with the fantastic togs there. And
what a transition.
Carl Lewis straight arms there coming through as well. That looks to be Agnes. Oh no, Elliot Heads, my apologies. Elliot, shout out Wide Bay. North Burleigh coming through, North Barrier behind him, a Currumbin, and then back, I would say, to a Dicky Beach. That's probably our top 8.
Top 8? I think that might have been Tally. That might have been Tallabudgera back there, not Dickies.
Keep getting those ones.
That's okay. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. I'm sure there is someone correcting me on the live stream. Thank you so much for all the support that you're giving us on that. And again, if you are posting about the event, it's at Lifesaving Queensland. That's Lifesaving QLD and hashtag red and yellow. Let us know that you're watching and share your memories. I saw some fantastic photos from our official photographers on the Facebook post last night. So great to see someone capturing and really all those great memories that you get from a state championship. There's one of you and I on the film. I'm going to make sure I take that home and get that framed.
Oh, there we go. God bless you. That's fantastic to hear. Now, talking about that, we talked about Tallabudgera there. Guy Andrews is the head coach in the seniors, and they've got Simon Murphy, who's the younger one. Doing a great job down there. I see them quite regularly there at Tallabudgera. They've got a really tight little knit going on there. They know what they're all about. The great thing about Tallabudgera Surf Club is that if the conditions are too rough, they just walk over the hill. It's literally 60, 70 metres from their surf club, and they jump into one of the best rivers in Australia. So great to see the maroon and white stripe there. They're really turning up, and there's kids in all the different races, which is wonderful.
Yeah, I've got to tell you, I'm a big fan of Simon Murphy as well. Like, we saw him going around in quite a few iron races, a fantastic board paddler as well. And this is where it's great to see all of these competitors like really spreading out across the different clubs, so we can get their skills and their experience. And a lot of these clubs, we haven't seen tally caps for a while, but so great to see them in action this weekend.
It's really good. I talk about it being that these guys, majority of them are ex-athletes. Now, what thrill you get from being an individual athlete and racing. Yes, we do team events here and there, but it's really, if you're going to be a Kellogg's Nutrigrain Ironman, which he was, it's all individual, it's all about yourself. You've got to be a little bit selfish to get to the top.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you go and coach these young nippers that we're looking at on the screen right now. It is so much more thrilling coaching kids than it is winning on your own. I've got to tell you, when you see a kid do a race where they don't even need to win, but you know that mum and dad know that they've done the best and they've improved, they've made the final.
It well.
Yeah, it's so thrilling as a coach to watch that, and that's exactly what we see with Simon and Guy Andrews and all these past athletes putting back into the sport right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Phil, you asked the question earlier, can this young kid from Alex swim? I can tell you that, yes, he can. He is still in the lead at the moment, but Southport is chasing really hard, and we're getting some fantastic vision now of that second pack. There was a lot of congestion at the red and yellow can for the swimmers. That pack really starting to come together. It's going to be really interesting to see if our top 8 from the board are still the top 8 that we're going to take through to a semi-final.
I actually got a phone call from Steve Marley yesterday. We were doing a live cross. The phone rang. He asked for a little bit of advice. We work together and talk all the time. His question was, what do you do about people that hold onto the string rope and actually pull along the rope?
Oh, in the swim leg or in a swim race?
Correct. Yep. It's illegal. You're not allowed to do that.
Yep. Unfair advantage.
Yeah, let alone now. A lot of senior guys start to do it. So I hope we don't see that today. So if there's any young nippers out there that grow up and for some reason think they can grab the string of 9 and try and pull themselves along, you will be DQ'd.
No, hard pass, buddy. Don't
So that's
do
a
that.
big no-no. So make sure that you learn that at a young age.
And that Alex kid doing so well out in front. We can see that he has done a really fantastic job there and really starting to look up now. We spoke yesterday, you need to find your stationary object on the beach, something just to make sure you're swimming into the right way, because the cans can move, the flags can move. You want to make sure that you're heading in the right direction so that you don't have to run as far and that you're going to hit that final transition perfectly.
Yeah, the yellow crane or the big white building, or there's a big blue building here right behind that's got the scaffolding up.
Yep,
you do that with the coach before the race starts. So you swim out the water, you stop with your coach, you turn around, you say, okay, you're in water area black, let's look behind the cans.
Let's go for a walk. What can we find?
What are we going to target? That's what you see a lot of the time when the kids walk down to the water's edge before the race.
They're not just wandering.
Correct.
There's a strategy to it.
That's their process. Here we go.
And this is our leaders. I love that Southport is putting on a little bit of a sprint here.
He wants an interview.
Southport. Oh, he does. He wants to have a chat to Chloe. Southport and Alexandra Headlands, they are clear of the rest of the field. Fantastic finish that we're seeing here. And they are the first who are going to qualify through to the semi-final of this junior Ironman race. But we are also keen for the next 6. It is going to be 8 that we take through to the final. I love that we've got this beautiful shot here of the flag, because this is what we want to see, who's going to round the can.
I got to say, that last shot looked like it was a hill. They had to run up a hill.
Yeah. Alrighty.
BHMP in 3rd. Let's count them through. Let's watch this hill they run up. That's a massive hill.
Yeah. Alrighty. BHMP in 3, and it's soft sand as well.
Yeah.
No one wants that.
Chugan in 4.
Chugan in 4. Nice work, buddy. Beautiful shots. That's a long transition that we're seeing the kids run through now.
Very large.
Alrighty, here we go. 5 is Sunshine, 6 is Tannum, Burleigh. I think that's our top 8.
Yeah.
With Elliot.
Is that North Burleigh or it is? It's North Burleigh and Elliot Heads.
Elliot Heads. I think that is our top 8.
Yep.
I think they're our qualifiers. Yep, they're all standing on that front line. You'll see the officials will count them in, line them up, grab their names as well.
4, 5, 6, 7. I think we've got one more to cross the line.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, one more to cross the line.
Well, if it is one more to come, maybe that was Yapoon that we saw racing up the beach there. Alrighty, but let's get the good word from Chloe. And Southport did the sprint, gets the interview.
We might have to step this way.
Alrighty, Chloe.
Okay, we've got Cohen from Southport here. He's just won the first quarterfinal in the under 11 Ironman. How was it out there?
It was good. The board, it was pretty easy. I was just cruising around the black and white cans, and then we came in and we ran around the green and yellow flags. And on the swim, I went a bit harder, and swam around the string of 9, and then came in and just sprinted it home.
Well, best of luck for the semi-final this afternoon. We'll all be cheering you on.
Oh, fantastic work, Chloe. Thank you so much for that interview. I think Cohen could be one of my favourites for today, just walking us through the race, and I love that he was going hard in both legs. Bless him.
He just wanted to explain to us what he was going through.
Well, we need to know. The people want to know on the live stream, Phil.
Chloe asked the question, you know what? He answered the question,
Let me tell you how this works.
Yeah.
And I love that he's obviously thinking about his race. He's very considered. He's very strategic. Cohen into the semi-final. Can't wait to see him in action later today.
All right, coming back now, we're into our next quarter-final. We've got Currumbin doing it very comfortably. Looks a lot bigger than young Cohen. Young Cohen was a little smaller, but a heart of a lion. Right now, out in front, we've got Currumbin. I'm just trying to make up. Might even be another Currumbin cap in 2 there. We could even have, is that a Surface Paradise cap? No, sorry, North Burleigh there in 3rd.
Yeah, definitely 2 Currumbin, I'd say. North
bit
Burleigh coming on the outside.
A little bit hard to see there with that sun, a bit of a glare coming off the water, but here we go now. Our leader's going to get a nice little runner there. On the outside, that's 2 Currumbin.
That's so
beautiful,
good.
Beautiful paddling there. Working down that run just so effortless.
Jeremy Cotter would be proud right now.
Oh, Jezza would be. On the outside, we can see our North Burleigh. Here's a wave.
Waves.
That might even
BHMP.
be yeah, BHMP, another North Burleigh. They're everywhere.
They are. You can't escape them at the 2021 Queensland Youth Champs. The glory days are back for SLSQ, and the glory days are back for North Burleigh. I have to tell you that as well.
They are. It's a shame we can't get a live update on what the overall point score is.
I think we'll chase that down tonight. I'd really love to know that, to be able to share with everyone on the live stream as we come into final Sunday.
I just got a text from Alex Walker, one of the local head officials here in our branch.
Oh, fantastic!
He just said, "I'm
shout
loving
out Alex
it."
Walker.
Yeah, shout out for Alex Walker. He said, "I'm loving the live feed." Thanks, mate. We'll keep you up to date with everything coming across as we see our Currumbin kid now doing it very comfortably.
Looking really strong.
He is, isn't he? He's actually pushing that run leg even though he's in front.
And we have Currumbin and 2 North Burleigh coming through. That is BHMP in 5. So that is a really clear lead pack that we have heading into the swim leg now. Again, this is another quarterfinal of the under 11 Ironman. So I love that these guys are just making the most of their first ever state championships.
Yeah, I just got through. We asked about the step count for officials.
Yes.
So 29 Ks.
No.
That means, 18-kilometre days, the officials are stepping on the beach.
On soft sand as well.
On soft sand, so that's quite amazing.
Phil, I have never been more grateful to be in a commentary tent and not an official on the beach. I don't think I could do that. These guys are workhorses.
Alex, you sure your watch isn't broken?
He's taking very small steps.
All
No,
right.
that's fantastic.
Tatum Sands coming through right now.
Yeppoon.
Yeppoon as well. These guys are going to have to work hard because they're sitting in the red zone.
Absolutely. We want to see them in the top 8, but considering that we had 5 in that first pack, that is going to be really tough. You can see them heading out. We've got that arrowhead. And that's what's really interesting, Phil. I don't think the sweep is really coming into it that much at the moment, even though we are seeing similar conditions to yesterday with that back break starting to form up. It's getting shallower out there, but none of our competitors are going really too far left or right. They're just heading straight out, heading for that red and yellow can.
Yeah, they are. And the young bloke out in front now with Currumbin, he looks a little lost. He's popping his head up every now and then. You can see, look, he just doesn't quite know. Try and have a look on the crest, buddy. There's the red and yellow. Just keep swimming, keep swimming. It's really tough when you're out in front. You can't see the can. Look at him. He's popping his head up every second stroke. So the biggest thing you've got to do there is just keep swimming.
Yep.
Don't stop. Don't do breaststroke because you're going to hit the cans at some point.
Yep.
But if you stop, that's right. If you stop, they're actually going to come and swim back up to you. So you don't want to do that. You want to get yourself out in front.
And I think what's really important, and we even see this up to like Aussie finals, Nutrigrain level, your leader might be going the wrong way. You can't just blindly follow everyone else. Even if you're sitting in 3rd, 4th, even if you're in the red zone, make sure you're still looking up on those peaks. Find your way to the red can.
Well, we can see the green and gold out the back. That's the board can. That's an easy spot because it's a lot of bigger can.
That one.
So the coach should say to them, the red and yellow is directly in front of the green and yellow. So these are simple little cues. We can see it right there. So they're simple little cues that kids can see. That the red and yellow is flat. It's laying on its side. The green and gold is sitting nice and high. That's got a chain underneath it that holds it up high. That's why it's popping up so high so they can see it on the board. But great job by these guys making their way along the string. There's our battle right there. They've just gone around the can. That's about 6th, 7th and 8th there. They know. Have a look how fast they're going.
As well. This is really exciting. And again, so it should be. We've got semi-final state championship spots up for grabs right now.
It's great to see these kids. The front guys, Currumbin, sitting there with North Burleigh.
North Burleigh coming through.
They've got a commanding little lead from
they'd be
3rd,
feeling
4th
comfortable
and 5th.
right now.
Yep. What about these waves breaking out the back?
Yes, I'm very excited. So our low tide today is at 2:40, so we've still got a little while to go.
Well, that changes the whole dynamic of a race. Those that are
100%.
really strong swimmers, they come out of the race because there's a big wade. You've got to get across it, so it's going to work more in the favour of those they're a bit taller. They can get their legs up and dolphin dive a lot easier.
Got to work to your strength.
Yeah. Did you like a higher tide or a low tide?
It depended. When I was swimming really well, I loved a full tide because it was more swimming. The longer the race, the better for me. But being a taller lady as well, didn't mind a bit of a wade if that could, just get me out in front in some clear water. Was always lovely to try and hit that red and yellow can first.
I couldn't stand a wade. I was a midget compared to everyone else, so I wanted high tide all day, every day.
All day, every day. And a short transition if possible, please.
Now, here we go now. It's North Burleigh who's made his move. He's moved up on the inside. He's looking very comfortable. He's actually putting quite a bit in. Look at that kick there.
That rating is really impressive. At the end of an iron, this is what you want to see.
Youth. Wouldn't you love it? Youth, where there's just no problem at all. Just high cadence, super fast.
The 2021 Queensland Youth Championships is where you're going to find all of that. And have a look at the pack behind. I think we've had quite a few of our competitors really change up the order in that top 8. I'm very excited to see how this count goes because that second pack, I think we've got enough.
I think North Burleigh might be our 8th competitor, so we've got 2 at the front. Let's count them out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, North Burleigh is going to be 8 there at the back, so we might have that group get through nice and comfortably. And then there's a bit of a gap going back to, I think it might have even been North Barrier right back there.
It could be.
So we'll wait and see them as they cross the line.
Don't look, buddy, you're nearly there.
Look at
Fantastic. Up and wading.
Good legs.
Currumbin opting to take the wave, a little bit of a comfier ride in, but North Burleigh, he looks strong in that transition, coming around that final flag. He is going to be very happy knowing that he has booked a spot in the semi-final for the under-11 Ironman.
Great engine togs on there. Look at him.
Look at him.
He's donning the fluoro stripes, which is great.
Stripes for speed.
There we go. Sitting in second place, Currumbin Surf Club. In third place, Elliot Heads.
That was a fantastic swim from Elliot.
I think he went in about 5th or 6th, so we've got a bit of a strong swimmer. That's 3. Here's number 4.
Yeppoon coming through.
We're looking for 8th, ladies and gentlemen. There's 5.
Swim.
Alexander Headlands in 5th.
5.
Burleigh in 6th. There's North Burleigh's 7th.
North Burleigh and Currumbin, I want to say.
Is 8th.
That could be our top 8 right there. And you can see they're probably running along the back of the track there, counting furiously as they go, saying, please, officials, put me in that front line.
Mum and Dad would have called out where they are. You know what it's like. You come around that flag. You're in 7th. Don't stop.
Faster, Jenny.
Yeah, that happens all the time. We love the screaming. Great job by the officials. Look at that. While they're crossing the line, the next one's heading out.
So good. And let's chat down. Chloe is on the beach with our winner.
We've got Hugo from North Burleigh here. You've just won your quarterfinal in the under-11 Ironman. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was fun. Enjoyable waves. Yeah.
And what are you going to do ahead of the semis this afternoon? Going to change anything or race the same?
I'll probably go a bit harder so I can make the final and punch out a win.
Awesome. Well, best of luck. We wish you all the best.
Oh, that was absolutely fantastic. And Phil, I think I have my new phrase of the day. How are you, Jenny? Just waiting to punch out a win.
I love it. Just going to punch out a win. That a boy. Go after it. There's nothing better than thinking positively and going out and chasing your goals, mate.
Confidence.
So let's keep an eye on that young fella when we get to the semis. Let's hope he does punch out a win.
Absolutely. And have a look at the caps here. The pace is on. We've got our next quarterfinal already in there. I think it's North Burleigh out the front again. I hate to sound like a broken record. I'm sure some people on the live stream are saying, can you please stop talking about North Burleigh? But credit where credit is due. We're calling the winners, and that's who's up there. I can see Dicky Beach in the mix, Maroochydore on the left, a Tugan cap as well. And we can see that it is pretty bumpy out there. Again, everyone looking to set up their race well. A bit of traffic in that danger zone, though.
Yeah, there is. We'll go back. Let's go right through the field there so we cover it all. I can see an Elliot's Head there, Dicky's Beach. We've got a Sunshine. We've actually got 2 Sunshine. We've got a full red cap there, so that would be our Coolum. Great to see a diverse amount of people in there. Look at the rating back there at Dicky's Beach. He's trying his hardest to keep up. He's got those arms going at full speed. We've got a few out in front. I know they don't want us to talk about it, but yet again, in 1 and 2 position. It's similar to what happens with Northcliffe.
Absolutely. And it was so lovely hearing Matt talk about his experiences at Northcliffe earlier today, you know, the support, the progression that's on offer there as well. But have a look at these little waves coming through as well. Maroochydore trying to push down that one, but it's the second North Burleigh cap that had a really lovely run there.
Yeah, they certainly did. And again, this isn't the spot that you worry about. It's your 6th and 7th and 8th. That's where they want to make sure that they're really keeping up with these front pack so they can get around the flags and the run leg and work their way through so there's no drama. Geez, they make that look easy, don't they? They make that look very easy, very comfortable over those little runners.
And it's so tough to pick up because you can see how quickly it fills up there. They get back into the deeper water, the waves disappear, but you've had that little bit of a bonus, which is fantastic. And now they'll try and pick up a little bit more on the water's edge. So North Burleigh 1 and 2, Maroochydore we can see on screen, BHMP in 4 as well. So
a little roll
4 there. He's all good. North Burleigh love a roll. We saw that in the beach relay earlier today. Those young girls, that was absolutely fantastic. I think when the highlights package comes out, that is 100% going to be featured.
Most definitely. Now, you're seeing them putting their goggles on there. Most kids are taught by their coaches that you've got to make sure you put them on before the last turning pole. Reason being is that you want to attack from the turning pole heading in.
Yes.
So look at all these kids. They've all got their goggles on nice and early. So that's so that they don't waste time trying to juggle their goggles on the way out.
Absolutely. So I think that's 4 through now. Dicky Beach in 5. 6 will be Tally. 7 is Coolum, the cap that you picked earlier as well. Tannum Sands in 8th. Shout out to Tannum Sands. They'll be very happy to see their guy currently qualifying. But again, we've got a chase back on. It's Maroochydore, Agnes, and then I want to say Pacific chasing hard.
That's Elliot's. So Elliot's there, and then I think that might have been Palm Beach just behind there. So another little local one, the blue, white and blue.
And here we go. We can see those North Burleigh boys, Maroochydore tucking in behind there. Again, this is when you're under a little bit of fatigue, you're a little bit tired. You've got to make sure you pick that really good line to the first red and yellow can. Like now is not the time for silly mistakes.
Well, he would have run out on his transition. He would have had a look over his shoulder. He would have said, okay, I've got 60, 70, 80, whatever the distance is between me and 6th or 7th. He wouldn't be looking for number 8. You wouldn't count for number 8. No. You'd want to count up to about 6 because you do not want to finish behind 6. Well, that's how I used to do it.
Be safe.
Correct. And he would be just saying to himself, whatever happens here, I'm going to make sure that I don't fall any further past behind 6.
Absolutely.
Coolum there with the red cap. He's got his head down going nice and hard. Dickie's Beach on the left-hand side of them. Just heading out now. I can't see that first can, our first green and gold on the left-hand side. Oh, red and yellow, sorry. There it is. Red and yellow, there it is. They're just making their way out to it now.
I think North Burleigh have got a really good line because we see that the sweep does seem to come into play closer to the cans out there. They'll get a nice little line on that, and then it is a hard right from there. It's just the first string of 9 as we head through from there. And while we watch these kids go around the back can, let's do another shout out. A big thanks to Major Events Gold Coast for hosting the event today. We could not do this without their support. Phil, yesterday we had Stu Hogben, SLSQ Surf Sports Manager, jump on board, and he could not speak highly enough about the support from Major Events Gold Coast, from the council, for allowing us to put on such a massive event today.
Yeah, they're really good. They love it. They know what the Gold Coast is about. It's about bringing tourism here, and it's about allowing people the opportunity to combine. I know we're going through COVID. We've got the QR codes. We've done that. We've been repeating that over and over. Everyone's on board. Everyone's on board, so that's why we're so thankful for Major Events for allowing us to run this wonderful opportunity of the junior state titles.
Absolutely, and of course, beautiful North Kira Beach. We can't say enough wonderful things about North Kira. I want to give them a shout out for the beautiful bacon and egg roll I had for breakfast this morning. Honestly, that nothing beats a surf club barbecue.
Everyone starts a surf carnival off with a bacon and egg roll. I've got to throw a big shout out to Tugun, because Tugun Surf Club make the greatest bacon and egg roll. They actually chop their bacon in and they place it in a diamond and then crack the egg in the middle of the diamond. I know, it's serious, and then they put that in the bun. Tugun Surf Club is by far the greatest bacon and egg roll I've ever had at any surf club forever.
And the good news is that we are down in Tugun in 2 weeks' time. We've got the Glory Days coming back for life-saving and for bacon and egg rolls in general. Very excited to do that. And we are seeing, just back to the live stream here, Maroochydore really starting to make their move a little bit, trying to push into this front pack. Again, all of our top competitors here, they are safe. We've got 4 in there. 5th as well, I've been really impressed watching on the screen here, the darker cap there. I think that's BHMP starting to make his way through the field.
That might even be
is that the Coolum cap?
Gee whiz, he was a long way back. He's a top
great
swimmer.
Swim there.
For everyone out there watching the screen right now, can we see the up and down, the bumps? They're
really
actually
bumpy.
That's actually wash from the boat. One rule that all the boaties are told, and the officials out there, if you're watching, you don't want to see the boat wash going across the swimmers. Reason being is there's 2 things that happen. First thing is the smell of the fumes.
Yeah,
nothing
absolutely.
worse than two-stroke ripping down the throat. That's what you don't want. But second is, if you're swimming back in, the boat comes flying across the front, you're going up and down and up and down. It's really, really tough. So let's make sure that those wonderful volunteers out there in the surf rescue boats, we can see them in the background now doing it, Now, out in front, we're looking at North Burleigh. He's done it very comfortable. Maroochydor's had a fantastic swim. He's worked his way right up into second. I think our guy from Coolum might even be sitting in third now.
That's a fantastic swim from Coolum.
So he's putting a lot of effort in. Yes, we know it's a quarter, but yes, he's had a real crack. He wants to cement that spot and make sure he goes through to that next round.
Absolutely. Fantastic to see these competitors coming through. I just love that we're getting through these events so quickly. The block program is working out. And again, make sure everyone you jump onto liveheats.com, liveheats.com/SLSQ Sport. That is where you are going to find all of the results across the day. I know I was spending a fair bit of time on there last night prepping for today. Some amazing results coming through, like this one, a win for North Burleigh. Maroochydore coming through, North Burleigh in third as well. BHMP in four. I think we'll be looking for the Coolum cap after this one. There it is, the red cap of Coolum. 5 through, yes, Coolum putting on some speed. Love that. All of these competitors safe. Dickie Beach coming through in 6.
He's loving life.
He's like,
he's
where
cheering
am I?
the crowd.
How many am I in?
He's cheering the crowd. We love that stuff. So these guys can relax because they know they don't have to have
really
a sprint
good,
finish.
isn't it?
They save the energy. The young guy from Coolum there just wanted to rev the engine up a little bit.
Why not? Why
Yeah,
not? You're
give
feeling
it a-
good?
give it a
He
little
wants
bit
to
of
punch
go.
out a win.
Why not? So I think he was sitting in 6, wasn't he?
Yep, we've got 6 in. Maroochydore, do not stand up too early, buddy. Here we go. We've got 2 more spots on offer, unofficially, the Phil and Jenny version of the word.
That's
World. Maroochydore coming through. Then I think we're going to have a sprint finish between Tannum.
Here comes our first big sprint finish. Oh, I think the next guy just got clipped by that wave, so Tannum
no.
might get a free run up to the line.
So Maroochydore is safe, but he is still putting on some speed. Love that. Tannum coming through as well.
I believe Tannum's in 7th.
Do you reckon Tannum 7th?
Yeah, I'm going to go 7th with Tannum.
To go.
One more spot
Tannum
available.
putting it on. Alrighty, we'll
Great job. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No,
Top
Tannum was the
8.
last
There
one.
you go.
So there's
Nice
our
work.
8. There we go. We can tell by the official there directing them with the umbrella.
Second,
that means when
tally.
you go to the second line,
Yep.
that's when the bottom lip comes out. You
Yes.
realise you've missed out.
Fantastic racing though here down at North Kira Beach. We can see all the officials making sure we've got names marked off. They're entering the results into liveheats.com so we can keep an eye on everything down there. Lots of action on the beach at the moment. Look how many tents are on the beach. I think Matt Belvaq said it so well. He said there is a sea of tents on the beach right now.
I'm sure. Oh, we've got to start
Back
our next
again.
race. Yeah,
And look
Burleigh
at
Head's
this.
great start.
I think this might actually be the final quarter for
Final
our
quarter for
under
our
11s, I reckon.
Now, while they head out, we've got a bit of time as they go around. One thing that I like to talk about is what happens after the race. Let's talk about that second line.
Yeah,
so our winners
absolutely.
go in the 1 to 8. When you finish 8 to 16,
Yep.
obviously you're going to go back and have a chat with your coach. First thing you want to talk about is what went well and what went bad. You
Yep.
want to try and fix the things that didn't work. What used to happen with you when you had your coaching? Did you sit down and have a chat with the coach?
Yeah, I think it depends on how much support you've got available on the beach. Generally, if you're through cleanly, it's high fives all around, bit of water, and really trying to get a good look at the program, saying what do I have next? And especially if you're a junior competitor, potentially you're racing in different arenas as well. Where's my board? What have I got next? Who's got my water? And this is what Brielle spoke about as well. You've got to be organised. You've got to know what you're doing, what you've got on for the day. Looking after yourself, warming down if you can. Obviously, that's not always an option if all of the arenas are very close together. But have a stretch if you need to. Fluids are so important. And then really just enjoy being there. Like, take a bit of downtime.
My one was when I was coaching, I'd always start off with the negative. I'd give them the negative before I'd get to the positive. Reason being is I wanted to make sure that they knew that they did do something wrong. And then we'd talk about how we could better that. But I'd always make sure I'd finish on the positive. So when they left me, it wasn't about a negative, and I'd raise them up so that they left with them. Positive affirmation. So they go back from that thinking, you know what, I made a mistake. I want to learn from it. I can grow, and next time I go and do the race, I can implement what we discussed. So great to see. Now we'll head back out now. I think we might have a Coolum out in front.
I know, loving seeing the Coolum beach cap, the all red cap as well. It's Collaroy in New South Wales, but at Coolum in Queensland. So great to see that. And you were speaking about Jason O'Prey earlier. I have to tell you, one of my favourite sayings of him, when you're at a carnival, hang out with the winners. Like, you don't want to be hanging out with the people who are a little bit sad because they missed a race or they fell up the beach. Hang out with the winners. That is where you're going to get the best energy. That is where you're going to, feed off that as well. And it's just a beautiful day out at the beach.
I couldn't agree more now. We look back and we've got Mooloolaba out in front. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Coolum there in third. North Burleigh. We've got a Tannum Sands there. Another
Tannum in the mix.
There's a fried egg on the far right. We've got
Alex
Southport.
out the back.
Alex out the back. So this is a tight race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 there to Alex. So these guys
Really
are all
well
through.
done.
We can't see because of the camera. It's a little bit to the left there. We don't know exactly how close our 9, 10 and 11th competitor are. But here comes a wave for our leaders.
Here is where it starts to get a little bit exciting. We'll see who can pick up the run. Sunshine Beach, a fantastic rating. Mooloolaba in the mix as well, and Mooloolaba gets the best of it. Fantastic work there for that little guy coming in on the shore. He's setting up this quite nicely. Oh, how good are these shots coming through? That is 6, 7 and potentially nearly our top 8 now, just on those waves.
We might need to count this out. Yes.
I think we will.
We've got our leader there at Mooloolaba. Very well. He's come around the flag real comfortable. He's put his goggles on early. He wants to get going. He wants to get going. Here we go. So,
4, 5.
Oh, little stumble
6,
there.
7,
So we've got
8, 9.
BHMP, North Burleigh, Coolum. We have got another BHMP, Tannum Sands, Southport. We've got Alex and then Met Caloundra. So that rounds out 9. One of them is going to miss out, Jen.
Wowee. And if Phil Clayton's on the wave telling you that you're in the top 8, don't believe him. Don't believe him. Anybody, Met Caloundra and Alex, we need you to keep on racing. We need you to keep going hard. This is the sort of racing we want to see. This is why quarterfinals are so exciting.
It is.
If you're watching the live stream, we're so excited to bring you this footage of the qualifying races because we're going to have to drop one of these guys. It's getting pretty cutthroat.
It is. It's getting very tight. So right now, if I was at the back of that, I'd be trying to work up and find someone up in front of me and stick with him no matter what.
100%.
If he goes, you go with them.
Yep.
If they go left with them. You want to follow them. You don't want to let them get away from you. If they turn the can and get away from you, it's going to be a real battle to hunt them down and try and get back in and qualify for that next round.
Absolutely. Great seeing this Mooloolaba cap still out in the lead at this stage. We can see all of our competitors really starting to spread out across the ocean. They all think that they are going to be able to find the best line to that red and yellow can as they come through. But as we said, there are 9 in that top pack. It is getting very, very tight. They want to make sure they're putting themselves in a good position.
They're bunching
Don't
up.
swim further than you need to because we're going to drop one of these guys from the... one of these guys isn't going to the semi-finals.
Oh, look. The young kid from Met Caloundra there, he's just slipping off the back of the pack. So
get on the feet, buddy.
He needs to work hard to get back up to there because once they turn here, they're going to have the assistance of the wind. So if he gives them a little inch when they go around that can, well, that's going to open up a lot more when they turn that last can. So the rest of the pack's very tight. Alex there is sitting in 8th position. So we haven't seen a race like this all weekend, have we?
I know, and this is where it's only going to get more and more exciting as the event goes on. We do have some finals today. Even though there's not as many gold medals on offer, we're definitely still handing them out in the water and on the beach. But, man, tomorrow, gold medals everywhere.
Yeah, that's going to be very exciting. We love that. We're getting a couple of shout-outs here from different people. It's great to see everyone's on. We've got a lot saying go Bevy. We love that.
Matt Belvaq, the people's champion.
We've got a lot coming through from Yeppoon as well. So go Yeppoon. So quite a few people jumping online, which is great. We love to get your feedback, guys. So feel free to throw things down. Let us know where you're texting in from. Let us know where you're watching from. This is what it's all about, watching these races live down here at Kira for the 2021 Youth Championships. I love it.
Where the glory days are back at North Kira Beach.
I love it. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow where there's gold medal rush comes on. It's going to be crazy. Right now we're looking at them go around the can. They've got 2 cans to go until they head for home. We're going to make sure that young kid from Met Caloundra, we're going to see whether he's stuck onto the pack, whether he's allowed that crew to get away from him. We've always got to count the top 8 to get through. I think he was just sitting in 9th. So Alex was sitting in 8th. So we'll be able to see them head round now. We're on the leaders here. We've got Southport's doing a lot of work. He's going to pull right up into the front here. He's swimming very fast. Look at that high rating. Great work.
That's really good. And you can really tell when they put the speed on. They finish that last can. It is a sharp right into the ocean, and that's where you see they've had their instructions from the coaches. They know where if they've got that energy left, this is where they put the foot down.
He's really doing it right now. So this young guy from Southport's just going to go straight past the leader. I believe that is at Tannum Sands there. So Tannum Sands there out in front. On the left-hand side of that, we've got really Southport up. I'm going to pick him to get the win here. His rating's fantastic. He's got a nice long stroke.
BHMP.
Yep. They're coming through very, very well. So
Let's grab these as they come through. Again, it's the top 8 that we are looking for. We're nearly done with the quarters of the under 11 iron. And this pack has spread out so much. They were all together, but have a look at this, Phil. They are all across our screen right now.
Well, it comes down to the swim leg. And we had Matt Belvaq here before, and he's made it to the pinnacle of surf life saving in the Ironman arena. Now, that comes down to being a swimmer. These guys right now, we're watching them. These are our future Ironmen. We could see these guys in the Kellogg's Nutrigrain one day.
Absolutely.
So it comes down to a swim leg.
We'll say that we knew them before they were famous, Phil.
There we go. Here comes a wave. Let's see if we can pick this wave up for our lead up. Oh, just couldn't get over that one, but
they're still so full until you get right on the shoreline.
It's still very tight out the back.
Yeah,
oh, great
absolutely.
little body surf in there.
I might have
put the mocker on Southport. I said I believe. Oh, he's going to go for the win. There's going to be a battle. Here's our first sprint.
I love seeing this level of energy and passion and drive as they come through.
Elbows. Great stuff. This is a sprint. It's on for Donkey Kong. They're going through. Tanum Sands going to take the win. Great finish.
Bless you. And
he's claimed it.
Loving that as well as they come through. But now we have to start counting. What have we got as we come through? Alex on the wave. We've got BHMP. Coolum, our early guy from there as well. Malulabar, our early leader as well. Sunshine.
That's 3.
Oh, no, it's BHMP coming through.
That's number 3. BHMP is 3. Here's 4. Here's 5. Here's 6.
6 for Malulabar, are you thinking?
7 is Malulabar. So we've got one more spot available after this. And there it is. North Burley's going to take 8th.
Fantastic work.
So he will round us out, and then unfortunately our competitors coming in after our North Burley athlete
it is going to be
will be moved down to line number 2.
Yep, all still in that front line. That's looking really good. Alrighty, we can see the officials now making sure that we have got all of our competitors registered and in there safely. There's some beautiful long shots of the beach as well as we're setting up for the next races. The officials are doing such an amazing job as they start to bring everyone through. The next race is on already. And we're going to give Phil Clayton a little bit of a well-deserved break. We are joined by another special guest here on the live stream, Isabella Maloney, all the way from Ayr. Welcome to State Champs.
Hi, thanks for having me.
So great to see you come through, and I love that you've got all your North Barrier gear on.
Yeah, well, I just came from my board rescue straight out
How
of the
was
water. It was good. We got to catch a good wave coming back in.
Love it.
So it was a good race.
And who's your partner in that one?
My partner is Matilda Stone, a girl from Arcadia.
So good. I love that North Barrier. You're all in this together. It's a few different clubs, but you're all racing well together and getting some amazing results.
Yeah, heaps of kids have been doing so well. We've had a really strong team this year. Like, everybody's been training so hard, and see, we don't really usually get waves like this where we're from.
I love it.
It's usually flat, so to have this sort of weather, it's amazing to be able to train or compete in it.
Absolutely. So good. Alrighty, we're going to head down to Chloe on the beach. She is hopefully going to be speaking to our winner from Tanum Sands.
We've got Logan here all the way from Cairns and is in the North Queensland team. You've just won the quarterfinal in the under 11 Ironman. How exciting is that?
It's pretty exciting to get through to semis. Hopefully I can get to finals tomorrow and win that.
And all the way from North Queensland, how was the trip down here?
Good, we took the plane. It's pretty cold down here.
And how have you been training up there in North Queensland? You've been heading to the ski park and doing some training there?
Yeah, in the lake, no waves. So this is a really big difference for us.
Well, you certainly handled the waves out there today, and best of luck for your semis later on.
Thank you.
Oh, Chloe, thank you so much for that. And a shout out, Tanum Sands, fantastic work for them qualifying through. We can see the ladies are on screen at the moment. Our iron qualifiers are coming through. But Isabella, so lovely to have you in the tent at the moment. So we just spoke to Tanum. You're from Air Surf Club, is that right?
Yes.
Now, I did a little bit of Googling earlier. Now, the distance from Ayr to Kira is 1,350 kilometres. Thank you for coming such a long way to join us in commentary today.
Yeah, it took a fair bit to come here, but it's definitely worth it.
Absolutely.
To be down here, gorgeous weather, beautiful beaches. It's amazing here. It's
Absolutely.
Gorgeous.
And it's been 700 days since we've had our last state title. It has been worth the wait. Kira Beach has put on such a beautiful event for us today. Now, Isabella is not here just as a representative of the North Barrier branch. You are very distinguished. You took out the Junior Lifesaver of the Year title. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
This last year I got under 14 Lifesaver of the Year, which is great.
And tell us what makes that so special for you. Tell us what you do up at Air.
I love going down to Nippers on Sundays, helping out with everything. We do Camp Elva sometimes at the beach, and having all the different kids from across North Barrier Branch, because it's such like a big branch area compared to down here, where like having everybody together, bonding, it's amazing time.
Oh, fantastic. It's so lovely to have you in commentary at the moment, not just because I get to have a chat to you as well, but I might have some goodies for you as well. So you have your very own personalised carnival t-shirt. Look at this. Isabella Maloney, under 14 Lifesaver of the Year. Wear that with pride this weekend, please. And even better, have a look at this. I have a gift certificate for you, SLSQ under 14 Lifesaver of the Year, 1 Cracker paddleboard. How good is that? Oh my gosh. New board coming your way, Isabella. So exciting. The crowd goes wild over here. We are all very exciting. So Isabella, what else is on this weekend for you? What else are you up to?
So this weekend, just before I'd finished my last race for the weekend.
Oh, so good.
Which was quite sad for me though, because I wish I could spend more time in the water. It's gorgeous. I can see everything when I'm swimming. So tomorrow I will be in the March Pass team for North Barrier.
Love it.
So I will be on the reel, carrying it around, and trying to represent us well.
I am so looking forward to the March Past tomorrow, one of the most traditional but a really tough event, so much precision involved in that as well. I do not envy you being on that reel. That's fantastic. Alrighty, Isabella, we are going to let you go very soon because the crowd really, you can see the North Barrier crew in the background there. Hello, the cheer squad. You guys look amazing in your North Barrier gear. I love it so much. Is there anyone else that you'd like to give a little bit of a wave or a shout out to while you're here in live stream?
I would like to thank all the water safety, all the carnival officials, everybody who helped out to make this weekend amazing. The team managers, everybody from North Barrier.
Yes.
Because our uniforms look amazing.
Don't they? Honestly, I can pick you guys from a mile away. I love the blue and white.
Yeah, and everybody's trained so hard, put so much effort in. I think it's ended up being worth it to come down here.
Oh, all 1,350 kilometres.
Yes.
Alrighty, Isabella, it's not that easy. If you sit in live stream, you're going to have to call the rest of this race with me. We are watching some irons. They've already done the board leg. We've just got the swim to go. We can see them starting to come around. Now, we've got a reference sheet here. I don't think you're going to need it. You've come from North Queensland. You know all of these caps as they come through. That looks like Maroochydore in the lead there. Now, it's the top 8 that we take through to the semi-final. So anything after 8, you're in the red zone. You need to be in the top 8 as they come through. You've done a few iron races in your time, I'm sure.
I have, yeah. We did a pretty tough iron this morning. Had to go through long swims.
Yeah.
The girls, how hard they train and what they go through is just amazing, how they push themselves.
What else can you tell us about the conditions? I mean, you've actually been out there today.
So it's been pretty nice today. There are a couple waves forming out the back near the cans because of the sandbar. So that does add a bit of difficulty on top of it. But compared to yesterday, I think it's pretty good weather. It's not too rough. The waves still have a bit of power in them, so you can easily catch one in and then gain a place.
Fantastic.
So it's when coming back in.
Fantastic. So the girls are going to be heading to that green and gold can at the very end there. They're going to take a sharp right-hand turn now as well as they start to come through. And this is where we see people really start to bring them up. Is this where you bring in your 6-beat kick as well?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's see. We'll grab these girls as they come through. It's the top 8 that we're looking for. Isabella, what other caps can you help me find through here? I want to say Sunshine Beach in the mix there as well. The bright caps there. Tanham Sands, Maroochydore as well. I think that's BHMP pushing past. It's a really bunched up in there. There's a lot of traffic.
It's a really tight race.
And this is what we want to see. This is why State Champs is so exciting. All the best competitors in the state are here now. They want that spot. They want to be in the top 8 to make it through to the next round. And my apologies, I think that's actually North Burleigh out in front. Beautiful long stroke there. You can pick those bright green togs.
Oh, yeah.
So good. Alrighty, North Burleigh coming through. We want to see the ladies in the top 8. I think some of those girls on the right-hand side, I think they've gone down a little bit further, trying to pick up a wave if they can. North Burleigh looking ahead, trying to find the best spot, the best line to the beach. BHMP beside her. I think that is going to be Coolum on the far right-hand side there.
They're catching up with her.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It's anybody's game. When a wave comes in, it could
Absolutely.
mean winning the race.
And it's not that big a surf today, but it's definitely enough to make a difference or really start to move things around.
Yeah.
Alrighty, here we go. North Burleigh as they come through. Who else have we got in the mix? All moving in together here. So North Burleigh will be probably the first to her feet as they come through. I want to say that's a Tugan in behind as well. Coolum is starting to drop off the pace a little bit. She needs to be in that top 8 to progress to the next round. Alrighty, Isabella, count this through with me. We've got 1 so far. And that's a beautiful transition, looking very calm, very confident as she starts to come through. She'll get an interview with Josie at the end of this. So we've got North Burleigh in 1. We'll start to pick up the next caps. That's a Sunshine, Tugan, Mermaid Beach, BHMP, North Barrier or North Burleigh, Tannum and Coolum, and I think that could be 9. We may be dropping one of these ladies as we go through, but a fantastic finish.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see. We'll see as they line up. That could actually be 8. They haven't moved anyone into the second line just yet. We can see a long shot there, and the next race already is lining up. How good is that? Those officials, they know how to run a carnival.
Yeah.
Next race is already in the water. We can see the girls trying to make a quick start, a fast start. You're not going to You're not going to win an Ironwoman in that first leg, but you could be out the back pretty quickly.
It's all about that start. Like, you get a strong start, you're out with the front pack, then you should be right.
Yeah, you definitely want that clear water. Now we're going to head down to the beach and have a chat with Chloe.
We've got Daisy here from North Burleigh. You've just won your race. How was that?
It was pretty good. The sweep was a bit stronger though, so had to swim, navigate, I guess, kind of.
And you brought it home very strong in that swim to come out and race up the beach. Is swim your strong leg?
Yeah.
And are you getting ready now for the finals later on?
Yeah.
Well, best of luck, and we wish you... Can't wait to see you racing.
Fantastic work down there, Chloe. So great to see those interviews happening, and the next race is already heading through. We're going to have Phil back in the commentary with us, but it was so wonderful to spend some time with Isabella Maloney, all the way from the North Barrier branch, all the way from Ayr, and she is our under-14 Lifesaver of the Year. So lovely to be able to present her with a shirt, and also, Phil, a brand new Cracker surfboard.
Unbelievable.
So good.
I tell you, what a wonderful ambassador.
So good.
So
Love
confident. She gets it. She understands the whole ball and dice there. Look at Dad. He's so proud right now. He's got the biggest smile on his face.
And I've got to tell you, when we were having a chat on the live stream, all I could see through here was the rest of the North Barrier teammates as well. They're so proud of her as well.
Yeah, it's great to see so many of those kids coming down here and supporting. And again, it's about teams, about camaraderie. It's about friendships for life. And she proved it then. She's just a wonderful egg there. And we're looking at, we've got a delivery. The hot cross buns have arrived. Thank you very much.
Breaking news. And Phil, I can't believe it when you told me they got $1,000 raised for Surf Life Saving Queensland yesterday, just through the sale of hot cross buns from Baker's Delight.
They have.
Very
Now
happy.
I got some goss too. I just went past. I ran into Nicole Moffat from North Burleigh, and she said that they did their own stats last night. We might have a bit of a point score coming towards us in the next hour.
Oh, nice.
So
nice.
they're adding some numbers up, and fingers crossed they're going to come back and drop past and give us a rough estimate, unofficial, but. It appears that North Burleigh is roughly around 80 to 90 points in front of BHMP. And in third spot, we're looking at Alexander Headlands in third spot. So
fantastic. Alex getting it done.
It is unofficial, but we're looking back now. We're having a great little paddle here from Burleigh Heads out in front. Couple of little bumps coming through now. So second in there, we've got Coolum. In third place there, we've got Currumbin. On the right-hand side of that is Dickie's Beach. But great little paddle there.
I've got to tell you, it's these junior age groups. We've seen quite a few Coolum caps start to come through. I am loving that they are back in the mix. Obviously, their junior program is really, really strong at the moment.
Yeah, they really are. It's funny when you see team events. Obviously, they haven't got enough to make the team events up. We didn't see enough of them yesterday. But now the individuals, and that'll change over the years. As the team builds, there'll be more kids will join the club. The teams will get bigger. Back at the race, we've got Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. That looks like
Tally
in second, Currumbin in third, Rainbow Bay in fourth. There it is, Coolum sitting there in 5th right now. Mermaid Beach in 6th. Rounding it off, here we go. Moolbar in 7th, North Burleigh in 8th, Rainbow in 9th, and Tugun, they are in the red zone. They're going to have to work hard. They're going to have a really big swim here. Oh, I like this young girl from Tugun. Look at her working.
Yeah, she looks determined, doesn't she?
Oh, my gosh, she's just gone straight past her teammate. She's going to work past him just in the transition.
And this is where you can be really smart as well, Phil, in that swim. If you're going in with a few girls and you know that one of them's maybe a slightly stronger swimmer than you are, jump on the feet, get on that wash, and then make your move later in the race if you've got the energy.
Well, looking at it right now, look how shallow it is right until they dive in and swim. So if you're doing that, you've got to sprint down there and dive in and get on the back of those feet, just like you said there. Don't let them get away. And I think that young girl from Tugun's done that. Oh, she's tried to take a step right in the deep water there. So we had a young guy yesterday say this morning say it was very clear out there.
Yes, Isabella just said that as well. She said all the way to the bottom, it's gorgeous out there.
Isn't that great? Here we are up in the back in the sand dunes where it's scorching hot. We don't get to see the crystal clear water, but it's great that they get that opportunity as we look at our leaders now out in front. BHMP, it looks like Tally there just swimming on the left-hand side. She's popped her head up now to have a little bit more of a look to see where she's going.
So good to see, and the footage is just beautiful. You said it's, the conditions are clear out there and you can see it is just like a postcard out there at the moment. Beautiful day at North Kirra Beach, really making the most of it. They've put on such an amazing event for us this weekend. We can see the ladies heading out now. A beautiful wide shot there. We are aiming for the red and yellow can. Again, this is an Ironman qualifying race, so we are going to be taking the top 8 through to the next round. Lots of this. Saturday's all about the grind, Phil. This is all about getting those rounds, those qualifiers, getting ready for a really big day tomorrow.
It certainly is, and we can feel that wind's picked up, can't we?
Absolutely.
So right now up here, it might not look it on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, but what's happened is when that wind picks up, the chop picks up, the waves tumble over each other. That means that when they swim, they can get a little lift. When they're on the board, they can get a really big lift. We haven't seen a great deal of the males yet. We've only seen a couple of races, but they'd be really ideal conditions for them once they turn that can coming back in. Now these guys swimming out to their red and yellow buoy, that's their first turn. They've really bunched up. So this whole group here, we've got a great little lead from the front pack, but the tail enders, so our red zone, it's bunched up. We're going to have to count them as they come round for this last run. But we're quite away from that, so fingers crossed when we get to the green and gold can, as they get to the last swim can, we'll be able to count the top 9 out. We want to find out who's in 8. I'm about to
I was going to say, I might take over now. You're about to inhale one of these Becca's Delight hot cross buns. Maybe turn your microphone off while you're
it's an apple and cinnamon hot cross bun too, so look at that.
Thank you so much for the ladies who have dropped that down to us today. You are looking after us so well, and of course all of the proceeds of the hot cross buns going to Surf Life Saving Queensland. $1,000 in the bank yesterday. I would love to see if we could repeat that today, and obviously you're giving it your best effort as well.
I'll give it a crack. I might even head over and ask if I can get a hot one with some butter.
Oh, geez Louise. High maintenance in the live stream commentary right now. We've just had the call through as well from the AV tent. They would like another 6-pack for them as well. They are working very hard to bring us all of this amazing footage today, and we are seeing the ladies in the water starting to move the pace up there as well. I can see that dark cap out in front looking really good. I think that's Talabudgera as they come through. She is really working that now. And these girls have started to put a little bit more distance on the rest of the field, which is what you want to be doing. Again, they know they're safe. They know they're in the top 8, but you don't want to leave anything to chance. So this is really well done. I think there's going to be a bit of traffic here as well. I think we're going to see a little bit of a sprint finish, or at least a bit of congestion. Everybody wants to be in that top 8, but we can't take everyone.
They are. Our leaders are very comfortable at the moment. They're moving out, no problem at all. But when we go back, that was very tight. That group, you could throw a blanket over. You could throw a blanket over from 5th right through to probably about 9th. So we might have a real cracking sprint finish.
Oh, I would love to see that. I love that. I don't know if you saw earlier, one of our young Tannum Sands kids actually did a claim as he came through, which I love to see. And you're allowed to do that. It's Nipper State Champs. You're on the live stream. Your club is cheering you from wherever they are in the state. Why wouldn't you get excited about something like this?
I just spoke to a parent in my break while you were having a chat to the young girl.
Yes.
And she said that her kids are now sprinting in the heat so they have the chance to do an interview.
Yes, that is
working.
what we want.
We love to see it. So first out in front,
Talabudra looking really strong. A great run on her.
Yeah, she's really done well. She went in about third there, Talabudra, and she's come out in front nice and comfortable. She obviously wants an interview.
Well, obviously, she wants to have a little chat with Chloe, but I love that we're seeing the caps start to come through here, because we also know who we need to keep an eye out for as well when they get to semis and then finals later. But Tally looking so strong there. BHMP as well coming through as well. That will be 2. We will start counting because we know the traffic and the congestion is coming behind, but those 2 ladies, fantastic work for them. Very relieved to not only cross the finish line but be very safe. Okay, we have got Currumbin in 3. I want to say Coolum is going to be 4 as the girls come through. And Phil, you were right. This transition is getting longer and longer as they come through. The girls are working hard for everything. We have got 4 through Currumbin and Coolum. That is 4. Metcaloundra in 5. North Burleigh in 6. 7, 8. I think that's going to be Mooloolaba and Maroochydore. I think that will round out our top 8. That is a fantastic finish, and this makes me very excited that we're going to have 2 quality semi-finals coming up later today.
I think that young group at the back there, so from Metcaloundra, Mooloolaba, North Burleigh, they all got a nice little wave on the shore, so I think that's why they pulled away. So once they got that little body wave right on the shore as we look out to sea as our next race starts, that allowed them enough room to split it away from number 8, and there they come across the line right now. So Sunshine Beach there, unfortunately, just missing out. She's been moved onto the second line. But congratulations, fantastic job for making it that far in the 2021 Youth Championships here at Kira Beach.
And let's go down to Chloe. She has got our winner. She did the sprint. She gets the interview.
Zoe from Talabudra, you just won your quarterfinal in the under-11 Iron Woman. How are the conditions out there?
It's pretty flat, so it's kind of hard to get on waves.
And what kind of training have you been doing ahead of today?
Just hard training every day and swimming training.
And what are you going to do now before you race in the semis? You going to go have a rest or?
Rest and get ready for my swim or board.
Plenty more for you on the cards this afternoon then. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Well, great.
Phil, we are back already. Fantastic interviews down on the beach. Great work from our young Talabudra competitors, and I love that she's saying we are training every single day.
Did you hear her voice then? And I love it. You know, she's put all that effort in. She's raced really, really well. She's had a fantastic time out there. As she's trying to speak, she can't get a breath in, and then at the end of every single one, it was. That just shows that she's really laid it down on the line, which is awesome. Now she's got the chance to go through, have the interview as we look back out at sea now. We've got Chugan out in front looking very comfortable. She's leading us out. We've got North Burleigh. Oh, sorry, my apologies. That's Noosa there in second place. I've got to say, we're at the Queensland Championships. I don't do this very often. I love being a part of this. It's fantastic. Imagine being at the Aussies and having to call 310 different caps.
I am going to need a bigger reference sheet if we get the call up for that, Phil. I tell you what.
It is a lot of caps to call, but I tell you, I think you wouldn't have a problem with it as long as the sheet's big enough and you know what colour those caps are.
And if I've got people like Matt Belvaq to tell me all the Tasmanian caps, Harriet Brown to fill me in on all the Victorians, I think combined we could turn this around.
We'll get Andrew Moselle from over in Perth. We'll get Mozzie over. We could put him in there and he
WA
can tell us the WA.
correspondent.
Let's find one from every single state and have it covered.
I think between you and I, we've got enough friends to make that happen. But great footage out in front of us. It is Chugan, Noosa, and Kawana Waters. Great to see them in the action. Kawana choosing to keep their goggles on at the moment as well.
Yeah, you rarely see that. She's actually got her goggles on for the board leg, which is a rare thing to see. But good on her if that's what you like to do. It's like chopping onions. You want to make sure that the eyes don't get water in it. But great little wave now. We've got 4 on that wave, which is going to save them all the way back to shore.
And Kawana and Chugan making the best of it there. Gee, it gets shallow quickly, doesn't it?
It does. It's a really it's a really heavy shore break there.
Kawana working the transition. Look at this.
Let's count them as they go around. So Kawana sitting in 1 now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go back to number 2. I believe that's going to be Noosa.
Looking strong.
North Burleigh's moved up. Chugan, Noosa. 4. Sunshine Beach. Look at the cap under Sunshine Beach. So their swimming cap's the same as there.
Yep,
so is
Chugan as well.
I love that.
I think I saw the same for Alexandra Headlands earlier in the week as well.
That's their pool rescue cap.
Yeah,
Tannum Sands, fantastic, sitting in 5th place. Metz Caloundra sitting in 6th. Let's keep them going. Here we go, the death zone.
Red zone.
So we have got Kurrawa, Coolum and Noosa. So that's 6th, 7th and 8th. Sorry, 7th, 8th and 9th.
7th, 8th and 9th, I want to say, from there.
So one of these 3 is going to miss out, so they're going to have a nice big strong swim leg. Right now, sprint down to the group in front.
I know. And that's where I love watching that Kawana girl who was leading. Obviously, everything hurts a little less when you are in the lead, but she was working that transition. I'd say she's a really good runner. She's seen the opportunity for her right now is to extend her lead and really work that third leg of the board swim and run Ironman.
Do you think that there's a little bit of a drag to the south there? It seems they're going a little bit to the right there, so we'll see when they swim out to the Cairn. But yesterday we had it heading to the north, but to me, I don't know whether it was a camera angle, but it appeared that they are swimming and they're just a little bit to the right of the buoy. No, maybe it's just the camera angle. I think they're coming back onto it.
It looks like they are learning from all the previous races that they've watched as well. You can see some of the competitors who are doing this really well. They're not making as many silly mistakes because we've had so many races running already today. Yes, the conditions are changing. Yes, the tide is still going out, but they know where this is their office. They know what to do.
It's been a big day for them.
Oh, huge day already.
They've got through their team events. They're now doing their individuals. There we can see North Burleigh just popping a head up, trying to see where that red and yellow buoy is. They're coming back onto it. Noosa's also in the same boat, so great job by these girls.
Absolutely.
There we go. The current's actually going the opposite way. It's heading to the north once they get out behind that shore break. So we can see them moving down past that Cairn, and they're going to have to actually swim back to the Cairn. So that's why they obviously ran a little bit further on the inside. That's going to allow them to come back onto it.
Yeah,
Young girl from
absolutely.
Chugan out in
Done
front's
well.
done a fantastic job. She's right on the mark there.
Fantastic footage that we're seeing now as the girls head around that backstring, the 9 cans from the green and gold to the red and yellow. And I love watching the different techniques as they come across this back can now, especially at this late stage of an Ironwoman. You can see who are your stronger swimmers, who's starting to get a little bit tired, or strategically, who's actually making their move now. I love watching this, and this is why, speaking to some of the parents, this is why they like the live stream, because while we do focus a lot on who is out in front, they want to see little Johnny who's midfield, or little Jenny who's, trying to move her way through the field in the swim leg. It's such great footage.
Wouldn't it be great if we had the little box in the screen, so the leader's in the box, and then we kept a camera?
Put that on the ideas list for next time around.
Yeah, totally. We'll
get you and the IRB calling the action from out the back.
Go.
There's so many things.
Make sure I take my C6 tablets out there for 5 hours at a time, rocking up and down.
Oh gosh, I don't think there's enough sunscreen in the world for me to be able to do that for us, Phil.
All right, did we see that, ladies and gentlemen? Metz Calandra has just gone straight past the young Chugan girl, and she sort of bumped shoulders with her. And the young girl from Chugan just pulled up. She stopped and she had a little bit of a rest. She might be a little bit tired now, the young girl from Chugan, but she's still doing a great job.
She's safe.
Yeah.
She's in the top 8.
Metz Calandra girl, look at that. She's very comfortable. Got a great little kick going, very streamlined, really nice high cadence. That kick's really ticking over, and she's actually pulling away from the rest of the field. So great swimming there.
This is what you want to see, and this is where we can see the different strengths of the competitors coming through as well. Obviously, it is only board and swim, and it was interesting. I was at the team managers meeting the other night when they did the draw. When you say board swim or swim board, someone is happy, someone is disappointed, but that's what we've got to roll with for the full carnival.
Yeah, we do. It's great. I love how they do it. For those of you out there that don't know how it's done, the numbers, they're actually written on a little ping pong ball that's put into a hat, and they pick a random person out of the crowd.
No advantage
for anyone. They reach in. The first one they pull out obviously determines the first leg. They don't need to pull the second one out because they know
we know
there's
that
no
one
ski leg here in this carnival, so hence they don't need to worry about that. But it's only pulling one out. This young girl here is having a fantastic
This is beautiful
swim.
Racing from Met Calandra. And Met Calandra was really showing us the love on the live stream as well. I'm sure there are a lot of people watching from the Sunshine Coast who would be so proud of this young girl right now.
Yeah, she's really comfortable in the water, sitting high in that rating. Here we go. She's going to get a little run. She's going to catch that. Oh, beautiful streamline.
Did you see that streamline out in front?
Yeah.
No supermaning for her.
No.
Keeping those hands together immediately on top. That was beautifully done. Shout out Met Calandra.
She's streaked the field too there.
She's done that so well. Looking forward to seeing her in the final, seeing how this works.
You know what it is. She wants an interview.
Do you know what she's doing? Punching out a win.
There we go. She's punching out a win. Great job, leaving the goggles the whole way.
And she looks so comfortable now as well. That is the sign of a really, really great Ironwoman right there. Not only did she move her way through, she was confident enough to extend her lead. Looking good on the transitions. Chugan coming through in second.
Yeah, young girl at Chugan led in there. And I think she might have just backed off. I don't think she realised how far in front she was and that she didn't need to go hard down. North Burleigh, they're coming round in third. So we're going to have a bit of a battle here. We're going to see a fair few come through. Noosa sitting there in fourth, and here they come. They're going to be quickly around this flag. I think we've got about 4 or 5 that are going to battle it out. You can see the parents moving closer to the edge.
Yes, they're all getting a little bit nervous down there.
Here we go. Tanham Sands, Coolum racing for 6th and 7th. In 8th, we have got Kurrawa. They don't know that, though. They haven't counted the numbers up front,
and
so
this
they've
is
got
just
a race.
us as well.
Karawa was just going to run straight past Coolum. Fantastic finish there by Karawa, really making sure that she ticked the box at the end of the race.
And then we've got Kawana Waters coming through, Sunshine Beach as well. We will try and count them as they start to come through. Kawana Waters, a fantastic board paddle from her to start off with. She may not have been able to hold on. I think Kawana is safe. Looking at that official who's now bringing ladies into the second line, I think it might have been Sunshine Beach who is in 9th position and does not progress to the next round.
A really good way to see that. A really good way to follow and know who goes through. So.
Yeah. Okay, we've received confirmation that on the screen right now, this is the final quarterfinal for the Irons right now. So this is the last opportunity where we're going to take 8 young ladies through to the next race.
Sorry, I'm just having.
You're getting so excited eating these hot cross buns. How many North Burleigh girls are in this race right now? I feel like there's at least 3 or 4.
I think I can see 4 caps from North Burleigh. So
now remembering that the North Barrier team, so Isabella, who we just had visit, the Lifesaver of the Year, they have a white cap with 2 blue stripes, which do look very similar to North Burleigh. So we'll try and pick up the caps and also the colours as they start to come through. But geez Louise, this looks like North Burleigh Central at this stage. And that's probably some of the trouble as well when you have such a strong age group. It means that you have amazing teams, but also a lot of those girls who were teammates are now direct competitors when you come to the individual races.
Now let's talk about why there's so many of one club in one race. So for people out there that don't know how it works, when you make an event, you follow through from the heat, you work up to the quarter, you go to the semi, you go to the final.
Yep.
Once you finish, you can see that the officials are standing there with the iPads. They tick your name off. Your name goes straight back to the computer randomly. So mums and dads out there, randomly this happens. It isn't a perceived number. You don't just get put straight into a group. It is a complete random draw. So you go into whichever race, as we see Burleigh Heads get a great little runner there. She's pulled away from the field, but it's totally random. So that's why we end up with 4 in the one. Correct. That's why we end up with 4 from one club in one heat.
And that's where it's so interesting. Obviously, liveheats.com is the way that we're tracking results. They won't have all of the heat lists up there. But again, it's not like the tennis where where we can track you immediately from heat 1 to semi-final 1. It's all random draw from here. And this is just the way it's gone.
I'm going to go Imi Dowker. Imogen Dowker. I'm pretty sure that's her, the young girl that got hit in the head, Ty's daughter that got hit in the head with a board last week and got 8 stitches. Yeah, but she's a toughie. She's one of the most beautiful humans on earth.
These girls are so strong, and she's looking very comfortable. She's looked behind, not a lot on offer, but she has picked up that rating. That looks to be North Burleigh.
She's got a nice little runner now, very comfortable. Yep,
well
that's Emmy.
Done.
Is it?
You think it is?
It's so dark, this screen.
Did you see there? She actually, and now she is not a big
Emmy.
girl
I apologise.
at all.
I apologise.
When she came through on that wave, it is so shallow. You could see where her fin actually dug into the sand, and she came to quite a sharp halt there. This is where it's really tough. It's not just about catching the waves. You've got to get off safely, and you don't want to be on there too long because that's where you're going to run into some drama. Maroochydore into North Burleigh in 3 as well. That's our top 3. We're looking for 8 to go through. This is the final quarter-final. We've got Yeppoon, Northcliffe working that transition, which is absolutely fantastic.
Wow, she
North
really
Barrier,
exploded.
there we go. North Barrier is in 6 at the moment. We have spots for 2 more ladies to come through. North Barrier looking so strong on that.
And again, North Barrier.
North Barrier again, and off 3 Tannum Sands. Are we sure we did the draw right? Yeah. There's a lot of traffic in here. Tugan and 3 Tannum. I think we're only going to be able to take 3 of those ladies through.
Yeah, it's a tough one. You go around. The worst part of that is they're probably all mates.
I know.
So you've actually got to battle it out with your mates, and one of you guys out of all of that's going to miss out. So fingers crossed it's not you, but you've just got to put your best foot on the line. And
absolutely. And we know that the friendships in nippers are absolutely stronger than the medals that they are vying for today. Another North Barrier cap. That's why we were thinking it was all those North Burleighs. But
isn't it great to see North Barrier?
Yes.
Isn't it great?
Oh, and Isabella Maloney, such a wonderful ambassador for not only her branch but her home club of Ayr, which, Phil, I don't know if you caught it, it's 1,350 kilometres from Ayr to Kira Beach. She's come all that way with her team to race at the 2021 State Championships.
So where is Ayr? Is that on the coast or is it inland? Or?
I think it's coast, but far, far north. I'm sure someone on the live stream is screaming at us right now trying to tell us exactly where they are. We will get the maps out later on because, again, it's State Championships. It is everyone from all around the state. It's not just Gold Coast or Sunshine Coast. Everyone is here, and this race here is a beautiful example of that. We'll try and pick up those cans again as they head out there. It's definitely BHMP, a commanding lead for her. Maroochydore is still in second. North Burleigh, Northcliffe clearly in there as well.
I just got a text from someone from Bali. They
Wow.
said thank you so much for the coverage, Darren Nielsen. So thanks, bud.
Thanks,
mate. We
Darren.
can hear that we got your message through. So great to see you following us online.
Truly
Bali.
international.
Isn't that
Bali,
great?
New York and Ireland have all checked in with us this weekend. How exciting is that?
It's pretty cool, though. If you're sitting in Bali, he could be sitting at a bar right now, and all of a sudden the commentators are saying, Darren Nielsen
from
mate,
Bali.
from
Thanks
Indonesia.
for chatting.
Wonderful to have you on board watching our live
so
streaming.
Good. And I'm sure they're enjoying watching this race as they go through, because the girls are really, the lead has not changed, but I tell you that second pack is starting to move and to stretch out. Those positions have changed a fair bit. I'm very curious to see where those girls will be sitting as they come back in, because we can only take 8 through. This is the final quarterfinal. There are no more opportunities after this one.
There really isn't. Young girl there from Burleigh Heads, doing it very comfortable, just stretching out, really looking fresh and even across the swim there. We talk about these back waves now. Tide's still got a bit to go out.
This is 2:42. It's what it was, and I have to tell you, it is past 1 o'clock. So if you were in that 4-hour parking zone, public service announcement from Jenny and Phil: move your car. The parking officers were out in force yesterday.
Weren't we meant to set our alarm?
I did. I was meant to. I'm sorry. I got excited. There was so much here. There were Ironmen. There were Ironwomen. There were Lifesavers of the Year. I got very distracted.
Yes, we're getting eyeballs from Pat over there at Potato Twist. He's offered us a potato twist, so we might have one of those on TV very shortly. Now, coming back to this race here, BHMP nice and comfortable out in front, sitting very even. We can look back right now. That's North Barrier, I believe, in second there. In third, it looks like Northcliffe sitting there in third.
She was starting to swim really strongly.
Had a really strong swim there coming around. That looks like... Is that a Sunshine?
Sunshine was in the mix earlier on the left-hand side.
Or is it a Maroochydore cap?
All right, here's a good shot.
There we go.
BHMP, Northcliffe, Maroochydore. To the right-hand side of her, it was a North Barrier or a North Burleigh.
I know these people keep texting us online. It's North Barrier or it's Sunshine.
We're trying to give the credit where credit is due. All these girls, they're just swimming too fast, Phil. I cannot keep up.
That's not the first time I've been called Ty.
I'm sorry, I got
okay.
excited. There's too much happening.
So let's set the scene. So you and I are sitting just behind the sand dunes. It's very bright. We've got a TV screen in front of us. We don't have side drapes. We are squinting at the TV. We're doing our best, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll try and call it as best as we possibly can with the caps that we see. So we do apologise if we make a mistake here or there. It's not intentional. It's unintentional. But we can see that is BHMP doing very well out in front. She's nice and comfortable. She's going to just jog up now. She's going to run around that course. The battle's going to be back in our 6th, 7th and 8th. Well, we've got a nice big gap. So for those young nippers out there, if you're ever swimming and you get the opportunity to jump up and run, make sure you sprint, because that's where you really put the gap.
Oh, absolutely.
Well,
you're going from the slowest leg to the fastest leg immediately.
Correct. Now, very comfortable as she crosses a line there, and I think she's done the whole finish line before her seconds even got up to the next flag. So we'll keep an eye out for her when we get to the finals. Still pretty glary here. I'd love to say who that is. We have got North Barrier, Northcliffe.
Fantastic work there. It's a really strong finish for both of these girls, and this is the intensity that we want to see in the quarterfinals. They are racing for state semi-finals. Alrighty, here we go. North Burleigh, I'm confident in that one. The Green Togs.
That's 4. There's 5.
Maroochydore. Don't take your cap off yet. Keep that one
relaxed,
on.
Don't they?
I do like that. Again, they know they're safe. They know they're in the top 8.
The old days, if your cat came off, you got DQ.
Yeah, you did.
Tatum Sands
happened to me. Tatum Sands coming through a fantastic race there. Tugan behind her.
In 6th. Here we go. 7th, Yeppoon. This is it. Get ready. Who's our 8th qualifier? Tatum Sands has a look back, realises she can jog nice and easy.
That's always a nice feeling. You want to think you're safe, but let's make sure you head through from there.
Oh, Tatum Sands has got the wobbly boot on. She's put a fair bit of effort in that last race, which is great to see. So Wonderful to see the young girls there making their way through. We saw our top 8 cross the line there. They're going to get under that tent now, get plenty of fluids in them. They're going to relax, have a chat with their coach, work out what the plan is, what went right, what went wrong, what they can do better next time. For us right now, we're going to have a bit of a chat. We're going to pass down to Chloe, who's got our winner on the beach.
Jessica, you're from Burleigh. You've just won your under-11 Iron Woman quarterfinal. How was it out there?
Good.
And was it tough racing?
A little bit.
How much training do you do for this?
Every day of the week almost.
That's a lot of training. And what would it mean if you were to come away with the state championship?
A lot.
Well, best of luck in your semis. We'll be watching.
Fantastic, Chloe, calling all the action for all of the young ladies who are punching out the wins in the quarterfinals. We are going to take a little bit of a break now, Phil, because I'm exhausted after watching all of those races, and very excited to share that, yes, we are going back to the beach after this. The live stream wants to go there. That's where we're heading.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. We do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
I think it's great if you're an older person to get out, join the community and stay fit, because you lose balance and flexibility as you get older, so the more you move, the better. Work at your own pace, so you can go as hard at it or as easy as you like.
I say group therapy does a lot for you. As soon as you know there's a group going, you walk, you don't even realise you're walking.
Get you on your feet, out in the fresh air, check out all the plant life, bird life. Come on down, I'm sure we'll find something for you. Yeah, and you'll find lots of lovely good friends.
Oh, the instructors were fantastic. They break it down and make it easy, take it back to basics.
Oh, we have a great time. We'll go for a coffee after this and chat more and talk about what we've done today.
Well, you meet new people, and we've met everybody here today. We only knew a few to start with, and we know lots of people now.
You can feel a bit down, and coming down and spending time with friends doing exercise is just wonderful for your spirits. It's very uplifting, it's really good.
I'm one of the 3 in 4 people who can't spot a rib.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rib.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip. It went from the best day of my life to, oh my God, we're all going to die. It's horrific.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. I lost my son Ben and my daughter Molly, and lost 2 nieces, Catherine and Belinda. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
We call it the think line.
Before you cross the line,
Stop here and think.
stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers, plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Fantastic. Welcome back to the live stream for the Youth Championships. We've been in the water. We've seen a lot of Ironman, Ironwoman races, Phil, but now we are heading back down to the beach. Are there somersaults on this afternoon's program?
I don't think there will be. I think we saw a one-off today. I think a lot of kids would have seen what happened. So let's head on down to Chloe and let's see what we've got on
the beach.
The heats are underway in the under 13 male beach sprint. We've still got a few to go.
Now, Phil, this is something that I absolutely love. Obviously, we know the clubs who have been so strong in the water, but the beach, we tend to mix it up a little bit more. We start to see a few different clubs in the mix, and we can see here, even though they've all got their different club competition caps on, they all get numbered jerseys for this sprint, and that just makes it easier for the officials to start to call people across the line.
Yeah, it really does. When they cross the line, they've got their iPads out. They make sure that they film everything. We don't want to make mistakes. The human eye can make a lot of mistakes. They can see a red and a white and a yellow. It can be a blur. So not only that, it actually happens on the water's edge as well.
Agreed.
So when we do a board race in a ski race or a nipper board or even in an iron, every single race is recorded so that if anyone puts an appeal in or they're not too happy with the result, all they can do is go back and they grab the iPad. It's sort of a fail-safe to make sure that you know exactly what happened at that finish of the race. In these guys, here we go, we're set.
Ooh, and a false start. A few little nerves down in the beach arena, Phil.
Yeah, I think that was number 7 maybe that might have made a false start there.
And
but
Phil,
I don't want to say who.
Well, actually, that's what I was going to jump in with. It was really great. We had Stu Hogben, SLSQ Surf Sport Manager, come in and do a little stint on the live stream yesterday afternoon, and I asked him about the false start rule because we had a few girls in the beach arena doing their flags, getting a little nervous, and you're allowed one false start there, but after that, anyone breaks, you're gone. So they do get in the juniors that one extra chance.
I think that's good.
Yes.
I've got to be honest. These are kids. I love that they're having a race. I don't mind that they get it. They're allowed to have that full start. Let's keep our eye on the field right now. Set. And they're away. So looking at now, right in the middle there, we can see the number 5 just starting to take the lead. Number 6, big boy from Alex there, really pumping the arm. Number 6, look down number 1 on the far side. He's come away with the win there. I couldn't quite make out what that hat was. My apologies in the dark.
As they come back. But 4 through, again, Phil, it's all the same with the numbers. We've got 8 lanes here.
TH&C.
4 to the final. TH&C, so
Callum
strong
Taylor
on the beach. Callum.
Yeah, he's doing it again. This could have been a part of one of those beach relays. So first, TH&C. Second, Alex. Third, Met Calandra. 4th, Elliot's Head. 5th, that looks like far north.
North Barrier. North Barrier or Maroochydore will grab those.
Oh, is it Maroochydore on the inside there? Yeah, it is too. It's Maroochydore. My apologies. Again, trying
Doing
our
best.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Here.
And it happens quick. What do you reckon that takes?
Tell you what, it is not a lot. We should let's put a timer on the next one. We'll see how quickly these juniors move across the sand. And I've got to tell you, Phil, I loved watching the flags yesterday. Those young kids, they are so quick, and your race is over so quickly. It was just amazing to watch.
They're electric. We're actually going to be joined by Simon Harris today. He's going to pop in.
Teed it up.
Teed it up. So he's going to come and drop in today and have a little chat with us this afternoon. So when he gets here, we'll put the earphones on him and we'll have a bit of a gas bag. He's an old Wollongong boy originally.
Love that.
He comes
we'll put him right here.
Helensburgh Stanwell Park. We can have a talk about what it takes to become, I think 11 times he won.
Oh, it's something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, maybe 11.
Absolutely.
It could even be 12, but that's what these young kids here are aspiring to be. Now, I know we're talking about the beach sprint now, but these young kids will also back it up.
Chances are.
And they will do the flags as well. So the paddle pop sticks have been handed out now. Top 4 will go through.
Yes.
And we'll head back down for the next heat. They're trying to do this nice and fast so they can turn it over nice and quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great to see the TH&C colours there getting across the line in first.
Absolutely.
As we get another great shot of our beach there.
All the flags. And this is what when I was speaking to Harriet this morning, she was loving seeing all the different flags in there, the umbrellas, the tents, and she was saying it just feels like a big surf carnival again. 1,600 competitors here. Gee, it looks good.
Can we see that little sign there with the PVC piping there with the white sheets on it? Just for everyone at home, a little bit of information. What that is every time you finish a race, they print out what the next heat is. Obviously, the next heat isn't straight away. They go and drop those in the slips, so rather than having to go and ask an official, you walk up and you just find your name, what heat you're in, so then when you walk down to the line, you're prepared. Now, a lot of people don't know that, but that's the board right there. There'll be 3 of those in. 4. We've got 4 areas.
Yes,
so
you're right.
There'll
4
be one in
arenas.
each area. And they're always about 45 to an hour in front of what the next event is, so that the kids. There we go. So we're zooming in.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. So that
Doing
just
all the good stuff for us.
that just shows that'll be showing right now what our heats for the board rescue for the finals in the afternoon will be, and what for the Ironmans were this morning. So we might even, while we're sitting here talking, see an official walk over and pull one
Pop
sleeve
a few
out.
more in there.
Pop a
That'd
few
be
more in.
fantastic.
Yeah.
And I've got
You know what we haven't done? Is
Tell
there
me.
anyone on the beach that's watching the live streaming that wants to give us a wave? Let's see if anyone can find a camera. Let's have a bit of fun with the crowd. We've got plenty of downtime in between. So let's see. The camera's now panning around, having a look. That's it. We might even be on lunch break, mightn't we?
I don't know about lunch break. I feel like they are, with the block program, that's the beauty of a block program, is that they are moving through things really, really quickly. But they may just be resetting the course as well as we go through the different events. The flags and the beach setup might be slightly different between those two as well. So we can see that the crowd is absolutely packed down there. Of course, a COVID-safe event today. We are so proud. Stu was saying it's the our state champs here is the second largest public event in Queensland that's been conducted in a COVID-safe environment since we all came back. So really, really important. If you're just arriving at the beach now, please make sure you check in. Parents, check your kids in as well. We need accurate numbers for how many people we have on the beach. Social distancing if we can on the beach, as well as the festival zone up there. Did you see the bean bags up near the big screen yesterday as well?
It's outstanding.
Looks so good.
I've actually had a couple of people tell me they sat up there and watched races, and we're being broadcast live. So anyone in
we're everywhere. You can't
anyone in
escape.
that area, great job, guys. I hope you're enjoying the vision that we're providing you in the commentary.
Pick up a shirt from the Fins tent, your exclusive SLSQ state champ shirt with all the caps. I do love that one. And Phil, you and I were reminiscing earlier about you always had to get the championship T-shirt wherever you went. And there was a beautiful few years where they went down to really, really tiny font sizing, and they printed everyone's name who was competing at that event on the T-shirt. And half the fun was trying to, get the magnifying glass out and say, "That's me. I'm on here. I promise I went to the state champs or the Aussie champs just there."
I bought one of those now. It looks like we've got someone's heard us on the live stream.
Hello, Baker's Delight, coming for a little bit of a visit. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, good. We've got a special now going for the rest of the afternoon.
Yes.
2 6-packs for $10.
All right, wonderful. We've got a special going from Baker's Delight. We can get 2 6-packs for $10. So get on over there if you want. If you want to buy one, you can actually get hot butter on it. But 2 6-packs of hot cross buns for $10. I tell you what. Not
If that doesn't make your afternoon down here at North Kira Beach, I don't know what will. And proceeds going to Surf Life Saving Queensland.
Correct. Now, just getting back to that T-shirt, I was one of those people. Yes. I actually, with my father, Clado, we were over at the carnival. I think that might have been Kurrawa that year.
Yep.
And they had all the little names on the back of the T-shirts.
You're trying to find yours on there
I thought it was fantastic. Not only that, they had a huge banner, and they put everyone's name on the banner. For the first 2 days, you couldn't get in the area. People were fighting to get in there to find their name, and I mean their name was only very small, but it was a great idea.
Oh, so good. And I've loved seeing all the different, like the state titles team gear that all of our individual clubs are sporting this weekend. We had Isabella Maloney, our state lifesaver of the year, coming through. She was fully decked out in all of her North Barrier gear. That looked amazing. And even seeing a lot of the social media from the clubs in the lead up during this week, getting the official state team presentation, getting your gear. I saw some of our Ironmen and Ironwomen were invited to those events. They were able to, create some excitement and a bit of prestige when you have, a Kellogg's Nutrigrain Ironman handing you over your state team gear for the year.
Well, Burleigh Heads does a kangaroo court every night.
Okay.
So they need to go back. Everyone who competed for the day goes back to the surf club. First off, they have a debrief. Head coach Ty Dowker does a debrief. Then they do a kangaroo court. Now, a kangaroo court is where if you've done something that you shouldn't have on the day, you get a fine.
Oh, no.
And it's a kangaroo court, so everyone gets to throw their opinion out. If you're out in the sun for too long, if you didn't drink your water, or you forgot your cap, or your board wasn't wet, missed
anything
a can.
like that.
And that's what it's all about. These kids love it. They get back there, they all scream at each other. It takes about 20 minutes, but it's fantastic. That's their kangaroo court for the kids.
Oh, and have a look at that shot of the Gold Coast skyline in the background. Now, we had people joining us yesterday from New York. New York has a very famous skyline. I would argue that these shots as well are absolutely stunning. So good to see that in the backdrop. You talked about Miami Hill yesterday. There's so many iconic locations locations along the beach. Just so wonderful to be down here at North Kira today.
Yeah, well, starting down from this end, we've got Coolangatta. That's the real surfing mecca of the Gold Coast. That's where everyone comes in for the super bank. It hasn't been working of late. Kira's been doing a much better wave when the swells come up, just due to the sand not being set up right. We move on from there and then we go down to Currumbin. Currumbin Alley's been on the pump.
Yeah.
It's got a really good sandbank. It's been really breaking fantastic for the last couple of months. We've had some really good swells come through. When we move further down, we've got Tallabudgera Creek moving into Burleigh. We've had some great waves there.
Yes.
We had a really big swell come through and it actually dug all the sand out. So the rock wall next to Burleigh, it's creating a really nice, they call it the Rocky. Everyone's been surfing the Rocky at Burleigh and it's been fantastic waves.
Alrighty, we are back on the beach. How good is this? The officials doing such a good job. They are giving us all the good stuff, lining up the events. You can see we had someone out there with the rake as well, and that's really important. It sounds like gardening, but I tell you what, we're going to break. We're going to have a chat to Chloe first, and then we'll talk a bit more about that in a moment.
We are starting to move into the quarterfinals in the under-13 male beach sprint.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Chloe. So good to get that. The quarterfinals, meaning that we will have 4 races of the beach sprint for the, I think that was the under-13 boys.
Under-13 boys, now these guys move.
Oof, so quick.
We've gone past a smaller frame. They're a bigger frame. These guys are really fast. At about this age, they start doing a little bit more training, so we're going to see some real speed off the mark here. I believe that there's going to be a lot of proper setup starts.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't even know what they're called.
Track start.
Track start, is that what it is? So track start, we'll see that. So we can see them digging their little... All right, we're going quarters, semis, finals. We're
block
power
programming at its best. Have a look at that. Love it.
Yeah, we do, don't we? It's great. So these guys now digging up their little holes, getting themselves ready. I love the yellow jerseys, all behind each other, all the blue behind, all the red behind. I think they're going to really pump through these nice and fast.
And that's what we want to see. And of course, it does make for some tired competitors when you have to give you've got to give your all. I don't think you can really hold back too much in a beach sprint. They are over in a matter of seconds.
It is, and it's all about the start. If you don't get that first 4 steps, you're going to really struggle because it's so fast. You're going to really struggle to make up that ground. Although I will say I have seen a lot of races where someone's won from behind.
Yep.
Starting
to move through the field.
Yeah, Ryan Hoffman, one of the coaches at Currell, there with Melissa Howard. He won the 2000 Australian Open beach sprint. Now, he was way behind and he ran past everyone.
Yeah,
he came home that strong. It was fantastic. So, again, it's only a short race, but there's a few different dynamics that we can see. So, fingers crossed we see a bit of fun here. We see a bit of speed off the mark.
So, we can see we will have 8 competitors in each of these quarterfinals, the top 4 to go through to the semis.
4 doing a track start. Away they go. I'm back in number 7, which is Coolum on the right-hand side. He had a fantastic setup there. It looks like Northcliffe in the middle might be out in front. North Barrier sitting in second there. And then it might even have been a North Burleigh cap there. It's really hard to call, isn't it?
It is so, I know. I'm sure there are people on the live stream hating on us right now. I promise you we're doing our best. And Maroochydore on the far right-hand side, the red and yellow, I think he might have just snuck into the top 4 as well. But this is why we need judges. This is why we need iPads and why we need live heats as well. Maroochydore through, middle of the field through. Yeah, I think that's your top 4 right there. Love that we get this instant replay immediately, Phil. We don't even have to ask for this. The guys know what the people want on the live stream.
So that's North Barrier in 6. I believe Maroochydore was in the far in number 1, correct?
Yes, that's right.
I love the way number 7 from Coolum set up, but unfortunately I don't think he made the top 4.
See how they go.
There we go there. North Barrier getting the 4th decal.
Fantastic, great work.
I think that was Maroochydore, North Barrier. Might have been a Tallabudgera. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we did our best.
And we also have been called out. We've got someone on the live stream making sure we recognise the North Queensland branch as well. We don't see that at regular carnivals because this is a composite team. Okay. The North Queensland branch as well. It is the green with the 1 single yellow stripe. We'll keep an eye out for that. Live. Oh, look at this. We've got another one already going, Phil. We cannot stop here. This is happening.
So that looks like TH&C on the far left-hand side, Alexander Headlands in second.
Karawa as well in the mix.
I think it also had a Noosa cap in there. So what about the guy from North Barrier? Just kept walking.
Love it. So Karawa far left. Yeah, you're right. TH&C doing very well.
TH&C, Alex, TH&C again, and then the 4th was North Barrier.
Fantastic work there.
They are... they're figuring out their system. They know who the top four are. Hand them the decals and move on, please.
And Phil, I'm having flashbacks to yesterday, our dream team, the girls from TH&C taking out that beach relay. I think it was the 14s. Gee, they were happy. That was so wonderful seeing them get their presentation.
They were great. They did that very easy, didn't they? It was great to see. And not only that, they were that excited after it.
That's what you want. And they really talked about, we're so excited to be here, not only to win the medal, but to win this with our best friends. It was absolutely fantastic. Alrighty, Phil, I am not taking my eyes off this screen. I do not want to miss another one. We have 3 quarterfinals coming up for you now. Number 3 is coming up now. I want to say that is Kawana Waters on the left-hand side, maybe Metcaloundra, Tugan or Kurrawa in there as well. Maybe a North Barrier as well in the mix. Heading down, Metcaloundra, Alex and Coolum on the far right.
This is all you. Go, Jen.
Oh, the pressure is on. Oh, fantastic. Loving seeing a clean start. No need for that break rule. And the big guy in the middle, that looks to be Tugan or Kurrawa coming through the field. But Coolum on the far right-hand side takes that win easily from there. That is a really strong showing. I know we're only in quarters, but that really bodes well for his semis and for his final.
I'm going to go Coolum, Metcaloundra. We're going to go Tugan and then Metcaloundra again. That's my pick for the top 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. We'll see the replay. Coolum closest to us.
Metcaloundra number 6. Yep,
Tugan, Met. Tugan, Metcaloundra. So great to see 2 Metcal in there as well. We know they've got a lot of support on the live stream. A lot of people watching from the Sunshine Coast.
I just got a text through from James Powell. Phil, Stanwell Park has Simon Harris, but also Damien Cook, who plays for South Sydney Rabbitohs. He was
we are getting the intel, all the intel coming through
James.
On the live sprint. Thank you, James, for giving us that shout out.
Oh, it looks like that was Benny from Coolum. We got a nice from Karen Atkinson. Nice work, Benny from Coolum.
Us honest. And Phil, can you believe that we have done 3 quarterfinals already?
Yeah,
they are powering
fast
through this. This is absolutely fantastic. And the sort of frequency we want to see, we want to get to these finals this afternoon.
We do. Now, anyone out there watching, if you do know who that is in your club or it's a friend or a family member, feel free to pop it on the live stream. We don't have a problem with you guys letting us know who it is. So
I can see Yeppoon on the far left-hand side, Maroochydore in the mix as well, maybe another TH&C in there as well. Metcaloundra, the one behind. Lots of Metcaloundra on the beach. Really great to see.
Yep. It's an opportunity for everyone to jump up and have an individual leg being a sprint. I just saw a couple of boys from Burleigh that were actually water
specialists.
People, so yeah, why not?
We're at state champs, and as we say, it's points down to 6th position. Fantastic start there. I want to say Yeppoon on the left, Maroochydore in the middle of the field, very strong. 2 from BHMP as well. The yellow singlet looking to be very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to say it was our second. BHMP was the 4th to qualify through there. They could have 2 from the same club through to the semi-final, which would be absolutely fantastic.
I'm going to go number 6 there is going to take the win. Number 2 is going to be number 3 from Maroochydore. We're going to look at number 1, which is Yeppoon, and then it looks like BHMP and number 4 will take number 4 position.
There you go. Number 6, too big, too strong for the rest of the field there. A fantastic finish as they come through. Malulabar passing us just now, and maybe Noosa Heads as well, waiting for the paddle pop sticks.
There we go. 184 people watching our live stream now.
Oh, hello.
Welcome,
184
everybody.
Friends. Loving that.
Can we get a few little texts right now just to see where you're coming in from? I just saw.
Yes, we'd love that.
I just saw Pop jump on. Phil Andon, good to see you here, mate.
Hello.
Karen Atkinson's on there. She's throwing down plenty of work here. So
love that.
Irene Katz, we've got James Powell, Alan Pullen, Stacey Whiteside, my dad, Chris Clayton. Great to see you there, Clado.
Mr. Clayton, shout out.
Alan Pullen, he's also jumped on there.
I'm going to interrupt you. We're back on the live stream here. A mix of track and stand-up starts. Oh, a little nervous on the line. Starter pulls them back up. Kawana in the middle, a North Barrier or a North Burleigh in there, Mermaid Beach on the left, Elliot on the far left, BHMP in the middle, Metcaloundra, so many Metcal, Tugan, and maybe a Sunshine Beach on the far right hand side as well.
Bring him home, Jen.
Here we go. And a fantastic start there, clean across the field. We'll see them start to spread out now. North Barrier in the middle of the field, very, very strong, as is Kawana Waters. That looks to be our top 2 for now. North Barrier, but Sunshine that angle makes it tough for us to look at number 8 there, but I'd say that it's Sunshine Beach, definitely in the top 4. We'll keep an eye on him. He's in the number 8 singlet, the red one on the right-hand side, Kawana in the middle, North Barrier in the middle. Here we go. That is 1, 2, 3. Maybe
Shugan and Elliot Heads are going to battle it out.
Ooh, that is going to be an iPad finish right there.
Ooh,
I want to say
Elliot's.
Ooh, I was going to go Shugan.
I reckon Elliot's might have just been in front there.
And again, don't forget, if you want to catch up with all of the results today, it is all available on Live Heats. So liveheats.com/SLSQ Sport. That is where Phil and I have been going to get all of the results, doing our daily summaries as well. And Phil, I know you're very excited to see the overall point score. We'll definitely try and bring you that for first thing tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it means a lot. You know, you put all this hard work in, and it's not just about winning. It's about getting points for the club. So as long
points
as you're
to 6th position.
There's our coach from Noosa Heads there. But as long as you put your effort in and you actually get a point for the club, or you make a final, or you get through to a second round, everyone gets really pumped about the overall points.
Love it.
Yeah, the top end clubs, I know they really, really fight for that. They want the trophy at the end of it. They want to sit there with everyone together. It's great to see. It's one part of a very big engine here. There's a lot of mechanical parts to this carnival.
Yes, takes a village.
Correct. We're right now down with the beach sprint. I'm going to quickly run through. So Burleigh Heads, we've got Tannum Sands, Noosa. This is where people are calling in from Forest Beach, Coolum, Sydney Northern Beaches. We've got North Rhine. We've also got North Burleigh. So great to see. We have plenty of people jumping in. I just got a really good one watching from the big screen with a hot cross bun in hand.
Oh, Louise Thompson, shout out to you. You are living your life the right way.
We've also got one coming in from Stephen D. Hutton, watching in the car going back to the Sunshine Coast from the States.
Oh,
sorry to see you go, but I hope you drive
you.
safe. Lovely having you here. I hope you had a great time. I hope you actually did a couple of races, or you had someone in the car with you that actually did a race. So
maybe just got some hot cross buns for the road.
Yeah, I hope you're having a safe trip home, Steve. We've also got another one coming in right now. So
great to see.
Terry Lee, so NB Ryan.
North Burleigh, yeah, she was one of our competitors. I saw the name on the side of the cap. Some very proud parents coming through there. I love this, seeing the shout outs as they come through. Townsville in there as well.
Yeah,
North Queensland represent.
We're getting a couple of love hearts rolling up the screen, which
they're
is
probably
nice.
for you, not for me, Phil. I actually introduced Phil to one of my friends this morning, who opened the conversation with, I'm my biggest fan. But while we're here, Forest Beach Patrol Group, I am stoked that the people who are wearing the red and yellow, #red and yellow, keeping us safe, also keeping an eye on the live stream. That is absolutely
Hold on
fantastic.
a second. Tell me that they're not sitting on patrol watching the live streaming. Guys, keep your eyes on the water.
Hey, they know what the priorities are. They know what they're going to keep the beaches safe up that way. No lives lost between the flags, guys.
Thanks, Deborah. Thanks, Deborah, for that one. She's come in from Forest Beach.
Oh, so good. Alrighty, Phil. We are about to head back down. We've spoken about the block programming, and here it is in action. We've just run through the quarters. They were done and run so quickly. It's time for the semi-finals already. I'm a little bit excited. It was tough enough to get the top 4. It's going to get even tighter from here.
Yeah, it really is. We saw a bit of speed there. What I noticed the difference was half the field would do a track start, and half would do a standing start. I got a feeling the standing starts are going to be eliminated.
They're weeded out from here.
So yeah, we're going to see the guys that actually put the work in, that know what to do when they get down. They dig the little hole, they line themselves up, they take their 4 steps so they know where they sprint to. So I think we're about to see the speed. Here they come, working their way up already.
There we go.
Geez, that's a quick turnaround, isn't it?
I know, especially in conditions like this. You know, we talk so much about the water, the surf, the waves, the sweep. It is hot down here at North Kira Beach. They've done such an amazing job hosting a beautiful championships for us, but geez, you can see where the competitors are now. They would have stayed in the shade as long as possible, getting the water in there as well. But semi-finals coming up now, and it's actually 3 semis that we're going to see now, Phil.
Well, 3 semis. That doesn't really make the numbers work, but we'll run with it.
We'll turn this around.
So that means that if we do that and they're only taking 3, it's very cutthroat. Instead of the 4, they're down to 3.
Tight.
That's right, very tight. But that means that they can allow 9, which is the same as the string of the cans. So that's why we've got 3. We're going to have 3 really fast heats here. Semis, or are they
tries?
Yeah, tries.
Triads.
Is that what we call them?
Trios.
This is good fun. Geez, we've relaxed into our job, haven't we?
And we're probably getting a little bit too comfortable, but I'm probably masking my nervousness that I can only pick 3 across the line here. I had enough trouble with the 4. This is going to be tight racing, but it's what we want to see. It's the state championships. We're doing it for the Forest Beach Patrol Group.
Yes, I like that. Isn't it great that they've texted in from their patrol group, and here
fantastic.
we are giving them a bit of a pump up. James Powell's just texted back as well. It's a bit of a thrill. You're watching it online, and then all of a sudden the commentators
Phil
mention
Clayton
your name.
says your name.
Isn't
So
it cool?
exciting.
It's not bad at all. So, Keisha Rhodes, great to see you up there, and Dave Rhodes' wife, great to see you on board, throwing in. She's watching up at North Burleigh. She'd be cheering on all her little chargers down here.
Absolutely. Now let's have a look who we've got in here. From the left of the screen, I think we've got a North Barrier, 2 BHMP competitors in there. Our tall gentleman from Tugun as well. He was so strong in those earlier races. I want to say then maybe a Miami, the yellow cap with the 2 stripes in there. Is that Miami?
Yes, I believe it is.
Fantastic.
Good girl. Geez, that's a good
I've been
good
studying hard, I've got to tell you. And a Maroochydore in number 7 as well. So, as we said earlier, they're only taking 3 through, but it looks like we've only got 7 in the race. So, still pretty cutthroat that we're only taking 3, but we're dropping 4 each round.
Yep. So our number 2 runner there from Burleigh, he won his heat.
Yes, absolutely.
Who was the other one that won? Was it Tugun?
Tugun was really strong
number 4,
there
he's
as
a
well.
bit of a giant. So we'll keep our eye on him.
Yep, long levers.
I like what the Marucci boy's doing in the outside.
Lots of gardening.
He'd be psyching me out. Anyone down there digging a hole that deep, I'd be nervous about him. I'd be keeping an eye on him the whole time.
Absolutely, but Maroochydore having such a fantastic beach program. They've been building that up for a few years. They were amazing. Swanee doing a fantastic job there, which is kind of appropriate. Maroochydore, the Black Swans, Swanee is their beach coach.
We've only got 2 standing up. Set for a start.
Oh, look at that. And I love the BHMP competitors. Didn't even look up for the first few strokes. Tugun trying to go with them, but it's BHMP on the right looking very, very strong. Maroochydore is definitely through as well. 1 and 2 I've got. I am probably a little bit sketchy on who got that 3rd position.
I think it might be number 6 here. Is that Miami there?
Miami.
I think he might have come home a little bit strong, so
Maroochydore,
keep our eyes.
BHMP. Let's see who we've got.
No, maybe not Miami. It was...
BHMP is in there. That's fantastic.
Burleigh Heads,
Burleigh Heads, I want to call that now.
Ooh, that's tight with
the North Barrier guy.
Very tight racing there.
You know, Isabella Maloney's cheering for the North Barrier right now as she heads down to Cracker Surf Craft picking up that new board. Let's see who gets the paddle pops.
Who gets the paddle pop? Who gets the paddle pop? Sticks.
Sticks, sorry. I'm all about the ice cream. I forgot that there's that.
Well, okay, Maroochydore. Is there an ice cream van here?
I saw there was a shaved ice hut up there. We might have to frequent that one later today.
I reckon I can do that. I reckon
you've got the power. You could make that happen. And again, 3 semi-finals. We're taking 3 through directly to a final. The final will be run today as well. So we are bringing you all the action, and we are handing out gold medals this afternoon.
Set for our next start. Set.
Ooh, a little bit nervous.
Number 3 there, Coolum broke. Let's see if they allow him to race again. I don't think he's going to get... Nope, he's gone, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's pushed past Coolum. Who we got here? Oh, Matt Calandra.
Is it a warning?
Please
or is
be
somebody
a warning.
out?
Please be.
Oh, could you see that there?
Yeah,
Matt Calandra, he didn't go, but he had that little twitch on the start.
He did.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting when we head back down. I know.
Let him in.
We just want everyone to race. It looks like he's
twitch.
still there.
Yep.
But again, I would say that from here, if you break, you're out.
You're definitely out now. Here we go.
Alrighty, Sunshine in the
Set
middle.
up again.
3 to the final. That's good. A clean start. Sunshine in the middle. Kawana to the left. Yapoon looking very, very strong, but it's Coolum coming through the field looking very strong. Coolum, Kawana, Sunshine with the lunge there. That is going to be tight between 3 and 4. Met Calandra coming through the field, but
I think number 6.
Well.
I think
you're going number 6.
I'm going to go with Yapoon. I think he had a win there. So
we would love to see Yapoon making it
keep your eye on
through.
number 6. I think he comes home super strong here in the yellow, and I think he's going to be a winner across the line here. 2nd, I believe, will be Kawana Waters there. Coolum, and 3rd, I think he's going to be our
see
Sunshine.
The lunge on the line. Oh, Sunshine lunging. I don't know if it's going to be enough though.
Oh, it's the camera angle, isn't it?
How good is that angle though? So good to see. Kiwana pulling up a little earlier.
You got the big claim in, which
Unsure
is
what's
exciting.
happening there. Alrighty, lining them up. We are 2
Let's see where
semi-finals
these paddle pop
down
sticks
already.
go.
I'm leaning in so closely to the screen here, Phil. I'm so invested in these results right now.
I'm going to put my sunnies on.
It's a good thing I'm not on patrol right now. I would not be able to focus or concentrate anyway.
Like the Forest Beach
Forest
team.
Beach, they know what they're doing though. I would trust them with my life in between the flags.
Oh, that's gold.
Oh, I really do hope we get a Yeppoon in there. That would be fantastic to see them progress
I
through.
think he will. I think he'll get through.
But
That's
I
just
love
me.
the technique of Sunshine doing that lunge. It's the it's when your chest crosses the finish line is when we determine those placings.
Here we go. Just about to call it out. She's telling them where they
saying
need to
this
go
is
to
where
drop
you
their paddle
go.
pop stick off. In third.
Ooh, Yeppoon, Sunshine, Coolum. Maybe Kiwana
they're handing out
earlier.
4 because they.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
that's,
you guess maybe a reserve as well.
I got a feeling Yeppoon shook his head then. I think he might have shook his head in.
I'm going to jump onto live heats and just keep refreshing that as soon as
There
I
we go.
can.
And our last round here, starting from the left-hand side.
Bundaberg.
Straight to TH&C. Moving across there.
Noosa maybe?
Is that Noosa Hat, Maroochydore, Alexander Head? Oh, is that
No,
that's not Alex?
that's Miami.
Miami, and then Sunshine Beach. So we've only got 6 in this race. Half the field are out.
And we're only dropping 3.
That's right.
That's better odds.
Yeah, it is. Much better than doing 9 in a race.
Oh, how good is that frame with just 6 in the race? Here we go.
The young kid from Miami missed that start. He's going to have to do a lot of work to catch back up here. Maroochydore out in front in number 4. Number 1, lane number 1 is Bundaberg. He looks like he's had a fantastic race. Bundaberg, Sunshine Beach, and Maroochydore, the first 3 to go through.
I think that's probably that's the cleanest that we've seen so far, but we'll see it on the replay. We're thinking Maroochydore in the middle of the field, Sunshine on the far right, number 6, and also Bundaberg. Look at the expression on Bundaberg's face. He wants to be in this final so badly. The red and yellow singlet.
Yeah, that's 1,
Bundaberg,
4,
Maroochydore,
and 6.
Sunshine.
Great race.
That is a really, really good race. We are going to have a hot final here. This is very, very exciting. It is the under-13 boys beach sprint. Officials lining them up, taking their time, but I think this was probably the cleanest of the 3 that we've seen so far. 3 to go through to the final. There we go. Sunshine, Maroochydore. They got their paddle pop sticks. They are done. They are ready.
Well,
Trying to peel the singlets off.
That was fast. Now, what's going to happen now? Are these guys going to walk down to the other end of the track? Are they going to regroup, refreshen up? What happens if you're in the first heat? You're laughing your head off because they're puffed.
Loving it. Yeah. Loving it. Absolutely. But this is where they'll take their time. Even though it is block programming and we're trying to move through quickly, of course, we always have the athlete safety at the heart of what we're doing, which is absolutely fantastic. And I'm seeing that there's a little bit of love for TH&C on here as well. Fantastic.
It's Callum. We talk about Callum. He's doing a great job down there. If you're watching, mate, congratulations.
Nice work.
You've really done a great job with both Rainbow Bay and TH&C.
Yes, absolutely.
Lane 6 is Angela Morrison's trying to tell us we got that. I think we got the
I'd
LTH.
like to think we got there.
Kerry Turner there. We got a lot of backing there for TH&C. Great to see.
We can see some board rescue in the water at the moment, and that is one of the events that really does have a lot of rounds on today as well.
Let's have a look at this program now. We'll go back down to the water. We'll figure out what race this is that we're seeing on the line.
Can you grab me some coloured cans? What have we got out there today, Phil? Alrighty, we are going to be back for the final of the sprints very, very soon.
It's Ty Dowker there in the bottom watching his board
very
rescues.
Nervous. And as we head through, so the beach events, the medals on offer today, the 14 sprints and relays, the 12 sprints and relays, some flags as well. I would love to call some flags later today. That's the 14s, the 12s and 14s male and female beach flags through there. Now we know who's going to be in the final. Very excited for the 13 sprint final very soon.
I got a feeling that might have been a board rescue final. Ty was pretty crunched over there, wasn't he?
He does get nervous.
He does, though.
Yeah.
That's what coaches do,
that's why he's a great coach as well. He's so invested.
Much work in. Yeah, you're so much invested into your kids that when the race is on, you really want to know every little bit of that whole thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
How they race, what the finish is, what they can discuss after.
And what they can learn from each race as well. Because we're still in nippers, we're still doing juniors here. There are so many learning opportunities across a state championships. It's amazing. Even with conditions like this, they are picking up the skills, the tips, the tricks, and those friendships as they come. Fantastic. I love seeing all this signage, the long shots here, Phil. They look so good. The Glory Days are back. We can see those SLSQ tents as well. Everyone is cramming under those. It is still warm. The wind has picked up, so it's a little bit cooler, but kids, if you're down there on the beach, please grab some shade, grab some water, reapply your sunscreen if you haven't done that recently. We need you back tomorrow. We need you racing fast for Final Sunday.
I think they've just walked them straight back down from finishing their run. I think they've put them straight under the tent and they're feeding them a singlet. This is exciting.
I would be taking my sweet time. I've got to tell you, I'd be looking for every extra little advantage that you could give me.
They're turning the sprint into a cross country or a 2K beach run.
It. But at the same time, what I love from the interviews when Chloe's down on the beach and she speaks to the athletes, they're very open about this is what we train for. We train every single day. We love it. We want to be there. We're going hard. So that when you get to a state championships and when we're doing the block programming, when they're going around the cans, as you said, 27 times, sometimes in a single day, this is what they train for. This is where it all pays off.
Coaches plan for that. They know that that's going to happen, so they do sessions where it's repeated. They'll have a time break. The time break will be roughly between 2 to 3 minutes, and they go again. They go again. They go again. That's what it's all about. It's about training these kids. So here we go now. They've just been handing their singlets.
Here we go.
This is going to be our
on
first,
the far left.
Our final. They've walked straight back down. They're putting their gear on. This is awesome.
That is rough. That is rough, but that is good racing. This is what we want to see. Now it is going to be Coolum in lane 1 in the red and yellow singlet. Coolum in lane 1, the black singlet lane 2, that is Yeppoon. Maroochydore, middle of the field in lane 3. Number 4, that is Bundaberg. 5 is Sunshine Beach. What's 6 there? Help me out.
Beach. Sunshine Beach again.
5 is 6. 2 Sunshine Beach. How good is that? Nice work to the crew up that
Jesse
way.
in number 7. That looks like another Maroochydore in 8. And then I think we've got our last BHMP over there in 9th spot there. So...
Oof,
3 heats of 3. We've got 9 in the final. This is going to be electric.
Absolutely. And podium finishes on the line here as well. Okay, I'm going to have to keep an eye out here. We've got 2 Sunshine Beach in the middle and 2 BHMP as well. 2 Maroochydore in here. We're really seeing those clubs that are really starting to go through strongly. And these are probably the clubs who have got some pretty strong relays coming through as well.
Yeah, well, not only that, this is a points race. So they're going for points. They're going to make sure that no matter what, where you are in this race, you're going to sprint right to the death. You do not pull up if you're not going to win because you want to get points. Again, we've repeated this a lot, but 1 to 6.
Absolutely.
That's how it works. You get 6 points for first, 1 point for sixth. They all add up.
At
the end of the day, there's a massive cup that they'll fill with lemonade and they'll all drink out of. I hope it's lemonade.
Of course it is. Of course it is. And we can see that a lot of the athletes are really taking a little bit more time on the line. They're making sure that they dig those blocks really, really deeply. They want to make sure they've got some good traction off the start. And you can see Maroochydore in lane 8 at the moment. He's just taking a little walk along that first few steps as well, making sure that there's no divots, no holes, that he knows he can explode out of that start. Head down and just go, go, go.
Here we go. We're just about ready for a start. This is your race to call.
Woo!
Set.
Oh, and they're away. A fantastic clean start across the break. BHMP in number 8 looks really, really good, but Maroochydore in green looking very strong. I feel he is clean. Maroochydore 1, maybe Sunshine or BHMP closest to us. The second Maroochydore may have snuck on the podium, but I'm going to call that a Maroochydore Black Swan victory for now.
I think that's a Maroochydore. Here we got him now. He's a very fast runner. He's right out in front. He's got about a 2 metre lead. I think number 9 here, BHMP on the right-hand side, is going to take out second. And I think Maroochydore is going to take out third.
That is powerful. BHMP there. Yep. Oh, I think that could be Maroochydore 1 and 3. That would make Swanee so proud back at Maroochydore Club. But you can see these guys are pretty gassed now between the heats and the semis.
Well,
they were standing up. They were getting their paddle pops. They are out now. But
they're cooked.
Love it. Absolutely love it. We can see Yeppoon in shot there as well. And number 3, that is Maroochydore. We think that could be our champion here.
Great to have Bundy in there in the final as
well.
Love
it. Bundy and Yeppoon in shot at the moment. That is 2 from the North Barrier branch.
So let's see, they're just about to hand their decals out, so they'll call them up, the crowd will cheer them, they'll probably go straight to the dais.
To the dais, get some medals.
Correct.
I won't take that off until dinner time.
No. Remember those days? Watching the people, the Aussies walking around.
I never won a medal at Nipper State. I wouldn't know, Phil. Thanks so much for reminding me of that.
Well, they actually didn't come in they didn't come with a neck lanyard when I was young, so they came in a little box.
Had to hold them in your little hands?
Yeah, they came in a little box, so They were inside the box, and you always wanted to get a state medal because it had the box, and you could add how many boxes you had up at the end of the carnival.
And then how exciting was that once you progressed to Aussies and it was the magical green box with your the national medal in there? That was always pretty special.
Here we go. Here's our replay. Look at the big fella in the green. He's had a fantastic start there. Just power. Look at him pumping those arms. Burley Head's on the inside here in number 9. He's also got that grit on the face. He's really working hard at the end. Look at the hands on number 8 from Maroochydore. He's going to take out third.
So good.
Maroochydore out in 1. Burley Head's in 2 in number 9 there. And then third, we're going to look at Maroochydore.
Thinking Maroochydore.
Yeah, Bundy, I think, got 4th. And then maybe Yeppoon 5th. So, great job. Couple of points for their club.
Great points for the club there. That's going to make everyone very, very happy. We'll see what we've got coming through.
Here we go. Get ready for the cheer.
Ready for the cheer.
I think
Who's
we all
it
know
come from?
I think we all know who got first.
The Maroochydore tent will explode if they get a 1 and a 3 from here.
There we go. There's
Big
our winner. Round of applause.
Oh, you and I are clapping
we
from
are,
up here as well.
Fantastic.
Maroochydore in 1. Show us who else is getting
number
a
2,
decal.
there's Burley Heads. Congratulations,
Burley Heads, a
Ram.
fantastic race there. Who's getting 3rd? And it is Maroochydore again. How good is that? 2 black swans on the podium for the under-13 male beach sprint.
Here we go, number 4,
result there.
Bundaberg.
4, Bundaberg. That was so close.
Number 5, Yeppoon.
5, Yeppoon.
Last one, who took out 6?
Who's got it? Who's walking up?
TH&C takes out 6, so there's our top. So
Fantastic.
number 1, Maroochydore. Number 2, BHMP. Number 3, Maroochydore again for 2 on the dais. Number 4 was Bundaberg. And number 5 was Yeppoon. And number 6 was Sunshine Beach. Congratulations, guys. Sorry, not Sunshine Beach, TH&C.
TH&C so strong here, and so great to see some different faces coming through here. Maroochydore, though, big ups to you. Go the Black Swans. Oh, Phil, my heart rate's up a little bit. I'm not really good at these beach events. We'll see what else we've got going across the beach today. Let's have a look at the other gold medals, the other finals. Some of these may well have been done already. We've got the under-15 board rescues over in the Orange Water Arena, under-14 board rescue as well in the black and white, 12 board rescues in the pink arena, and I've got to tell you, the green and gold arena, water area 1, they were just ploughing through heats, quarters, semis today across the iron, swim and board races. There was a lot of racing over that way today.
There most certainly was. Now we're looking back along towards Surfers Paradise. So yeah, that wind's picked up. We said around 12 o'clock. We've gone past 12 o'clock now, and we're at about 2 o'clock. But that wind's quite strong, so 15, 16 knots coming in there. It's created plenty of bump for those kids in these board rescue and board races to finalise the day. We've got someone there cruising in. I think they're just doing a little warm down.
A little warm down.
We don't need to worry about that. I think it might be a bit of a lunch break for our officials. They're out there having their little sandwich pack.
Oh, they've earned that so
Maybe
much today,
though.
If they've done however many thousand steps it was that
18 kilometres.
We were reporting earlier today, that is absolutely amazing. We can see the marshalling tent there, the recording tent as well. Don't forget you can jump on live heats as well to the Maroochydore embracing. How good is that? Thank you, camera crew, for picking up these amazing moments. Sportsmanship as well. Congratulations to BH&MP. But that is a very happy Maroochydore crew there. 1st and 3rd in the under-13 beach sprint. Shout out, Swanee. You're doing a fantastic job there with your crew, and those boys are going to be so proud. Oh, I think there's going to be...
that wasn't Wade Lee, was it?
I don't know. I just assumed it was Swanee. I can see Mick Lafferty in the background. Shout out, Mick. You're doing an amazing job down there.
Yeah.
Archie Lowe in shot as well. Archie, great work in competitor liaison as well. But yes, 2 very happy Maroochydore boys on screen right now. How good is that?
Straight to the dais, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get them over there for their medal.
Oh, Mum and Dad, get your cameras out.
Great initiative by Surf Life Saving. I love this.
So good. And how good is that backdrop as well? You definitely know where you were. You've got that beautiful championships backdrop there. Maroochydore getting their medallions right now from Archie Lowe from Tannum Sands, one of the legends from the Wybeck Capricorn branch up that way. Competitor liaison for the carnival as well. There we go, Maroochydore in 3. Fantastic work there. Very proud to get those medals.
BHMP there taking our second. Fantastic job. Love seeing the grit on his face coming into the line there. But
playing it cool now, but he was pretty excited.
We can't take it away from our winner. He was a class above. He was 3 or 4 steps in front. He was very powerful.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, he used his arms. Great job. So round of applause for 3. Congratulations, boys. I love that.
Everyone up on the dais. Absolutely.
Yeah, big
love
smiles all around.
Awesome.
awesome.
State champion smiles right there.
Yeah.
Oh, how good is that?
Very good.
Oh, Phil, we're going to have to turn our attention to the next race already. There's so much happening.
Are we going to flip straight over and go to the girls? I believe we might be going.
That might be exciting. I think we've got Chloe down on the beach, though. I'm sure she'd love to have a chat to our Maroochydore winner, the Black Swan, down there. We'll see what is coming up next. But, Phil, you're right. That wind is picking up. Have a look at the feather banners that we're seeing on the screen right now. But for now, down to Chloe with our winners.
Jasper, you've just won the under-13 male beach sprint. How does it feel to be the state champion?
Good.
How much training have you been doing?
A bit.
And how did all that training help you here today?
Made me stronger and faster.
Well, you certainly were fast on the track. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Great work down there, Chloe. Some of these competitors just a little bit overcome when they come to getting out on the camera, but Maroochydore punching out a win today.
Yeah, young Jasper, he was a little bit nervous there on camera, but that's okay.
All right,
that's
you're
life.
allowed to be.
You're a state champion.
You're a state champ. You can do whatever you want, buddy.
That's right. He used all his energy in the race.
He
So
did, absolutely.
congratulations, Jasper, mate. You did a fantastic job there. Both you and your friend from your fellow competitor there from Maroochydore and the young guy from Burley Heads Mowbray Park.
That? Yes,
wonderful
on the
to see.
Screen there. Good work, boys. Don't take the medals off. Got to wear them for a while yet.
Look how pumped it is. I think that's Wade.
So exciting.
I think that was Wade Lee there.
So exciting. Yeah. Love it. Love it. Alrighty, let's have a look at what else we could have coming through. I've actually seen a few competitors start to make their way off the beach, which makes me think that some of our arenas actually may have finished their programming for the day, which is absolutely fantastic. So efficient, the officials down there today. Oh, have a look at water area 1 on the program here, Phil. Green and gold. We've done 13 and 11 iron quarters, surf race heats, board race quarters. The 11s did their iron quarters, surf race semis, board race semis, iron semis as well.
They're really pumping through it. That's a big day, isn't it?
But you've got to, when we've got the numbers down here, as we said, 1,600 competitors are racing at this event. By the time, if you want to have a solid finals Sunday, you've got to do all that big work on the Saturday.
Well, it's been 700 days that these kids haven't had a chance to battle it out.
They have waited for it. We made them wait for it.
I know we keep saying it, ladies and gentlemen, but 700 days is a long time.
Huge.
Long time. Moving on to the senior championships this year.
2 weeks' time.
2 weeks' time, we're going to be down the road at Tugun, which is very exciting. Fingers crossed we get some surf.
Yes.
Not too much surf on offer here, but I don't mind that. You know why? The guys that work hard, that have been working for the last 700 days, get a chance to go out there and battle it out. Fingers crossed in 2 weeks' time, the 26th of March, we're going to be down at Tugun Beach. We're going straight back down to the beach now. These girls have got a baton in their hand. We might have
a bit of
beach
relay action. We're going to have a chat to Chloe soon. She's going to tell us what this is. It could be, I want to say it's going to be 12s or 14 beach relay based on the program. We'll see the girls as they come through.
I'm going to go with 14.
14, do you reckon? Let's have a look at some of these caps. What is that closest to us at the moment? That
Rainbow
is black.
Bay, TH&C.
Rainbow Bay.
We've got
Hello.
Mermaid. We've got Kurrawa. We've got Palm Beach that's just turned up. We've got a Currumbin. We've got Mooloolaba. Moving down to Southport, and then rounding it out, the last team on the far end, I believe, is BHMP.
I want to say it's either BHMP or TH&C.
It's BHMP.
BHMP, no, you were right. Palm Beach closest to us, all the way down to BHMP, and we're going to call it, we'll make a claim, an under 14 beach relay. Chloe will tell us more soon.
I'm going to do commentator's curse. I'm going to go with Kurrawa. Mel Howard trains these teams.
Yeah, they are strong.
They are strong. I'm going to go with Mel, and I believe that Kurrawa will come away with a win here. That's just a complete and utter guess.
That's all right. I'm going to go with the Rainbow because they did so well in their beach events yesterday. I would love to see them really start to feature in this afternoon's program.
Just getting ready for a start. Official orders are out. Set.
A little wobbly on the start.
And
there we
away.
go. Palm Beach, a really strong start here, but Kurrawa, you were right. That was a beautiful breakaway for them.
TH&C in third there. They've had a really big start. She's just gone out of the lane there, but you're not meant to be doing that. So, oh no, Kurrawa's commentator's curse.
Drop baton. Phil, why would you do that?
Bottom end, BHMP, that's my club. Go, you good
very
thing.
Well. Mooloolaba as well, looking very strong. Mooloolaba will be the first to make the change, and it is clean. We can see TH&C close to us as well. Fantastic work. Mermaid Beach in the middle there. Rainbow as well coming through. Palm Beach is, of course, the right-hand side. Let's see some clean changeovers. Mooloolaba, absolutely, and BHMP on the left-hand side.
Here
but have a look at this.
TH&C.
TH&C are so strong.
Oh, we've had another
no.
fall. It looks like, that was such a close finish. Oh,
wow.
my gosh, the poor darling. She's had a little stumble. 10
Close
out.
finish, 1 and 2. There you go. We've just had the call. This is the under-13 semis. We will be going through to a final. So we are looking for the top 4 teams then that will progress to the final. Let's have a look at this. Keep your eye
On the TH&C in the middle.
Actually, this is the drop batten. This is 1 to 2
Karawa.
changeover. Karawa.
Oh, look at
poor
their team. They're
girls.
Devo. They're like, no, she can't find the batten, the poor thing. Now, keep your eye on TH&C here. She's just on the right there in lane 3. She's coming through. Oh, this isn't the one. This is where they change over.
Beautiful change over there, Mooloolaba, though.
Very strong leg from TH&C there in the blue
really
tog.
powerful.
She's had a powerful run. And here we go. We're going to see as they come up the line here. Keep your eye on the one in lane 3 there from the right. She's in number 1 jersey, or number 7, sorry. Keep your eye on it. Here it comes. She's all relaxed, and then she's just going to catch her foot on the ground, and over she goes.
Oh, stumble. Oh, that's difficult. The good news, Phil, though, is that she kept her composure. She kept going. We're going to see 1 and 2 through here. And if this is a qualifying race, she's still got her team through. They'll be in the final. That is such fantastic work, and it shows you got to keep your wits about you.
You do.
You can't
most
just fall
certainly
over.
do.
It's not all over after that, and you're racing for your team as well.
I talked about it before. This track gets run on race
so
after
tough.
race after race.
Yep.
There are divots, there are chunks, there are holes missing from the track. That's why you see them before they prep up.
Yes,
the first
you're right.
10 metres, they will walk down and literally clean the start so that they do not trip over.
So important.
So we've moved on from that race. Now they're going down. We should be seeing a decision coming up right now.
And if this is semi-finals, we're thinking it's semi-finals for the under-13 beach relay for the ladies. Just maybe one more race after this, and then we'll see these girls in action far sooner than they would like. They will be back out there again.
They'll have to run back down just to do their race.
So good.
Yeah, it's great.
Actually, what I do like about watching the beach relays and the sprints is as long as there's no other events on that track, they're actually able to walk back down to the other end in their same lane, so they can actually clear the lanes, check it for divots, check it for... You'll often see them, bend down, pick up something, throw it out as well.
Throw it in the other person's
way. Maybe, sharp right on that one. But no, we are at the Queensland Youth Championships, Phil, and everyone is displaying, I have to say, some really lovely sportsmanship and camaraderie this weekend, which really does make my heart happy.
Yeah, it's great. They're friends for life. This is what it's all about. My favourite is when you actually go down to the beach, there's no racing on, you look back in a tent and kids from 3, 4, 5 different clubs are all sitting together. They're all talking about what their race was.
Completely.
They're
and then this happened, and then you saw that, and then I went like this. I love it.
Here we go. We're going to find out our top 4 here.
Go.
If we've got 2 semis, we're only going to get 4. They get one. There we go.
Mooloolaba.
Yes,
Sunshine,
our stumbler got a
TH&C.
TH&C got a...
Oh, I'm really pleased for those girls.
Yeah, very lucky. Did Caro end up getting one there? I don't think they did after.
I think after that drop batten, it might have all been over.
The commentator's curse. I do apologise, Mel,
Phil.
if you're watching. I am not going to vote for anyone anymore. I'll let everyone do their own thing.
And we can see now, as soon as those girls move out of the way, we can see the next race coming in so quickly afterwards. I can see a Dicky Beach cap in the mix there. That looks to be Sunshine, North Barrier as well.
Point Lookout. We haven't seen too many Point Lookout. Oh, no, it's not Point. She's turned. It's Sunshine. Yeah. Very similar, though. Point has got a red, a white, and a blue in the middle, so easily mistakable when you're looking in the glare of the sun.
Do you know what other cap looks like that? Forest
Beach.
Shout out to our patrol friends. So Forest Beach, it's a blue stripe down the middle and then 2 white and the red on the edge as well.
Well, Samantha Don just jumped onto the live view. Great to have you aboard. A few people. We're up to 174 people right now. We're sitting in the middle of it, just waiting for this race to come through, which is the girls'
second semi-final of the under-13 beach relay. That's Coolum Beach closest to us. That is the all-red cap. That looks to be Karawa next to her. I think it's a faded Karawa cap. I
It's
believe.
a Curra or
Oh, no, it's a Maroochydore.
Yeah, I was about
How
to say,
could I
gee
get that
whiz,
one wrong?
How's your eyes going there?
I don't know. My membership may not be renewed next year. Point Lookout, though, definitely. I want to say that is a Point Lookout next to a Sunshine. That is going to cause us some dramas.
It is
Another
too.
North Barrier in the mix. Dicky Beach over the other side as well. Maybe Elliot or Agnes or Met Calandra. We'll have to see when she turns around. And I want to say maybe Bundaberg on the very far left-hand side.
Yeah, fantastic job there laying them out. It's hard to see here on the screen, but
yes.
They're not too far away from a
and
start
they're so
now.
quick. They keep running away from me.
They're very, very fast at this. So 4 laps to go. Exciting to see who's going to come away
4
with this.
through to the final.
Once they finish this, they've got to run straight back down and restart the race again.
Take your time, girls. Take a breather.
Let's hope that I'm not going to pick any races.
No, we're not going to do that.
We're going to let everyone have a fantastic race.
Only one. And only one on the track start. That was Dicky Beach in the long togs in lane 3. But I want to say it's Curra who's done a fantastic start on the right-hand side. Coolum Beach strong as well. Point Lookout in the middle and Sunshine. Battens.
Great transition.
Clean changeover. That is what we want to see. Look at North Barrier in the middle there, looking very strong with Point Lookout.
Point Lookout coming up in third. Looks like Coolum. Just behind them, we've got
Coolum
Dickies
as well.
Beach doing a nice changeover. No one's dropped the baton. Fantastic.
Fantastic.
A little bit of a change there. It looks like Coolum's moving up to Point Lookout now. Right on the left, though, Dickies Beach. Very powerful
They're coming
run
home
there.
strong, aren't they?
This is it. Final
Maroochydore
leg.
still in the mix.
Oh, all clean.
Clean. That is perfect. Dicky Beach on the left. Point Lookout in the middle. Coolum, you're right, really working their way through the field. Fantastic work there. I'd say Coolum actually got the win there. Our top 3 were easy. The 4th position, though, I don't want to call that one. It was between Maroochydore, Sunshine, maybe one other from there. But the girls all looking very happy.
Do you reckon it's us? Like every time we talk about a team, they drop the baton or someone has a tumble on the track?
I can't deal with that level of responsibility, Phil. I don't want to take that on. But gee, these girls are good. Look how clean these changeovers are. They would have done literally hundreds of these in training.
I've actually seen a new one lately. They've been doing a one-handed one and they hold it below. So, so reason being is that when you're actually holding it one hand like that, it pops out and that's what creates it. When you hold it up high, it drops out of your hand forwards and you don't drop it. Yeah, so I saw that the other day and it was the first time ever. So we haven't seen any here yet, but great to see no one there dropping the baton.
And have a look at the intensity for Coolum on the far right-hand side. Fantastic work. Coolum and Dicky Beach really, really pushing it there. They are 1 and 2. I want to say Point Lookout is 3. Sunshine maybe just got there, but gee, it was the Maroochydore competitor there finishing very, very quickly. It's all about the paddle pop sticks from here. Who is in the top 4? Who is going to progress to the final? We've already had Semi 1. This is Semi 2. Big day of racing down on the beach at North Curra.
I tell you what, you know what I'm going to do?
Do it.
I'm going to set my timer to see how long it takes before the next
Please.
race. Because these girls, I tell you what, they're backing straight up. So there we go. They got the barrier. I've hit the starter.
Point Lookout.
Our timer has started. Let's see how long it takes before they get back on the line. I don't reckon it's going to be long.
Not long at all. Maroochydore gives the wave, and I think a thumbs up as well. I might have seen there some hugs all around for the Black Swans of Maroochydore. They may have just scraped into the final, which would be absolutely fantastic if we could get them up there. We just saw their boys go 1 and 3 in the individual sprints in the 13s, which was fantastic. The girls in the relay now, though. Going back to those beautiful shots of all the tents on the beach. And if this is what it's like for juniors, Phil, can you imagine how many tents we're going to have on the beach in 2 weeks' time at Tugun? It's going to be out of control.
Yeah, fingers crossed we get nice weather as well. Yes, we always get in the water to get wet, but we don't like rain. We'd much rather the sun, but yet we seem to find ourselves going to surf carnivals. It actually doesn't feel like a surf carnival if you don't have rain, does it? You've got to make sure there's a little bit of rain. So fingers crossed, 26th of March, we're going to get a really nice... First off, I'd love waves. Second, I'd love really nice weather. But third, we've got a great team on board with your live crosses. Carla Gilbert's going to be jumping in.
So good.
Kai Hurst is going to be jumping in. Ty Dowker's going to be jumping in.
Absolutely.
Mate, the dream
Can't
team.
wait.
I get to sit back and watch the TV.
You'll be just sending us all your hot tips on the Facebook feed. And what I love about the plans for the Senior State Championships is that on the Friday night at Burleigh, we're actually having all the beach events under lights. So we're watching the juniors right down here at the moment, full sun, but it's something very special for the seniors. Friday night lights at Burleigh Beach.
The great thing about that is that people actually get recognised. So I know it's not recognition, but right now when they hold the flags here, the guys that are in the water don't get the opportunity to see their mates do it. So when you do it like that, it's fantastic. Everyone rocks up. It creates a little bit of a cauldron. They all get to cheer on. And if you're a smart coach, you bring everyone there. You set some chants up. We had a little guy at Curra one year called Welshie. He set us up with these amazing chants, and obviously he was a pom. So he was setting us up from the football chants. It was fantastic. We had a great time.
And that's what you want to do. These state championships, they are an absolute celebration of our sport. We keep saying the glory days are back. I would love to see, those Friday night lights, all the competitors coming down, the public coming as well. QR codes, though, COVID safe. Make sure you're there. But 2 big weekends in a row. Glory days are back for state champs.
They really are. I just got asked by the inside. They want to hear one of our chants. But I'm actually not allowed to, so they're a pommy chant. Now, when I say a pommy chant, there might be 1 or 2 swear words in there, so we'll let those roll.
No, that's not what we do here, Phil. We are all about keeping it clean for the Junior Queensland State Champs. If you're posting on your social, please give us a shout out. It's Lifesaving QLD and hashtag red and yellow. We've got people calling in from all over the shop. I absolutely love it. A special shout out to our friends, the Forest Beach Patrol Group at the moment. Met Caloundra is getting the love. TH&C, the team there, are loving these beach events as well. Who else? I can see you've got it up. You can't take your eyes off it at the moment.
I love it. Amanda Kennelly, thank you very much for your kind words. Anne Rose also. You're doing a great... I mean, we're having fun. I enjoy it. You enjoy it.
This is the best place to be, honestly.
This is what the carnival's all about. We're going to go straight back down now to some races. But we love the fact that you're giving us some great comments. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, we'll take your feedback as well. We want to make sure we're getting the names right, the caps right, giving these guys the recognition that they deserve, because they have waited 700 days to do a state championships, and I can tell you all that training has paid off. It's absolutely fantastic. I can hear the music is really starting to power beside us as well. There is a real carnival and festival atmosphere down here.
Well, let's talk about this right now. We said it before. So what they're doing, these are their teammates. 2 have to stay at one end, another 2 have to go to the other end. Their job is to make sure that the holes are gone. So look at these 2 girls from Dickies. They're covering all the holes. They do not want to trip back over. That's the last thing they want to do is trip over. So their job is to put the little potholes in. If you see a stick or you see a stone, pick it up, throw in the other lane. Keep moving. No, I'm just joking.
No,
we
don't do that. So I can see Maroochydore is in the final. Dicky Beach is just in the corner of screen at the moment. Mermaid Beach is back there as well. Coolum in the mix. We can see the girls jumping down now as well, just to get those divots out of the way. They're building their sandcastles down there. Maroochydore in the mix. What's this one here?
Where are we? Is that Dickies Beach?
I thought, actually you're right. TH&C is in the mix as well.
I want to say so bad who I think is going to win, but I'm not going to say it because I'm not going to put the blocker on. Correct.
And Point Lookout, of course, in the mix there as well. The girls just starting to jog down now. Mooloolaba looked really good in those semi-finals earlier. Yeah. I would love to see them really start to come through.
Here we go. We've got a bit of camaraderie on the live stream.
Yes,
come on, TH&C.
Love that. Absolutely.
Come on, pump your teams up. If you're going for someone on the screen, make sure you let us know. Send it through and we'll give them a cheer. We'll give them a shout out for you.
Is it Dickies? Is it Sunshine, Maroochydore, Coolum, Mermaid Beach, BH&P, Point Lookout or Mooloolaba? That is our finalists here. The under-13 beach relay for the ladies at the 2021 Queensland Youth Surf Lifesaving Championships. Oh, I can feel the nerves on the line from here.
Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it? Exciting.
Girls practicing a few starts, making sure that they've...
We're currently at 5 minutes 28 seconds, so that's how long it's taken to get back down. It's not at all, is it?
When you're out in the sun, when you're concentrating on where do I need to be, where's my water bottle, what is my coach telling me, the official's telling me I'm in the wrong area, there's a lot just to keep a track of at the moment.
So I will say, the people that were in the semi-1,
bit of an advantage.
They've had an extra 4, 5, maybe 6 minutes compared to them. So so that could play a really big role. If you're looking at that as you're going down to do your leg, geez, it'd be nice to be in that first semi rather than the second. But the great thing about youth carnivals, they're young. They can bounce back very fast.
So resilient, so tough as well. I just love watching these ladies. Here we go, ready for a start. Oh, fantastic. A strong start there. Dicky Beach closest to us. TH&C as well, looking very strong. Coolum, we saw them really come through as the race progressed. On the far left-hand side, our young girls from Mooloolaba. Changes.
All good changes. No
All
one's
clean.
dropped the baton. Far left-hand side, we've got Mooloolaba leading out in front.
really
Sunshine
good.
Beach sitting in second. Sunshine Beach sitting in third. Dickie's Beach really starting to put a move on now.
Oh, Mooloolaba looking so good. This is where we'll see TH&C start to come through the field as well.
That's BHMP in second. I do apologise. That's a black, yellow and green cap there. So out in front right now, Mooloolaba making the last change. Second
Last
place.
change.
This is going to be a battle for second.
Drop baton for Point Lookout. That's devastating for them, but have a look at the finish here. Dickie Beach pushing hard. It's going to be Mooloolaba all the way, though. Mooloolaba, Sunshine.
That was
maybe
BHMP. Yeah, BHMP's on the dice in third. Congratulations, girls. Fantastic
Wowee.
race there.
How good would that be, Mooloolaba? Definitely very excited on the far left of screen there. We can see the starts now.
Very strong start
So
from there
strong.
first, but watch the second runner from Mooloolaba. Watch when she gets hold of this bat and she just explodes out of the gate. Watch this.
Oh,
this
so
is where it's won
good.
for them. Look at that. There's your winner right there. Mooloolaba has
That's the
just
move,
put 10
isn't it?
metres into the rest of the field.
Great work.
Yeah, that's your lead runner. They've come
they'll
up.
be watching that back on the live stream, the Savo. Just saying this was me making my move and winning a state championship with my friends.
Burleigh Head Mowbray Park was in there the whole way. They were sitting in second. Not only that, TH&C was sitting in there. So where did Sunshine Beach come from? They've come home from
so
the clouds
strong.
at the end. Unfortunately, Point Lookout dropped the baton there.
That baton.
There it is. Sunshine Beach is sitting in
But look
third
at
place, has run all the way through into
crossing
second.
the line, a fantastic lead there.
Yeah.
Mooloolaba,
There's one, there's two.
Sunshine,
Burleigh in
BHMP.
three.
That's beautiful, isn't
Dickie's
it?
Beach in
Dickie's Beach
four.
in four,
Coolum.
Coolum in five. Sorry, I'm talking over you. I'm
That's-
so
no,
excited
hey,
here.
that's great.
Hugs all round as the rest of the team starts to make their way back as well. And I'd say for some of these ladies, that's them done for the day, which is such a beautiful way to finish off your Saturday with a few medals at the state champs.
Yeah, it's nothing better. 4 of your friends in your age group coming away with a medal. Here we go now. We just can't see behind there, but I think we know
I
who the
think we
winner
knew
is.
that was Mooloolaba, and I love that everyone else is giving them a clap when they get the decal. They know how special this is.
Yes, look at them jumping up and down.
So good. Big claps, big congratulations, and there you go.
Sunshine Beach, or was that
I reckon that's
TH&C?
TH&C.
Is it?
But hopefully we'll actually be able to see these girls get up on the dais as well. That would be really special.
My eyes are getting your problem. Everything seems to be
I'm wearing my
blurring along.
glasses. I think I'm due for a new prescription soon as well.
There we go. Dickie's Beach also getting it. We still talked about top 6, so everyone up to 6 gets their decal. There we go there. So our top 6 rounding out. That means they get their 1 point for 6th place.
They do,
Congratulations.
absolutely. I got to tell you, I think we might have been calling that wrong. I don't know if that was Sunshine. I think that might have been TH&C.
Is it? I still can't see that with the... It is too. It is TH&C. They've come home in a
Hugs
second. We do
all
apologise,
round.
everybody.
Great work for the girls there. They will be absolutely stoked. Oh, now I'm second guessing myself
So
again.
am I.
This
I
is
think we did that
terrible.
again.
Oh, and we can see that the action continues down on the beach. The tide is absolutely going out. I think it's actually pretty much right on a low tide right about now. It was 2:42.
I'm going to go
low
with
tide.
Kerry Turner. She's just said to us it's
TH&C.
TH&C.
Kerry,
So thank you very
for
much.
keeping us honest up here. We're doing our best. That's so good to see.
Now we're heading down to the water now. We look like we're on the line for a swim race, so we'll keep our eyes peeled and see what this race is. We'll be informed in not too long. Just getting the instructions off the officials right now. So finishing off from those beach sprints, fantastic relay there. Mooloolaba really running away with the wind. It won't be too long and we'll try and come back down for the medal presentation there. And we'll find out. There we are there. We can see the girls just all jumping around and having a look and congratulating each other, which is fantastic camaraderie. Now they're going to find out who gets to go over and stand up on the dais, the exciting part. From there we're going to come back down, not too long. We're going to have a look down on the beach. I love the live feed, the fact that people are letting us know where they're coming from. So Justin Daniels, go Malul. He was already over it before we started, so he added his Labar in later. Congratulations, Justin Daniels. Finishing it off there. Terry Lee, can you cross to the under 13 boys flags? Unfortunately, we're not in control of where the camera goes, so we're doing our best right now. They've actually got to move around the beach, so we are trying to get to as many areas as possible, but right now we're unfortunately not able to get back down to the beach there. So
Here we go. I can see some point lookout on the screen right there. Mermaid Beach moving through as well. And look at that, some very, very big smiles from the Mooloolaba girls. They are about to get their state championship gold medal. How good is that?
There they go, just about to get ready.
Here we go. So exciting to see these Mooloolaba girls all celebrating, hugs all around. This is what you want to see as we go through. The girls are up on the dais. We'll see who's doing the presentations as well as they get ready. But after the beach, Phil, I think we're going back down to the water.
Yeah, we are. I think we're going to head down to the surf. So I think we're going to go down in the pink area and have a look and see what the surf race. We haven't seen a surf race today.
Love it.
So it's going to be our first one. We've had a couple of irons today. We've had a couple of boards and board relays. But let's get back to the moment. Look at these girls.
Mooloolaba one, THC and the BHMP crew as well. 12 very happy girls. Archie Lowe from Tannum Sands doing the presentations again. How good is this? These girls are going to cherish these medals.
Any medal, it doesn't matter what
100%.
colour it is outstanding. And congratulations to the team there, putting it around the neck.
Oh, they
Smiles
look good.
all
They
round.
look good in medals. Look at that. THC so strong.
We do apologise. We called that sunshine, didn't we?
We did. That was our mistake 100%. Look how good these girls are. See some Queensland togs in there as well. Obviously some very strong competitors, but it is Mooloolaba, and I can hear the crowd in the background as well. They are very, very happy to see these girls crown the state champions under 13 beach relay. This is a proud moment for them, for the parents and for the coaches and for everyone who's watching back home. Mooloolaba, congratulations.
Yeah, priceless photo there. The girls just arm in arm celebrating. Wonderful to see there. All teams, all three teams there, really pumped, really stoked. Great to be up on the dais.
13 girls, yeah, well that's it. Winners are grinners. Hang out with the winners, 100%. And unfortunately we can't fit them all on the top dais the same way that we do with them.
They're singing their cheers, so they're pumping their fists, singing the Mooloolaba cheer.
Why not?
Great to see.
Love that. I think Chloe's going to try and grab some of the ladies as well. We'll have a little chat with them as well. You can see the beach arena is as busy as ever. Nothing has stopped up there. Block programming is just ploughing on through.
Well, we told you before that's an iron session, but we're going to quickly drop down to Chloe. We're going to have an interview.
We're here with the winners of the under 13 female beach relay. Mooloolaba, you're the state championships. How exciting!
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I'm very proud of everybody in the team.
And talk us through the race.
Yeah, it was pretty tough. Everyone put a great effort in, but overall it's the team event. And everyone put their win.
Well done. Congratulations, state championships.
Thank you. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
How good is that? A team cheer.
Love it.
Going crazy after it. Can you imagine when they get back later on this afternoon with their family?
That is so good. I'm loving seeing the vision that we have now. All of the Mooloolaba shirts, the supporters, everyone is so happy. But Phil, I think we may have had the comment of the day come through on the live stream. You just showed it to me. Can you read it out to everybody else?
So we just got a well done Dickies Beach from Mia's Nana at Cowra in New South Wales.
Mia's
so Julie
Nana,
Graham,
shout out.
Clements, congratulations. We've just called you out. Great to have Nan watching a daughter race in the beach relay.
All the way from Cowra,
Yeah.
New South Wales as well. Absolutely fantastic.
That's wonderful to see, isn't it?
So good. Now we are going to head back down to the water arena soon. I think it is the green and gold arena for some iron racing. I want to say that's going to be our under 11s.
Well, we're going to semi-finals, so if we're on the program, right, this will be the last event for the day in this area.
Here we go, and it's the semi-finals. We've just got confirmation of that. Phil, I think it's getting choppier and choppier out there.
It is. It's a little bit darker on our screen, but that wind's really picked up. It's coming straight in from behind us, so that means it's an easterly, which creates plenty of chop coming back into shore for the kids.
Maroochydore, is that in front?
Yeah, just trying to make out that hat. I think it might be Maroochydore. If not, I tell you what, look at that current. Is that just me, or are they really struggling against that current? I think they're really battling to get around that can.
Well, we'll definitely be able to pick that up when they go around the final can and they head into shore. We'll be able to see how much they get pushed around by the ocean, and also maybe how much they have to run back once they hit the beach.
Yeah, I think it is. That's a really strong current. I think you're right. You picked the right cap. I think that's Maroochydore out in front. Looking back there, it looks like a Chugan cap, maybe a yellow bright Chugan cap. pretty tight back there.
Yeah, absolutely. But semi-finals as well, we are getting to the pointy end of the program. Semi-finals means that we are going to take only 8 through to the final. The final for this event will not be held today. That will be tomorrow as part of the overall finals package.
I don't know, but we might have a North Queensland branch. We haven't seen it green and yellow.
I would love it if we could get a few of those on there. We have seen.
I'm just trying to see. I think it is. Sitting there, I think it's the North Queen. Let's have a look.
It's North Queensland or Tannum. We'll try and pick up a few more as they come through. I would love to see North Queensland coming through here in a beautiful position in the semi-final for the Irons, but Maroochydore doing very well at this stage. We can see that she's brought the kick in. The order this weekend is board swim, so they are nearly actually finished. And while we can see these girls are really spread out across the ocean here, it's only 8 to go through. Phil has started counting. He's got the fingers up. We'll see who's in the danger zone.
So those 3 that have just come around the green and gold there at the back there, they are all sitting in the danger zone. So there's about 3 girls that are going to battle it out at the back of this. So out in front, we're looking at Maroochydore. Just off to the right there, we've got a Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, I believe that is. On the left-hand side, I think you were right. I think it might be a Tannum Sands. I was a bit excited then.
I know.
We haven't seen that cap. We want to see the North Queensland branch. We wanted to call them out. So hopefully that she proves us wrong.
That would be wonderful. Happy to be proved wrong, Phil. Happens all the time. But we are also looking for the top 8. We need 8 to take through. Maroochydore will be feeling very comfortable. She looks under the arm now. She knows that she's going to be pretty safe as they come through.
Yeah, she's doing it quite easy there. If we're following the program right, Jen, this is going to be the last race of the day for this arena.
It could well be over in the green and gold arena, and a lovely little wave to finish it up there.
Let's count them through.
And I have to apologise. Yep, here we go.
You have to apologise? No, you
don't
need to. That's Maroochydore.
It is Maroochydore as they come through.
She's still powering.
Absolutely.
He's still powering.
There we go.
It is the boys.
It is Tannum Sands.
Tannum Sands. I thought it was girls.
Through.
That's okay. We have those things.
That's why we're doing it. All we're seeing is caps. We're making the best we can. Okay, that is 2 through. We are taking 8 to the final.
Burleigh Heads. North Burleigh.
Oh, how good's that finish there as well. Currumbin coming through as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's
is that
6.
A Southport?
Southport in 6.
Elliot Heads.
7.
And that is Alexandra Headland.
In 8th. Coolum and Alexander Headlands, unfortunately, just missing out. 8 goes through after the semi. Unofficial.
Unofficial, as always. What is official, though, is liveheats.com/SLSQ Surf Sports. That's where everyone needs to jump on this afternoon and this evening, figure out who is where. That's the under 11 iron semis. You can see a few of the competitors on screen now, just chatting about how good it is to be safe and in the final.
These boys here from Currumbin having a chat about the current. Look at that. I love it. So
okay,
the leaders,
and then this happened, and then I went there.
I went right, he went left, I went right. The current, so here we go. The first round of the girls now. So let's watch what happens on the board when they go out. They're going to jump straight on. So this is the first semi for the under 11 girls. This is the last event for their arena. Let's see what happens with that current. Are they going north? Are they going south? Absolutely. I can already see they're going north already.
And we can see in the middle of the field there we've got 2 from BHMP, a Tannum Sands, and maybe also an Arcadian cap in the mix. Kurrawa on the left, but Mermaid Beach on screen at the moment. A strong start there. North Burleigh as well, tucking in just behind the leader from BHMP. Got 2 of those in the mix there. Maroochydore, a few competitors going through. North Burleigh as well. Another BHMP on the right-hand side.
Great to see Arcadia.
Yes.
Yeah, you sure it's Arcadia?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Or is
I have been wrong many times today.
Tannum's been grabbing it, hasn't it?
I am really impressed with them. Especially we saw them pick up medals in the relays yesterday in their boys. Their girls are so strong as well. We love that they have made the trek all the way down from the Wayback Capricorn branch to mix it with the best at the Queensland Youth Champs. Again, Tannum, if you're posting, don't forget to tag us at LifesavingQLD and also hashtag red and yellow.
So out in front right now we've got Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, straight back to Tugun there, then 2 more Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and then we have a bit of trouble because we've got North Burleigh, or is it the Barrier?
It is on after that.
Who is it, the Barrier or is it North Burleigh? I think we'll go North Burleigh because of the green togs.
Yes, I think that would be my call as well. I do love that they have kitted out the girls in the togs. That make it a little bit easier for us to pick those girls as they come through. We always want to give them a shout out as well. And if more clubs could be putting their names on the side of the cap as well, that would help me out even more. more.
I noticed that Malulabar had it embroidered, the
Yes,
state titles on the side. That was great.
Yes.
Another little grab. So BHMP
Look at the
out in
stroke
front.
rate on BHMP. Going
Chugan
really
just
well.
behind, sitting nice and comfortable as they come around, working their way back to the beach now. Nice and light here, going to pick up some runs.
And the benefit here for the ladies going around is that they've just seen 2 semis of the under 11 Ironman go through, so they know how strong is the sweep out there, where do I need to be aiming, are the boys running up or down the beach, so that they can hit that first can well. And BHMP is doing that well, picking up a lovely little runner. You can see she's repositioning herself on the board at the moment as they come through, trying to pick up that rating, trying to get over one of these little waves that's coming through.
Okay, Alan Pullum, he's just said, he's a little bit sour because we keep saying Tanham Sands. So we do apologise. We're trying our best here. Acadia are actually competing for North Barrier Branch.
Oh, fantastic.
We do apologise to people out there. We're trying our best. We're sitting here looking at a screen. We do have the sun on us. We're trying to make out the caps as best. We aren't favouring anyone, ladies and gentlemen. We are trying to spread this across the board and find out exactly what cap comes in. So I do apologise, Alan, if you feel that way, but moving on, here comes Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Fantastic little paddle there.
Oh, gee, she's pushing that hard at the moment, isn't it? Isn't she? A fantastic start for her. She's got her goggles on as she starts to go around that first can from here.
Yeah.
BHMP coming through. Don't look back. She knows she's safe. She knows she's in the top 8 for now. She's looking so strong. She's got a beautiful lead on the rest of the field at this stage.
Yeah, she really does. Very comfortable. I like that there. See how she just had a really big look straight back?
Yep, that's really, really good.
So here we go now. They're pouring through Mermaid Beach Chugan Surf Club there.
BHMP as well as they come through. So that looks to be 5. And if you're 8 or below, that's when we start to get a little bit nervous as well. We can see the girls coming around the can there as well. North Belly in the mix, Karawa, another North Belly. I'd say that's most of our top 8 and probably a few extra from there.
Yeah, Met Calandra there coming out, rounding out the race there. That's really tight. That section where we're going for the 8, it is really very close. So this is going to be great to see whether the girls stick together or whether they actually pull apart. So right now it's all about sticking with that number 8, not letting them go. Our leaders are out there quite comfortable. They've actually drifted off that can a bit, so
it's going to be interesting to see who's got the best line to the can, because you don't want to swim any further than you can. We can see it's BHMP in 1 and it looks to be 2 as well at the moment as they start to make their way out. Mermaid Beach is still in the mix as they go through. Fantastic racing today. These girls must be getting so tired. They have done so many rounds over in the green and gold water arena, but they are finishing off strongly. They want to make this semi-final through in the top 8 so they can be in more finals tomorrow.
Not only that, for us at home looking at the screen, it looks like it's not as windy as it actually is here.
It's picking up.
It's actually
down
really
here.
strong. So these girls, you can see they're straight into chop, one after another. So they've got to get their arms nice and high over the chop. Not only that, they've got to fit a breath in without getting the water in their mouth. Now look how far they've missed the red and yellow.
Yeah, they're going to
have to swim right back. So that current's really starting to come into play now. The tide's dropped. It's pushing down the coast. So for those kids that are going to be racing now, best trick, run to the right when you go in for your last swim leg. We can see that right there.
And let's give a little shout out to the Chugan competitor. She's leading that pack out on the right hand side, and that is a really, really smart move for those girls. They've run down a little bit, they've done everything right. They're probably having to swim 20 metres less than everybody else.
Well, right now we've got, I think that's Karawa and Tanham Sands have gone right. The rest of the girls are out left, the sheep syndrome's just hit in and they've gone over and followed.
And do you know what? When you're tired, you just want to get in the water, put your head down and go. And it is so difficult not just to follow the people in front of you. You just trust a lot of the time that they're going to take you to the right can.
That's really working that current now. Look, our leader out there is really going against that sweep. So great to see, just digging in, knowing where the next one, the next can is, working away along the string. So blue, there's 2 to go now. So we're at the yellow. It's not too long until she's going to turn and make her way home. Once she does that, that's when she's going to open it up. She'll turn and run with the current. So once she runs with the current, she's actually getting
so much easier.
Yeah, twice the assistance. It's nowhere near as tough as swimming against it. On a note, I'm going to talk about a story that we actually had here. We did a surf race many, many moons ago. I was swimming out and Kai Hurst, obviously, like always, was in front. I was in second. We couldn't get around the can at North Kira, so it was a summer surf.
Strong.
That's strong. I was holding his foot. He was holding the can. We were laughing our heads off. We couldn't get around the can.
No.
Yeah, so they ended up cancelling that race, and then they turned us in reverse, so we ran down the beach and came back.
Yeah, you know the sweep's strong when the officials will let you go around the course reverse direction, and it does happen, and that's why we have to work with our officials and make sure that we are changing the conditions as we go.
So our coaching panel talks
Love
about
it.
that during the day. So if they see that the conditions are too tough for the kids, they'll come in, they'll have a talk together, they'll throw ideas around, have their huddle, and then they'll come out with an agreement on whether they should turn the course around. But today, obviously, it's not that strong. That was just a story in the past. So great to see these girls making their way back. This is our first semi for the under-11s quarter-final of the girls Iron Woman race.
And it's BHMP still in 1 and 2. The girls will be praying for a wave right now, but there is not a lot on offer. You can see they are looking forward, making sure that they are picking the right spot on the beach that they want to head to. Again, you want to work with the ocean now, so if you get swept a little bit, it's okay. You'd rather that you get pulled down with that and then run back a little bit, rather than fighting it and trying to always hit on that flag directly.
Well, I used to always say that you run faster than you swim.
Oh, 100%.
So it doesn't matter if you come in a little bit further down the beach. If you're going to go with the current, that's going to actually get you back to the beach faster. Don't go against the current to finish on the flag. So swim with the current, get into the beach, stand up and run while the other person's swimming, and really put a gap in.
And we have to say as well, it's either Met Calandra or Elliot Heads on the right-hand side has really swum her way through the field here. A fantastic leg there as we see the first of the ladies start to come through. It's BHMP 1 and 2 sprinting to the line. I absolutely love this.
They want an interview.
They want an interview. They are punching out a win here. It is 1-2 for BHMP. We will get a chat with our winner as well, but the girls are so safe into that final tomorrow. This is absolutely fantastic. The intensity that we want to see. A beautiful swim from Met Calandra. She did that really well. Looking comfortable as she comes through.
So that's 3. Let's count them in. There's 4. Chugan in 4.
Chugan.
There's the rest of
the
mob.
girls feeling good, knowing that they're through. They've really opened up a lead on the rest of the field in such a short amount of time. Mermaid.
There's 5 in Mermaid. Here we go. Here comes Crunch Zone.
This is where it starts to get a little bit more difficult.
6. Northcliffe, 7, Burley Heads, and 1 more for 8.
Only 1 spot remaining. And
North
it's going
Burley.
to be North Burley. Lucky 8th position there, taking out... Oh, that is the top end, and it's potentially North Burley. We've got a few coming through there, but there's only going to be room for 1 in the final tomorrow. I think if these are semi-finals, we have only got a few races to go, and then the girls will be done for the day, which is absolutely fantastic.
They are. So that is a semi-final. We're just on the line now. I think our next semi's gone. How good are these officials going?
Oh, so good.
Bang, bang, bang. So race after race after race. So we're looking at the time now, 3 o'clock.
And here we go. Chloe is down on the beach. It was BHMP 1 and 2 for that Iron Woman semi.
Jessica from Burley, you've just won your semi-final in the under-11 Iron Woman. You won your quarter as well. You're going great. How was it out there? Talk us through the race.
Tough for sure. I had to try and catch my best friend Layla in that swim so I could win it then.
And do you guys train together?
Yes, we do.
And how much training do you do for this?
Every week, pretty much.
A lot of training. Well, good luck. Rest up tonight, and we look forward to seeing you back here tomorrow in the final.
Oh, Phil, how good was that? I'm loving these beach interviews. They're so wonderful. BHMP 1 and 2, talking about, racing your best friend and trying to catch her in the swim. That is absolutely gorgeous.
That's why they had a sprint finish, though.
Yes.
They're in the semi-final. It's bragging rights. So they're going to go back
100%.
tonight for Kangaroo Court, and they're going to talk about the sprint finish in the semi-final. Now, getting back to our next race, that looks like a Talabudra Surf Club there. Out in front, Currumbin sitting in second. It looks like a barrier or two North Burley and a Coolum there. So very tight. This one's a little bit closer than the last race. They're really bunched up now, but these leaders are going to get their runners back to shore now. We can see that chop coming through there. So the waves are breaking on that back bank right there where we can see. Once they get through, that young girl nearly came straight in. She forgot she had to go around the last can. So she's caught herself out there. She started to come straight back to shore. She's just getting around the green and gold. Now she'll turn for home. Like we said before in the last race, turn and go with the wind. Turn and go with the swell. Turn and go with the runs.
And so Tally still in the lead despite nearly a bit of a hiccup there, which you can see behind her is Currumbin and a few North Burleigh competitors. And that long shot, Phil, that really shows us that the surf is starting to pick up out the back.
Yeah, it's great. It's the second bank out there is really shallow. We talked about low tide being about 45 minutes ago. Hey, geez, we're yawning a lot, aren't we?
I know, it's terrible. I have had such a big day of racing today. I need a massive sleep tonight. I've got finals tomorrow. I'm so excited.
Sorry I brought that up, but both of us are yawning about every 45
There's
seconds.
so much action here, I can't keep up. We can see North Burleigh on the far right of screen. 2 North Burleigh girls lurking in the top 4 here, which is fantastic. And thank you so much for someone who just reminded me that it's too many hot cross buns that I have consumed in the commentary tent.
Great.
How good is that wave there
Great
for
little
North
rating
Burleigh?
there to get over that little bump. We got 4 or 5 on the first
Noosa
wave
in
there.
the
So,
mix as well.
gee, she's tiny.
Tiny little North Burleigh. Gee, she's got some surf skills though.
Hasn't she? The rating of her arms when she pushed over that little run
So
there,
good.
because she's so light, she sped up and it was just like a little motorboat, just straight over the edge. Currumbin, magnificent transition there by Currumbin.
Noosa, I want to say
Talabudgera, North Burleigh.
again.
Great stuff. Coolum, Metcaloundra, Sunshine Beach, Coolum, Kawana.
And I'd say that's nearly our top 8 there. Yeppoon coming through, and this is where it gets really, really exciting. We've got so many girls bunched up together. We can see that we've got North Barrier in the mix as well. And as these competitors head out, they are counting. They know that they might be in the danger zone. They are so desperate to be in the final tomorrow.
Look at these 2 girls running
so
right.
interesting. They
Great
are
work.
smart girls.
We just talked about it in the last race, and they're actually putting it into practice. So let's keep an eye on these 2 on the right. Let's see what happens. Let's see how much of a difference that makes. They're going to swim out to that red and yellow can. Let's see how far they get swept down, whether those 2 girls can make up 1 or 2 or 3 places by going up the inside.
Absolutely. And this is where it's so interesting. Like when everyone starts to get tired at the end of the day, they've done so many races. You have to stick to your game plan. You have to stick to your tactics and your strategy. This is where you've got to do smart racing at the end of the day.
Yeah, it really is. You're buggered.
Oh, absolutely.
You're really buggered. You need to hydrate.
So many times.
You've been walking from tent to tent, eating your mates' lollies.
Yep. Seeing who's got a better esky than you do.
That's right. That's what you do in these things. The smart racers sit under their tent all day. They eat the right food. They hydrate all day. And they relax. It's all about relaxing. So these guys right now, this will be their last race for the day. And then they will they will get back to the beach. Their coach will take them down. They'll do a nice big warm down.
Yep.
They'll have a chat about tomorrow, what time they're going to be to the beach,
Yep.
what their first race is, making sure that mum and dad are feeding them the right foods, and get him all prepped up for their final package.
And we can see here what you were predicting earlier, Phil. It has absolutely panned out here. We can see the girls really spread across the ocean, and some of those ladies, especially with the sweep out the back, that is going to be really tough to make that distance back.
Yeah, it really is. It's a tough one. I've just thrown another yawn in there. I apologise. It's really cut the front group there. Have a look at that. So Coolum on the right-hand side is going to go
beautiful job.
They're going to go from about 8th or 9th and pop up around the can
through.
to probably 3rd or 4th. So fantastic skills there. That's what surf races are all about, using your head. There's an old saying in our sport, and that is a smart racer will always beat a fit racer.
Always. I want to say that could be Talabudgera, who's now in the lead there.
Yeah, so she was in about 4th or 5th when she came around the flag, and she's worked her way through. I don't know if there's anyone in front of them. Is there another little pack in front of them?
We'll try and see what we can pick up. It looks like Tally in one. She's looking ahead for those next cans as well. That looks to be maybe Noosa behind her. A fantastic swim and some good strategies, some good tactics there as well. That's 1-2 for now. Man, that sweep is strong out there. These girls are doing it tough.
They were smart. I like this Coolum girl. You know, she was back in 8th or 9th.
She was back, yeah.
Mate, look at that. She's in 5th spot.
Love it. Metcaloundra in the mix as well, moving her way through the field.
So what about mum, dad and the coach standing there on the beach now thinking, you know what, she's out of it. She's back in 9th or 10th or 8th or whatever
We've got
it
to
is.
come back for finals tomorrow now.
And then all of a sudden she's actually just gone past the 4th the person in 3rd. She's now in 3rd. So we watch them coming around these last cans. Out in front, Talabudgera. In number 2 there, I think we've got Noosa. In number 3, I think our girl from Coolum has swam her way up into 3rd.
That would be absolutely fantastic. We saw a Metcal in there as well, but I think once they come around this final can and they turn from home, that's where we're going to be able to pick up a few more of the caps and count them in. North Burleigh as well, doing very well. So that is 1, 2 and 3 as they come around.
North Barrier
as
changed
well.
up again.
This is a really interesting race. I'm so glad we've got the opportunity to put this one up on the live stream and really show just how tricky these conditions can be and how those decisions that you make early in a race blow it wide open.
They really come back and pay dividends. Everyone from today will be watching this at home. Mums and dads will be watching it right now. They'll be texting their kids.
Oh, so proud of you.
Hey,
Doing
kids,
so well.
Not only that, they'll be texting, did you see that last iron race, the semi? Did you run right enough? Did you run far enough up so that you didn't get swept down?
And now the girls just need to hold their nerve, hold their, they're probably pretty excited going, I'm leading my semi-final at States. This is super exciting. Tally heading home, Noosa behind her, North Burleigh in the mix as well. We can see a few of the other ladies starting to come through. North Barrier needs to finish this one off strong as well, but holding that beautiful stroke. Tally's definitely been swept a little bit here. Oh, they would love a wave right now, but they're not going to get anything until they come pretty much straight onto that shore.
I tell you what, if this is the last race of the day, it's all over after this and it's finals tomorrow. I'm going flat out.
Oh,
so I'm going to sprint from the can in. I'm going to make sure that I definitely have that position locked in, so I know I'm going to the final tomorrow. Here we go, our first wave. Head down.
Head down.
Oh, so close.
Really well done there. And this is the end of an iron as well. They've worked so hard just to get to this position. Talibudra, she will be so happy when she gets up here. Knees up for the waiting, coming around through. This is a beautiful finish for her. Talibudra is going to be so proud of this young girl in the under 11 irons. Under 11s, of course, racing at their first ever state championship.
Gee, she can swim.
Oh, can't she ever? She can run as well.
Too.
This is so good. North Barrier in 2. Great to see that. Noosa in 3rd. North Burleigh coming through as well. Met Calandra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Where's that Coolum girl that took the inside lane?
We want to see
where
Coolum.
she is.
5 ladies through, booking their tickets to the final tomorrow. The under 11 iron. Currumbin coming through.
That's 6. That's 7. There she is in 8.
Coolum. Fantastic work for these young ladies coming through. This is what we want to see.
Young girl from Chugan with a pair of dive goggles.
Hey, whatever works for you,
yeah,
that's what you got to go with. Sunshine coming through, more Coolum, North Burleigh, a sprint on the line there. And we've got lots of Coolum caps in here. I'm loving seeing the resurgence of that club coming through.
It was a great race that. I really love that tactics of the young girl there. We can see her taking the goggles off her head. She took the inside lane. She was fairway back. She's qualified.
Absolutely.
She worked her way up to 4th or 5th. She might have run out of puff, but she came back in and she still got herself into the final.
Love it. And shout out North Barrier as well, booking her seat easily there. 2nd in the semi to go through to the finals tomorrow. Let's check in at the beach with Chloe.
Zoe from Talibudra, you've just won your semi in the under 11 Iron Woman. Talk us through the race.
It was pretty hard. I haven't versed some of these girls in all of Queensland, and also in some of the heats I haven't versed them before, so it was pretty tough.
How much training do you do to make sure that you come out on top here?
I do most days. I swim and I do nippers training most times of day.
And how much would it mean to you to win the state championship tomorrow?
It'd be a big shock and I'd be really happy.
Well, best of luck. We'll all be cheering you on.
Oh, Phil, that was absolutely fantastic. I am loving these beach interviews that Chloe is doing with the young ladies as they come through. Talibudra is going to be so proud of that young girl coming through, taking out the semi-final. And as she said, it's for them, it's a whole new world. They haven't done state titles before. They haven't met some of these girls before. They haven't raced them before. So this is just a whole new experience.
It really is. It's a frightening experience. It's a daunting experience. So
it could be quite overwhelming.
You could hear it in her voice then. Like, she was really proud of herself.
Oh, I'm proud of her.
It was a really good interview. That
hugs
it was
on the
from
beach,
the heart.
Josh Minogue, the Sunshine Crew.
Oh yeah, Joshy, there he is. Great work, buddy. Great to see a really good resurgence there from. A really good resurgence from our Sunshine Beach as well, so great job, Josh.
So good to see. We can see the beach is getting a little bit lonely down there. There are lots of races starting to finish up. There's lots of competitors walking past us at the moment. I think we might have some flags action coming up soon. I know that the people on the live stream would love to see some flags action, as would Phil and I. So we'll keep an eye on the water and on the beach. We can see there we've got the pink flags in shot. Lots of action down there. There was surf races. Maybe a board rescue final coming up soon. That could be exciting.
I think two pink flags might be a straight out board race. So they're going to go the whole way around and then run back to the beach and up through the flags. So looks like Kawana Water's out in front there. North Burleigh sitting in 2nd, North Burleigh in 3rd. We've got a Kurrawa cap there as well, and Alexander Headlands. As we pan back, we're going to see a fair few more people. There we go there. We've got an extra Kurrawa on the right-hand side. Northcliffe doing a great job out there, really battling it out in front. These girls are going to make their way out. We can see those waves out the back.
Oh.
Replay of the stack at the start.
Oh, look at this. That surf is so tough for the young girls.
She's had to jump back on. Great job, though. Nice and quick.
And that's what I love seeing as well. Phil, I'm sure you'll remember this from your Nipper days as well. Even if you were training in the flat, every once in a while your coach would yell out, you'd all have to jump off your boards in the deep water, and then you'd have to get back on as well. I remember doing that in the Fitzroy River in Rockhampton, which had the crocodile sides everywhere. So believe me when I say we were getting back on those boards very quickly.
Oh my
and
gosh.
the Kurrawa girl just there, this is showing how we do it in a race situation. You can't let that rattle you at the start of the race.
Yeah, totally. Off and on. Our coach used to actually paddle next to us with a whistle. So we'd be paddling out to sea in a big line. He'd blow the whistle. We'd have to roll off our board, roll back on. He also made us lay at the back of our nipper board, holding onto it and kicking like a kickboard, and then he'd blow the whistle, and you had to clamber up your board because a lot of the time you lose your board. The board's in front of you.
Good point.
So we had to learn how to hop on our board from behind rather than from the side. So lots of different tricks, but that young girl there from Kurrawa did a wonderful job climbing back on.
That's what we want to see. And as we look back out to sea, I think that is a procession of 3 North Burleigh kids out there. The girls doing so well. Those green togs are so easy to spot for us, and they are just in the trifecta position right now.
Yeah, they look very comfortable. They had a really good start there. They're trimming their board just that enough that it's actually getting them over the waves. If you ever see a BMX rider when they ride on the BMX track, when you paddle at a wave, you need to go up and over it really fast, and that's the example I like to use. If you're a BMX rider and you go into the track, you go over a little hump, and they do it so fast and so quick. It's no different than these guys. As they go to the wave, they need to get up over the wave and back down and paddling as fast as they can.
And the little runner's coming through now. She's going to work that. The rating goes up. Fantastic. She got a lift out of that. We've got 3 North Burleigh in shot. The club would be loving that. We can see Southport in 4th position as well. Maybe Currumbin behind that. Or no, that is a Northcliffe. My apologies. Kawana Waters in the mix as well. So if this is boards, I'd say they're probably by semis, maybe quarters by now. So top 8 going through to the next round. But
so we can see back there, just behind there, we've got Southport and Kawana Waters. Kawana Waters is actually sitting, because of the camera, the angle, she's sitting in about 8th spot. So she is in the death zone. So the red zone.
Oh, beautiful
Southport.
Wave. Southport.
Great little run. Look at that. She even kept the nose. She had enough awareness that she could keep her nose under the water.
I'm fine.
And she didn't panic. Great wave by the leader there, just pulling over. Our second, third and fourth have also got themselves a wave. Nice and comfortable, board up and under the arm. She'll just jog up the line, take the win.
1,
Remember,
2,
we're
3,
counting 8.
4 for Southport. And it looks like our next 4 might be fairly cleanly. We've got 1 on a wave just coming through now. She's held that beautifully.
Look at the sweep.
Yes, that is really strong at the moment, isn't it?
So these guys, they're Northcliffe coming in there.
Kawana, Noosa, and then maybe Elliot or Matt Calandra as they come through.
5,
It could be a run
6,
up the
7,
beach though.
8. That's 9 people. One of these is going to miss out. Who's it going to be? I think it might be Noosa or it might be Alexander Headlands. This is very tight going to the line. Oh, I reckon that might unfortunately be Alex.
That could be Alex. We'll see what the... Often we can get some cues from the officials. Who's in the front line, who's in the second line. And you can see lots of officials on the beach there. John Hamry is our counterpart in the commentary team. He is doing the announcing to the beach down there as well. An amazing job. We can hear him in the background all the time.
So going back to the start here, we saw it before. The young girl from Kurrawa fell off. Let's see how clean they can get on their boards. There's only a small wave, so the starter will blow. They'll blow the wave, and they'll try and run out and hop on their board nice and quick. Before we do that, we're going to go down to the finish line with Chloe.
Oh, there you go. Chloe is very busy down on the beach. We're going to grab that interview another time, and that's a good thing because we get to see the start here. Oh, beautiful, clean start for the girls. They might be young, but geez, they have got some surf skills. I'm loving this.
I was actually clapping then.
Yes, you were.
I just explained what they had to do,
good.
And the whole line actually ran in and did it. So fantastic job across the board there. Pardon the pun. Everybody in there just jumped on so smooth and actually did it perfect. They didn't stop. No one fell off.
Yep,
Bundy there
really
at the back there. 2 North Burleigh out in front. Currumbin on the left-hand side. That was a great start.
That was really good. And that's the level of quality racing that you see at a state championships, even when it's in the juniors. That is how good these guys are.
Well, they train hard. We just heard it from the young girl there from Burleigh. She said that she trains every single day. Not only does she train every day, they jump in the pool, they swim in the morning.
So much
So
happening.
1, they're fit. 2, they're very skill orientated, and 3, they're down in the surf catching waves all the time.
And they're loving it. I'm so jealous of these little junior lifesaver lifestyles. So good. Bit of surf. There was definitely still some waves on that bank there, but That was Bribey. Really got through that strongly, didn't she?
Yeah, they certainly did. They punched that very, very well. I think that was Bundy, not Bribey.
Bundaberg. I should know my Bundaberg clubs. My apologies.
That's white and black, not black and white.
I'm going colourblind at the end of the day.
We'll get hammered on this live streaming.
We will. Apologies in advance. Let's head down to the beach for Chloe.
We're here with Ryan from North Burleigh. You've just won your quarter-final in the under-12 board race. Talk us through the race out there.
It was a bit choppy because the winds picked up a bit, and we got first, second, third, so I'm happy about that.
North Burleigh are doing really well. How are you guys all feeling?
Happy. We've been training a lot for this.
So is the training all worthwhile?
Yes.
Well done, and we look forward to seeing you back out here tomorrow.
Oh, that was fantastic. The North Burleigh girls going 1, 2, 3 in that earlier semi-final, and they're looking strong to potentially take out the next one as well. We can see Tugan, fantastic skills there, trying to get on that runners. They can catch these from the cans, but there is traffic out there.
Well, we might actually ask the Dongan to go back and do a replay. The young girl from Currumbin there actually got caught up on the can,
yeah,
so
that's tough, isn't it?
That sweep pushed her into the can as she went round. She even fell off a board because her board was pushed hard up against the can. You've got to allow for that. You've got to know that there's sweeps, so you've got to move past the can, turn and go with it. So we look at our leaders now. We've got North Burleigh out in front, Tugan sitting there in second. We've got Bundy in third. We've got Sunshine Beach in fourth. Here's our replay. So there's our leader. Watch our Currumbin girl. She's in third spot here. Watch this, fourth spot. She's going to go in. She's going to get pushed on the can. Oh, she's stuck on top of the can. When we come back now, you'll see her fall off. She's on the side of the can. Look at that.
She's on the good side of the can, though. That was the good news.
She got through. There's no DQ. She did it all right. She squeezed her way around. Great replay there.
Oh, absolutely. The guys are giving us some fantastic vision to speak to today. North Burleigh loving that little runner there. That'll take her all the way into the beach, nearly up on the knees there as well for a good dismount. She knows that she is safe. We can also see Bundy and a few other competitors coming through. Now it is the magic 8 again, Phil. We need 8 to take to the final.
So there's 1 crossing the line, North Burleigh, 2 Bundy. Number 3 is Currumbin, our girl that got caught on the cans, worked her way back through. 4 is Tugan. Here we go. Here's the death part. So we've got North Barrier, or is that North Bondi? North Burleigh. Sorry, that's 5. That's 6 is Sunshine Beach. Here we go. 7 and 8. We have
the
got
run on now. I want to say that's a North Burleigh and
North
now another
Bundy.
Bundy. Met Caloundra might be the one missing out today.
Yes, it is. So we can tell by the officials.
Second line for Met Caloundra.
There's our cues. Gee, they do a good job.
Fantastic work, yes. Getting through these races so well. I think the girls will be happy. I'm pretty sure that is the last race of the day for them. The semi-finals of the under-11 irons that may close out Water Area 1, the green and gold arena.
Yeah, fantastic.
And Chloe is going to try and grab a winner soon. We'll try and have some conversations, but we can see still so many races happening down on the beach at the moment. They've already lined up the next ones as well. We can see they've got rows of boards down there, Phil. 1, 2, 3 races ready to go.
This is what it's all about, though.
Absolutely.
They can't actually put 2 in the water at once. Reason being is too much sweep.
Yep.
So if someone gets swept across from one side to the other, they're going to impede the other ones coming out. So great judgment by the officials. They're making the call, but they're still pushing through
Keeping
it nice
it
and
safe.
fast.
Absolutely.
Geez, there's a few officials on the line then. You see that? There's about 8 or 9
I love
people.
it. Well, especially as the carnival starts to wind down for the afternoon, you can see they're all jumping in and giving the help where it's needed for the arenas that are still going. Now, Phil, I can see, is that a BHMP out the front? Or
No, it's a THC.
THC and a Sunshine and a Northcliffe.
Yes, and to the left of that we've got Mooloolaba just behind.
Oh, wow. We are just getting vision everywhere at the moment. This is fantastic. Maybe this is a quarterfinal as they come through. Maroochydore in the lead there as well from another arena. Sunshine Beach on the left. BHMP tucked in behind. Burleigh Heads coming through as well. And another one, that's Tally.
Creek there on the right-hand side. Great little runners here. Look at this.
Great runners.
Burleigh, great pick up there. She's milked that right to the death. We've got
Look at the arms and legs
really
go
working
here.
hard.
This is absolutely fantastic.
That is great. Maroochydore doing it very comfortable. She's just gone down the back of the double up there. She's got a free ride all the way into the shore.
Nice and comfy there for her.
You could see them adjusting. So when they get the runner, they move forward, they move back, they move forward. They're trying to trim their board so they stay in the right spot and get the free ride all the way through.
And a fantastic finish there for Maroochydore on the rainbow tie-dye board as it comes through there. Maroochydore in 1, Talibudgera in 2. Alrighty, Phil, we're going to count through the top 8 and then we'll go back to the live stream and check in on a few of your fans there. So 1, 2, 3, BHMP is through.
That's 4. There's 5, 6,
BHMP,
7. I think
Tannum.
this last one behind Tannen is our last, number 8. It is correct. And then we move across. There's our 9. Look at that smile on her face. The young girl from North
very
Burleigh.
relieved. I am in the front row. How good is that? That is 8. Now, Phil, you've got something exciting to share from the live stream.
Yeah, pretty cool. Maria Overgand. She's just said, hi, I'm from Sweden.
How good
So
is
we've
that?
got
Hello,
someone-
everybody. She's saying hello to Emma.
Yeah.
Saying, hey, we're watching from Sweden.
That's
Phil,
pretty cool,
we've
isn't
gone
it?
international. This is how accessible the 2021 Queensland State Champs is.
Isn't it
so
just?
good to see.
Look at the battle out in front here.
This
We've got
is a fantastic
four
race.
abreast working their way back to shore. They don't care about slowing down and taking their time. They are going flat chat. This
Alexander
is the sharper end of the
Headlands is
racing.
looking good, isn't it? And we can see that every race we're seeing, the pace is picking up each time, and that is because the intensity is increasing. We're fighting for final spots. Everybody wants to be racing on Sunday.
Yeah, it is. And let's look at this girl in Alex, and she's in front. Look how delicate she is. The other girls are thrashing while she's just got a really beautiful
long
stroke. So she's got power under the water compared to the other girls that are thrashing. She's really strong underwater, which is great. And she's keeping them at bay, but I don't know how long for because they're all picking up runners behind her. So right now, Alex out in front, Sunshine Beach coming in fast. To the right of that, TH&C, Northcliffe to the right of them. To the left of them, Tannen Sands, Elliott's.
In the mix as well. I
Was
think
that a
I saw a
mermaid?
mermaid cap in there, absolutely. And another Alex colleague a little further back. Remember, we can only take 8 through to the next round. So this is where the waves really start to come into it. Any advantage that you can get on the way and you pick up your rating. We'll see the girls do that now. They're coming into the little wave zone. Alex is on one. That's fantastic work there. Sunshine is on. Don't get off
4,
too
5,
early.
6. Our girl on that wave in the background from Elliott's. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's going to be a sprint finish for 8.
Oof, this is going to be tight, and the girls are so tired from a full day of racing.
Correct.
Okay, there's Elliott. That is 6. Northcliffe, we're going to call 7.
And
Mermaid,
in 8.
hopefully safe in 8.
Oh, she's tipped another friend from Mermaid.
Sorry, Mermaid. 1 is in and 1 is out, and that just shows you how tough the racing is. Oh my gosh, we are in the men's quarterfinals now, Phil. I am struggling to keep up with this racing, but it shows you the officials and the block racing. It is working. Quarterfinals now for the guys. Under 11s still at this stage, I think, but we'll grab the commentary on that. Chloe on the beach will tell us what we're doing at the moment, but that looks to be North Burleigh and BHMP. The usual suspects, these Gold Coast clubs who are so strong. Tugan coming through as well.
Yeah, they really are. They're right always up at the end of the sharp end of the race, aren't they? But what I love is the battle at the back. I like
and
that.
Look at that main pack. That is busy.
I love that we've seen Elliott heads there. They're popping their head into a few of these races, which is great. We've got Tugan also there battling it out. Currumbin on the inside there. We saw that young girl get caught in the can, but the young bloke from BHMP, I think that's Archie Harrison there. He's out in front. He's doing it very comfortable. Oh, great run from Tugan.
So good.
Beautiful run. He's worked his way right up behind the leaders there, just through that one little run that he's pulled on. Out the back. Oh, little nosedive.
Waves. Let's see who else can get a bit of a run from this. Oh, conditions are so... And you can see as the wave comes through, it's picking up different competitors each time.
Look at his rating.
So good. Oh, he's worked for that, and it has paid off. I love it.
Hasn't he? What? He's so fast. He just keeps that thing moving over that wave. He's going to ride that to the beach.
So good.
Outstanding job there, young Archie Harrison. Oh, he's had a little bit of a tumble.
That's all right. He has got enough of a buffer at the moment that he can take that through to the beach. Oh, gosh, there's another race coming out the back. But, yes, buddy. Yes.
As a claim. Is that our second claim for the day?
We've seen a few, and I'm here for it.
Yes, that's a triple claim.
Triple claim. There we go. North Burleigh in 2. That is Tugan coming through now as well. Currumbin in 4. I'd say that is our... one's fallen off the back of that. That is going to be 5, 6, and 7. Could be North Barrier or North Burleigh. Come on, buddy. Got to get across the line to get you in the top 8. We want to see you in the semi-final.
Southport. That's 7. Our next one will be 8, and then it's going to be after that.
Oh, buddy.
There we go.
As well. Those guys are going to miss out. It is a North Burleigh. We can see the riding on the side there. That is one quarterfinal down. The next one has started already. Conditions are just getting so choppy out the back. We're seeing a lot more white water, especially as that bank. It is starting to fill up, but Conditions are tough. That sweep is really starting to play havoc with some of the races. So we saw some of those irons earlier. You could really tell the sweep was strong in the swims. Not as much trouble in the board. They're a little bit faster and a little bit stronger on the craft.
Well, they're above the water. They're not actually in the water. The current's down low and it's moving sideways. When you're on top, you just paddle over it.
Yes.
You just paddle through it. So, yes, it is.
Not as bothered by what's happening.
It is going to move them a little bit, but not a great deal. Is this wave going to break on the cans? It is.
Jeez, wow. So we're in the pink arena now. You can tell that by the pink apex can that they're going out. And when they come back to the beach, it's going to be the pink flags that they're aiming for as well. Phil, look at this traffic. I am nervous about finding a top 8 out of this.
Well, it's a semi-final. The semi-finals are always fast. They've got to make sure they get around that black and white can. If they don't, they're going to be DQ'd. So there's going to be some
traffic at the black and white.
Can.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. Now they're going to turn and go with it. They're going to have
and
to
they're all
fight
looking
really
back.
hard.
Don't turn around, buddy.
Look how
Just
close
keep
this race
on
is.
going.
This is outstanding. So we're in the semi-final. So if I go off right, this looks like we're in the semi-finals here of the under-12 board. So these guys here are battling it out to get to the finals.
Maroochydore is so strong, though. Maroochydore is holding that lead at the moment. He's being really smart when those runs start to come through. And have a look at the screen right now. We have got probably a good 20-30 metres spread of this field. Everyone is looking for clean water. Everyone is looking for a wave. They want to get the best line to the beach.
Yeah, not only that. Think about the last run.
Oh,
if you're going to be in a sprint and you don't want to be on the outside on the bottom side, we saw those last two just get squeezed out. I'd want to be on the left hand or the right hand side looking at the screen, where that young kid from Burleigh is.
HMP is, yes.
So where he is, he gets a straight run to the finishing line. The rest are all going to box up.
Nice wave as well for Maroochydore. You can see he's already starting to angle back and he's got a bit of luck. Oh, don't look too far, buddy. That's all right. Still a really great dismount. He grabs the board. He's going to be the first across the line here, the first to book his spot in the next line. We've got 1, 2, 3 on a wave. That is going to be 4, 5 coming through here now as well from Mooloolaba. Oh, look at this behind. We have got 5 trying to get to the next 3 spots. Phil, who's it going to be?
Oh, I think we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Metcalounder's in. I want to say Elliott's in as well. Alex is missing out.
I think Dickie's Beach has missed out. Alex has missed out. So very tough there.
And how good's that? You can see the officials jumping in there immediately, trying to sort the traffic out because you don't want to be putting people in the wrong heats. You don't want to put them in the wrong order.
Fancy
but again,
we're going again.
We're going again. This is absolutely fantastic. I'm sorry if you're watching the live stream and it looks like we're chopping and chasing. It is because the races are just coming thick and fast and geez, it's amazing. So good. Gee, they're tight on that black and white can, aren't they?
What about the runners these guys are pulling up? That's unbelievable.
I'm so glad we cut over to catch this one. BHMP, and now he's going for another runner. Yeah. What a superstar.
These guys really know. This might even break this one for him. He's going to catch that.
Go, 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 go.
They make it look very easy. That means that these guys have now got enough power in their arms that they can actually push over those little runners when they come through.
Probably having a little chat out there saying, how good was that wave?
Well, look at them working out where they are. They're starting to cut back a little bit.
Where are we?
So they finish on the flags on the right spot.
Oh, gee, they're really working these runners so beautifully on the left-hand side. We can go back a little bit. We see a few of our Alex competitors in the mix as well. On the right-hand side, that looks to be Tally. North Burleigh trying to push down that one.
Gee, they're good, these guys.
Aren't they? Got some speed up, trying to push over that. It looks like BHMP has got the best of the runs there. He'll be feeling very grateful. Alexandra Headland's pushing down the wave there. We've got 3 Alex in the mix there. We would love to see 3 of them in the top 8 as well. But as they come through, BHMP is clear. North Burleigh as well. I wouldn't be walking yet, buddy.
Easy.
Not that safe.
I think there must be a battle. There must be a battle going on between North Burleigh and the young guy from Burleigh.
Look at this wave coming through. We've got an Alex coming through. That will be 3.
It's going to be hard to call.
Another Alex.
That's 2 across.
4. So that's 3, 4. Oh, someone's had a stack on the line as well. 5, 6, 7. Even with a stack, I think this guy on the left-hand side is going to be okay, but it is going to be a run up the beach.
I think Maroochydore is going to take out the 8th spot.
Oof. And here we go, starting to sort everyone out. Okay, Mermaid didn't make it.
Yeah, I don't think Mermaid made it.
We think Currumbin's in the top line.
Yep.
We'll find out where Tally finished as well. Oh, and just for a change, Phil, we've got another race coming up now. They are powering through these.
Well, you know
How good is this? They're around the apex already.
Is this the last one? So have we had 2 rounds? If we've had 2 rounds, it's a semi. If we have had more than 2 rounds of the boys...
I want to say it's... I'm getting a little...
It's going to be quarters,
I'm a little overwhelmed right now, Phil. I'm not going to lie. But I am loving that we're getting footage of this black and white cam because we're seeing the skill of the competitors. And this is all about risk versus opportunity, right? They want to be as close as possible to that cam. They want to take the risk, but they also have to stay safe.
Correct. What about the tempo, though? Hasn't it picked
so
up?
Good.
It really has. These guys are really starting to bring those arms and the legs into it now. They're chasing every single runner out there. They know it's on the line. They know they've got to get through this. And
Karumban has done the hard work early, though. A beautiful position in the lead for him. Alex on the right-hand side, Sunshine in the mix, North Burley as well. I can see 2 Sunshine, Maroochydore behind him, and a BHMP struggling a little bit on the left-hand side. That could be nearly our top 2, 4, 6, 7 already. But we can see Maroochydore trying to push through as well. Malulabar with him.
I don't think the officials are getting through the finishing arch. They're
just saying roll up, roll up.
They've got 4 races lined
work.
up.
Karumban, take a bow. That is absolutely fantastic. Looking really strong, really confident race for him.
Win. So that's an epic board then. We haven't seen too many epic boards. He's pushed that one right
Alex coming in behind, a lovely way for them. So he's jogging up now. He knows that he's comfortable. He knows that he's through to the next round. Let's start the count. Karumban, Alex, Sunshine. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are through. And look at the wave behind. We are potentially going to have 4 or 5 competitors in a race at the beach.
We've got 1 for 7. Oh, he's got off too slow.
Too
I think
soon,
the 1
buddy.
in 7.
Go, 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 go. Got North Burley or Maroochydore on the right. Coming back up. Oof, a dip on the line.
I think Maroochydore got him, and then North Burley goes through.
North Burley just making it through.
Just missing out, I think. BHMP right behind there.
How good was that run from Maroochydore? I thought he would have been out of it the way they came off the water's edge, but not only did he qualify, he actually got up to 7th position. That's fantastic.
I can't tell you how many people I've seen be beaten with 3 steps to go.
Breaks your heart, doesn't it?
There's so many stories in our sport where gold medals have been lost with the last 3
Australian
steps in a
titles
race.
on the line.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, so good. Alrighty, Phil, we're going to take a very quick break because I am very overwhelmed and a little bit tired after so many board races, but I am loving the action down here. We are getting to the pointy end. It is Nelly, final Saturday, final Sunday, 2021 Queensland Youth Champs.
Heat can damage sunscreen. Whenever you're outdoors, keep yours in a cool, shaded place, like a bag or under an umbrella.
Feel good facts.
I'm one of 4 million Australians who have been caught in a rip.
I'm one of the thousands of people who's been rescued from a rip.
I'm one of the many who have lost loved ones to rips. So we're drawing a line in the sand.
Before you cross the line, stop to check for rips. Look for other dangers, plan how to stay safe.
Let's all draw the line.
Draw the line at beachsafe.org.au.
Our club is more than just a building. It lets us be who we are. It challenges us. It's like a family. It's a place that saves lives. It's like coming home. Our club is your club.
Hi, my name's Laura Thurtell. I'm the ambassador for the Silver Salties program. Silver Salties is a physical activity and social connections initiative for older Australians designed by Surf Life Saving Australia in conjunction with Surf Life Saving Clubs and funded by Sport Australia's Move It Australia Better Ageing Grants program. Silver Salties targets people aged 65 and over, but welcomes all ages.
I love coming down to the saltwater pool. It's a good start for the day. You can do a few laps, get a bit of fitness.
It's great camaraderie getting in the water with older people, younger people, using muscles you probably think you couldn't use, and you do. You're not really feeling that you're using them.
I love being able to instruct people like that because I think then they come out of the water and they always say how great they feel.
It's all the skills that you need if you find yourself in a bad situation where somebody needs to be rescued.
When I first came here, I knew nobody. I came down and I joined the Silver Salties, and I've suddenly become part of the fabric of the society.
And here we go, Phil. So excited. We're back in the beach arena. Under 13 men's flags. Heads down. Oh, geez, these guys are fast. Have a look at this. I want to say that's Currumbin, who has unfortunately missed a flag here. Gives his name to the official. Hugs from mum and dad from here. But I think we have hit this at a perfect time. There's only a few left in here. We'll have to see. Often they'll have a few semi-finals or quarters running at the same time, and when they get to a certain number, they'll combine them all in together. But for now, it looks like we've just got the one arena going here. I can see North Burleigh, Maroochydore, Metcaloundra, Bundy in the mix, and Mooloolaba.
Yeah, great to see these guys having a crack. We haven't seen much action from the flags.
Oh,
today.
Love a good flag,
100%.
Yes, I think I love it because it's an event that I have so much respect for. Like I see, it's a whole different breed of people down there. It's fast twitch fibres. They are so skilled in what they do. I love that it's so tactical. I love that it's such a mental game as well, and it's something that I just know.
Well,
it's not my forte.
It looks like we might bounce between this and the board rescue, but great to be on the beach now. I just can't believe how quick these guys get up.
So good.
I think it's so fast.
And this is just the 13s. They're only going to get bigger, stronger and faster from here.
Yeah, it's a shame we were meant to see Simon today. He might already be down there.
We'll try and grab him tomorrow as well.
We'll try and grab him tomorrow and have a little bit of a chat with him. He'd have some great insight for what these guys go through.
Absolutely.
I thought you weren't allowed to have a look back.
Oh. Gee, those green togs of North Burleigh, you cannot miss them at all.
It's smart, isn't it?
Waiting for the starter instructions.
Big pause.
I know. I feel like it's on the beach and I want to be quiet in case I muck someone up.
Oh,
North Burleigh.
You put the mocker on him.
A little bit too
far. You talked about the togs and look what happened.
I did. But as Stu Hogman, the SLSQ Surf Source manager, explained yesterday, they'll turn the flag so that they know where that break was.
Correct.
But it doesn't mean that everybody else gets a break and gets their flag turned. It's one and done. Here's the replay.
So if anyone breaks now, they're out.
If anyone breaks now, they're out. I feel like... Yeah, that was the replay there for North Burleigh. But have a look how quick Maroochydore was. He did not. He's like, we're going. I'm up on my knees already before we go. But North Burleigh's like, nope, that one's on me.
A shadow jump.
Heading back down. And you can see flags. They are so particular. The officials have to be really, really precise here to make sure that no one is trying to get a little bit of an advantage or trying to get a little bit of a benefit over anyone else.
Yeah, it's great. They do a wonderful job. It's hard work getting through it too. So a lot of pressure too. The pressure cooker situation is really, really large.
Especially when we've had a break already.
Here we go.
Let's see how we go. 6.
Gee, they hold it a long time.
Oh, so tough. Heads down. And they are up and away. A clean start there. We can see a few bunching through.
Oh, we've got a battle.
We've got a battle here. I want to say that is Yeppoon and Maroochydore both went for the flag there. Yeppoon may have missed out. Some handshakes there, some congratulations as well.
He's a little fella from North Burleigh.
He is. Have a look. It's the left-hand side of the field. Yeppoon and Maroochydore. Oof. I love that you and I feel the impact as they head down. I'm so nervous about everybody's shoulders right now. We talked about the block programming. These guys are getting lined up ready to go again. There is no rest in here. And I think if we look at who we've got there, Maroochydore went 1 and 3 in the sprints earlier today.
We've got two of them. There.
We've got 2 back in the top 5 for the flags.
That's our winner of
the tall guy from Maroochydore. Right. He was the sprint winner.
Correct. He's got the middle peg right now. We've got the little tiny fella from North Burleigh there in the green togs.
Doing his gardening.
Great to see Bundy in there having a bit of a crack. And then on the outside we've got Metz Caloundra.
So good.
Yeah, a really good bunch of diverse clubs here.
Mm-hmm.
Bar the 2 from Marucci. Now let's see if they're going to play together and try and knock.
Oh, this is where the tactics come into it. Will they go?
That's right. Will they go for the Metz guy or will they go left?
North Burleigh?
It all depends on the threat. Who's the biggest threat?
And also what side you turn often comes into it in terms of where are you turning away, are you turning in? Very exciting.
It's a good turnaround too. It's nice
so
and
good.
fast.
So good for us.
Annie Rose is going for Metz. Terry Lee, North Burleigh, go Brody.
Getting ready for a start, heads down. Clean start, Maroochydore up and away very cleanly.
Oh,
they've gone for the same one.
Oh, they've got to have a talk before that.
Oh, not great communication from the Maroochydore boys knocking teammates out there, and I'd say that was our gentleman who won the sprints earlier today. He's now 5th in the flags. Maroochydore both going on the same flag. It looked like nearly a split-second decision whether he was going to go North Burleigh or the same as his teammate, but that decision cost him in the end.
He needed about another 60 metres.
He did. We saw how good he is in a beach sprint, but at the same time, a win and a 5th at your state titles, pretty good day out.
You've got to discuss, though. You've got to talk with your teammate. Which way are you going? You're going to go left, you're going to go right? Yeah, so you always make sure you have a chat. So we've found out now that we know it's Brody from North Burleigh.
Brody from North Burleigh, shout out.
Yeah, we've got a shout out from there, which is fantastic.
Met Caloundra. Now that's interesting. Met Caloundra has drawn the same spot. He's on the far right-hand side of our screen there.
How does that work? What do they do?
There's a bag, paddle pop sticks, grab your number out of a hat. So again, random draw. It's not computer generated. It is pure luck. It is pure chance. The athletes will go up, grab. We love paddle pop sticks here. The Surf Life Saving runs on paddle pop sticks.
I love eating them.
Well, because you've eaten so many, that's why we can keep running all these events. Maroochydore on the left and then Bundaberg
Keep an eye on Bundaberg on the outside.
Well. So fast on the turns.
Heads down.
Oh, clean start. They are getting faster and faster. North Burleigh is controlling this race. Did you see them having a look around, checking where everybody was? And unfortunately, we say goodbye to our Maroochydore competitors. They are 5th and 4th at the state championships after that 1 and 3 in the sprints. A very successful campaign. We'll see this on the replay. North Burleigh looks around. Where's he going? Yep, he's chosen that middle flag.
Wow.
Maroochydore had to change direction halfway through, trying to get over the side, but Met Caloundra says, no, this one's mine.
Did you see the Metropolitan Caloundra guy? There's Travis Callahan, John Locke there supporting their young bloke on. Great to see. Very pumped about the North Burleigh guy.
Absolutely.
Met Caloundra there, their team captain or whoever it was, he was pumping his fist.
I love it. I love it.
He knows he's into the last 3, so very exciting. They know
this
they're
is
on the
podium.
Dice. Correct, they're on the dice.
These are the guys that we've got right now, but we just don't know what order it's going to be just yet.
Oh, the little Brody, I tell you what, he's a small fella, but he's got a big
quick
heart.
On that turn.
I like Bundy. I love the fact that Bundy's in it.
Yeah,
Great
the Red
stuff.
Togs of Bundy shaking hands with the officials that we want to see. Congratulations, you're all going to pick up a medal at the state champs. Posing for a photo.
Posing for a photo.
Love it.
Outstanding.
Love it. Alrighty, let's see what the order is here. It looks like we're going to have North Burleigh on the left, Met Caloundra in the middle, and Bundaberg on the right. No, Jenny, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Bundy's pulled the left-hand side every single time now. For me, I've got to say, I think North Burleigh, he's in the box seat.
He was quick, wasn't he?
Quick.
He can choose which way he goes now as well.
Is he going to go left and go Metz, or is he going to go right? Or is the Bundy guy going to come across? My pick, I'm going to say North Burleigh is going to go across at the Metz. That's my call.
Okay, let's see
how
we go from here. I don't even want to pick it. I just want clean starts from everyone. My nerves are shot by this stage of the day.
The commentators curse. Watch Clado stuff it up for the poor kid from North Burleigh.
No, it's all good. And you can see here the officials, they're going along the track. They're making sure that everyone is lined up directly on their flag, and they are at 90 degrees. No one's on an angle, trying to start their turn a little bit earlier.
Feet are together.
The speed is so
heads
good
up,
here.
and they'll call heads down, and then off they go.
Oh, yeah.
Turn the flag. That was an easy
Too
break
quick.
there by Bundy.
Thunderberg. He's thinking about being on the podium
He doesn't
already.
care.
He's
He's
too
got a bronze.
excited.
He's
He's
got a
like,
bronze.
I just want a medal. Give me my medal. Here we go. We're going to see a replay as well. Thank you for our AV crew. Left-hand side.
Oh, that was an easy break.
Sorry,
you broke early
buddy.
then.
Good news though, it's nippers. We are still learning. They get one shot, but this is where the pressure starts.
Here we go.
State medals on the line. If anyone breaks from now,
Look at
gone.
the Mets. Look at the Mets. He's dug a hole.
Oh,
he's made
he
sure
knows
he's
what
on
he's
the rock
doing.
hard sand.
Here we go, ready for a start.
Couple of cheers from the live
I
feed.
love
Come on,
it.
Bundy. Pat Scanlon there. He's a bit pumped.
Here we go.
John
Heads
Lunny.
down. Oh, look at this North Burley.
He's
Too
gone the
big,
opposite
too
side.
strong. Yep,
gone
he
the opposite
pulls that
side.
one out. Bundaberg, a bronze medallion for your efforts at the state championships. A fantastic result there. The live stream is going to be so excited for him. Bundaberg, look at that. He jogs off as well. He must be exhausted after I don't even know how many flags races across the day. We see it on the replay. Oh, North Burley, so strong there.
He really was, wasn't he? He
First
actually
to the
had his elbow
flag.
out. He was waiting for him to come at him.
Yes.
He had his elbow ready, so he had enough time to think about it. Oh, geez, he hasn't hurt himself, has he?
Oh, I hope not. Just taking a moment, taking a little pause. Got the officials and the lifeguards.
Let's go back to Bundy. Let's talk about the young guy that just got third. That's fantastic. He's on the dice.
Good.
Yeah.
Wide Bay Capricorn are just doing so well this weekend. We've seen Tannum up there, Emu Park. Yeppoon has been featuring in some of the water events as well. Really, really loving that. Oh,
A young bloke from Bundy.
Yes.
His name is Xavier. So
Xavier
congratulations.
Scanlon. Alrighty, we're going to grab a replay now. We'll see if we can grab the dive that may have put our North Burley competitor in a little bit of distress.
Look at his elbow. He's holding
It's
it tight
clear
now.
Here.
Holding it tight. Stretching out.
Coming through now. Oof, beautiful dive. May have just twisted that a little bit going in for that dive there. You can see the speed that they hit the ground here. It's so well done. He's shaking it off. Good work, buddy. Net Calandra's just like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's turn this around. Looking very composed, very calm, very collected.
Look how they're picking the paddle box
out of the hat. So good.
I love
but
it.
the system works, right?
Yeah,
the
totally.
system works. North Burley, Met Calandra. Oof, here we go.
Look at that
Gold and silver medals.
Look at that big
right
breath.
now.
I love that. He's pumped.
Yes.
We're going for a state gold and a state silver medal.
And this is where I love seeing the body language ahead of the final races. Everyone will have their little rituals that they do as well, especially in flags. And you see they're so particular about the guarding, the way they set up their area here. They want to make sure it's clean. They want the hard sand underneath them as well, so that when they go to push off the sand, there's no give
They can
at
explode.
all. Good word.
They want to explode off the mark. It's all about turning around, lifting that leg up as fast as you can. Not only that, you've got to pump that arm. That first
so
arm
quick.
pump is what gets you around and fast up, sprinting back towards your baton.
And we can see here Met Calandra is getting the thumbs up from the judges. We have got 2 left in the race. This is the state gold medal on the line. I'm so excited. North Burley, Met Calandra.
I'm going to leave it to you, Jen.
Oof. Alrighty. No false starts, kids. Can't take it.
Starter's hands.
Quiet for the start. I can feel the tension from the beach arena from here. The officials just making sure everything is set and good. Ready for a start. Heads down. Up and away. North Burley is very, very clean. Oh, there you go. Claps from the commentary team here. That is absolutely fantastic. North Burley 1, Met Calandra 2, Bundaberg in 3. That is your under 13 state champions for the under 13 beach flags. That was an absolutely fantastic competition. I'm so glad that we were able to cut over at the perfect time to see these championships decided.
Yeah, really good race. Here we are now on the replay. Look how fast young Bodie gets up there. He actually turns and he's got about a step.
He took off, didn't he?
He's got about a step in front of the poor kid from, I won't say poor, he's in second
Met
place.
Calandra,
Met
so
Calandra has done a
good.
great job to get there. So, but hey, there's got to be a winner, doesn't
There
there?
always is in every race that we're doing, and love that. Handshakes on the finish line, a little bit of a hug as well.
Look at his mates running in straight away.
Yes, absolutely.
First, second and third there. First place, North Burleigh. Second place, Metz Calandra. Third place, Bundaberg.
The officials. And the great news, look at that. That's a very different shot to what we saw maybe half an hour ago as the carnival starts to wind down. The different areas, it's getting quiet on the beach, but Chloe is down with our winner, a very happy North Burleigh competitor. We might get Chloe to do that one again. We definitely want to say a big congratulations to Brodie down there. The North Burleigh guys, they were so strong in the water yesterday and proving now hot on the sand as well.
Yeah, outstanding. Great to see the young fellow there. He had a pretty big grin on his face
there. Yes, love it.
He's got the fluoro togs running down the beach nice and fast there. So the only one who wasn't wearing jammers.
Yes, that's a good point.
Yeah, the only one not wearing jammers, whether those two other boys were swimmers or they just like the comfortable jammers. But rocking the old-fashioned togs. Great to see.
So good to see. And look, the carnival, it's getting a little quiet down there on the beach as some of our water areas start to pack up. We're seeing a lot of people stream past us here, taking their gear home. Now, Phil, we heard Buriel's top tips earlier today. Guys, if you're heading home now, make sure that you're recovering well, you're packing your bag, you're getting organised for tomorrow. Anything else? Phil, what would your tips be to the athletes heading off the beach right now?
My first one would be making sure that I get the towels straight in the dryer.
Oh, there's nothing worse than a wet towel on Sunday morning.
You've got 4 or 5 beach towels, but you then go back home. You want to make sure that they're nice and dry. Now, let's go. We're looking back down here.
Oh, medals.
The boys have just been presented.
How good's this? Big congratulations, North Burleigh, Met Calandra and Bundaberg, smiling for the camera. This is perfect. You know Mum and Dad are taking a screenshot on the phone right now. Oh, I love it. I'm so glad we got to see the medals handed out as well. Now, Phil, this feels like a perfect time to wrap up for today, to congratulate all of our competitors on their amazing races today. It's been so good. I have to shout out to the officials as well. We did a crazy amount of events today through that block program. The program has been so efficient, so fast, and it's been really safe as well. IRB drivers, water safety, living for the North Burleigh celebrations on screen right now. But so many shout outs that we have to do, Phil. It takes a village to run a surf carny like this.
It certainly does. Look at that. That's his mates coming in to say fantastic.
So good.
That makes me a bit emotional.
Yep, makes your heart happy.
Yeah, it really does. That's what the whole weekend's about. And it's not only that, there's a young kid there from a different surf club giving him a hug.
Love it.
Mermaid coming in to hug a mate from North Burleigh. So
that's what it's
congratulations,
all about.
champion.
Yes, give us your waves. We love it.
We might have a future rock star in our hands right there in Brodie.
Future rock star, current rock star, under 13 state champ. Hello, everyone from North Burleigh. Thank you so much for joining us today. And if you've joined us on the live stream again, Phil is loving the comments. He is reading every single one of them that comes through. We are, number one. Yes, you are, buddy. Punching out a win for North Burleigh today.
So right now on the live stream, it's coming in thick and fast. Well done, Brodie. Lee Heaton there, Jason Wells. Everybody's very happy with that last finish race now.
But the best news, Phil, is that we get to come back tomorrow and do it all again. Join us on the live stream. Join us on the beach. We've got March Past tomorrow morning, something that we haven't seen. And then it is just finals.
On top of that, we've got a lot of guests coming in tomorrow. We've got a lot of Iron men and Iron women that are going to jump in. And I'm excited to see Carla Gilbert. So one of the old favourites from the old days. She's going to come down and give a few tips and tricks throughout the day. So some amazing racing coming up tomorrow. We're really looking forward to it. Thank you for a great day. It's been a long one, but geez, it's been enjoyable.
I'll hang out with you any day on the live stream, Phil. This has been absolutely fantastic. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you, North Kira. Thank you, SLSQ. Glory days are back. We can't wait to see you tomorrow. We'll do it all again.
See you tomorrow.